What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope nobody has that COVID stuff going on. We're going to start a few minutes early today. I'll send out a bunch of links, so we'll see who is able to join today. What'd you guys think of the news out there? Yeah, a lot of it was recycled this week. But hey, Shopcat. Yeah, man, go. It's pretty short this week. A lot of it's just recycled, little short clips. I wasn't feeling great at the beginning of the week, and then I've just been busy ever since I started feeling better. So, hey, Bubba, I appreciate that, man. Excuse me. I talked about you polishing your supercharger a little bit there at the first of it. It's pretty cool. The grills with something else. I think it was something else. Yeah, that grill I thought was pretty funny. Playing around with that character a little bit, Clinton. We'll see how it comes out. So. Yeah, I seen 815 said that his kid has COVID. That's not fun. Hopefully everybody there doesn't get sick and all that stuff. Let's see here. If everybody hasn't, if they would hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. Missed the very first. Oh yeah, Bubba. No, it's just a quick mention, man. It wasn't nothing big for you. I need to shout you out some more, probably. I know you're out there hustling, man. So that's good. Your channel's gonna be big soon, hopefully. So let's see. Well, we do have the calendar still. I'm sure sales are going to slow down. Well, they have slowed down. I'm sure sales aren't going to do too much now that it's already, January. But add these guys in here. Let me change that screen right there. Hey, gentlemen, how's it going? Feel like it's been a while since I've seen you guys on here.
I was going to say, getting the band back together here.
Telling you. What's up, Jeremy? Oh, he tested positive for COVID too, man. That's I'm glad you were on sick one day. The thing about this variant that's going around right now, it's spreading like crazy, like wildfire. But for most people, especially if you're vaccinated, it's pretty mild. So that's good.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah. That's good today. Well, unless you like dudes here, right?
Yeah, I win all the awards.
Yeah. Did you get? Oh yeah, you said you had the flu. You had COVID. Did you get the cold while you was at it? The common cold?
I got influenza, COVID, and a sinus infection.
What's up, downhill daddy? Oh, all in one.
See, I tested positive and had zero symptoms.
Nice.
And have been locked in a barracks room for the last 8-9 days now.
Oh, they're bringing you food and stuff, or?
Yeah, galley food. It's been great times.
Nice.
I was supposed to be home on the 12th.
Oh, are you still overseas?
Yeah, so I popped on the one you get before you can travel. So I was like, no symptoms, nothing wrong. Went to get one, didn't think anything was going to be a problem, and yeah, pretty much.
Well, Downhill Daddy says, "What's up, WTF?"
What's up, Downhill? Yeah, I just woke up.
Jeremy,
you went on a little early.
Yeah.
I thought it was at 7, so I guess I missed something.
Well, yeah, I just went on a little bit earlier because the news wasn't very long this week. Because I didn't really do anything. I just recycled a bunch of old stuff that people sent me.
Nice.
That's how you do it. Free content.
Well, and it wasn't even a whole clip or nothing. It's pretty much saying, like yours was like, dudes with wrenches here. We're going to talk about, that's about it. Or something like that.
Well, there you go.
Noise.
Glad I could help.
Yeah, Wasted was on there for a split second too.
Yeah. I'll have to check it out. I left myself enough time, I thought, to do both. And then I'm like getting up and getting going here, and all of a sudden I hear the music countdown. I was like, oh shit, it's starting already.
No, I was I was warming up the garage. I don't know if you can still see my breath in here, but it's not warm yet.
No, I can't see the breath, but
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Clinton, I don't think maybe he is getting old, but I think it's more the fact that he's on a whole different.
I was going to sit at my
together.
desk in the basement, but then I was like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The basement warmer?
What? Huh?
I was about to say, I was going to sit at my desk in the basement and just play sick, but I was like, I can play sick out here. It's fine.
I was gonna say it's 2 a.m. here, so. And you would think I could be on whatever schedule I want, but you tend to be on the schedule that they bring the food. So that's been the schedule I've been keeping. It's weird.
Yeah, at least you're still getting paid, right? That's the best thing.
Funny story, yeah. So out here, didn't tell back home that I got popped on the test. So they stopped my orders on the 12th.
So you're not getting travel pay and stuff, but you're still getting your regular pay.
Yeah. So they are fixing that now, but
they're not real quick about that. If there's anything like the Army, anyway, I'm sure it is. But
yeah,
they're real quick to take the money back if they overpay you, though.
Oh yeah, real quick on that one.
Well, yeah, they'll freeze all your accounts and make you wait a week.
Oh yeah, I started early because I got to go to bed. I'm getting old. You're funny. I've actually been getting some work done lately.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Doing that cheap flip challenge thing or whatever, right?
No, I didn't even. I had something. I've already sold it, fixed it and sold it and everything, but I just didn't even. I told the other one person that was going to do it, and I was like, yeah, we'll do it another time where we can plan it out better and do it in the summertime or something where more people get involved. So,
okay.
So we canceled that, but yeah. Yeah. Now, today I was working in the El Camino. I went out yesterday or the day before, one of them, and I was going to start it up, drive it around, let it warm up, get the fuel. It's not real cold here, but still, it's a carbureted vehicle. I don't want the stuff just sitting around.
Yeah.
Any flat spots on tires and nothing crazy. But it wouldn't start. It just turned over. Okay. So I'm like, well, see, I'm getting gas here. What's going on? So I check. I'm like, oh, no spark. 0.
Oh, no.
So I got it figured out, but
what was it?
I got a video on that. It was so on this one, it has a distributor cap, of course, or whatever, but on this one it has like a coil on top of the distributor cap. Instead of it's like a sealed coil that a wire goes to instead of a spark plug wire and all that stuff. So it's just a little different than some of what's supposed to be there. It's a 350. And what I've tracked it down to, I believe anyway, is an a mid 90s to early 90s 3rd gen or 4th gen, Camaro engine. So,
Oh, okay. So you got the weirdo. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're working on.
Yeah. So it was fun at the parts store. We were like, no, that doesn't look like that. Let's pull this one out of the box and see what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
My parents always gave me some good wisdom on anytime you're mixing and matching vehicles, GM specifically. Always write down what year you have, and then just put that in the glove box. So anytime you go in there and say, yeah, I need parts for my 86 Camaro, even though you're driving an 81 El Camino, that's what you got to do.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the same thing with blue truck I've been working out here. Every time I go to get a part for it or whatever, they're like, what engines I have? I was like, well, it has a 351, but it came with a straight 6. They're like, what? I'm like, and they're like, is it 4-wheel drive? I'm like, does it matter?
No. Yeah. Well, it does occasionally.
Well, yes. I'm talking about engine parts.
No.
Yeah. So I'm like, 351's a 351. Get out of here, man. It's a Windsor. Yes, 815 does have an El Camino that they are putting an LS in. I did not know that. I don't know how I missed it. I thought I watched all their stuff.
Block.
Yeah, they put the motor in it, I think, for Christmas Eve.
Yep. I've been binge watching them today while I've been busy, of course. But, I mean, I watched the crap out of him when he's doing the BMW. I don't know how I missed the the El Camino, but that's cool.
Hmm.
113. Tim Windsor, what's up, buddy? Big Block back in. Cold and windy tonight. Yeah. 4x4 wiper blades, yes. Yep. Can't mix them up. Can't put 4x2 wiper blades on there. It'll break down. 70 Parasane was a late production and used 71 style 350. Yep.
4-bolt.
All right.
So you were probably asleep, wasted, but I sent you a Facebook.
I looked at that. That was so those won't work. Well, the intake won't work.
Too new.
So no, that's a LS. What is it? That's the square port LSs. So I think it's LS3s and LS 7s. I think for those ones. You have the cathedral port. That's what you want. So
man, I don't even know.
2s and 6s, I think.
All right, so I need to be looking at LS1 or LS2.
Yeah, basically.
Just keep it simple. That's what I need to be looking for.
I mean, yeah. LS2
intake.
So I mean, well, yeah, for an intake, yeah, you want an LS1 or 2 intake. It really, the only difference between the two is going to be the throttle body setup. The throttle body on the LS2 is the 4-bolt, bigger style.
Now, when you say throttle body, I'm hoping I'm asking a real dumb question here. It's still fuel injected. It's not a throttle body injection, is it?
Yes. No, they're all multi-port injection on the LSs. They don't.
Okay. So they still have each cylinder. Each has its own injector.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The only difference is between the 1 and 2, and then there's probably more, but the easiest ones is basically it's a 4-bolt design or a 2-bolt or a 3-bolt design. Are basically your differences.
So they shaved off 1 bolt to save millions and millions of dollars. That's what you're saying.
Everything the 4-bolt design allows you to do bigger intake, sizes, and it's just the new stuff they went.
Big Box says LS6 intake.
Well, I want to say the LS1 and 6 are the same. And the 2s are, the cathedral ports are the big point for a lot of those. Okay.
And then 815 says, depending on hood clearance, TBSS intakes flow best.
Yes, the Trailblazer SS intakes are the best ones.
Good luck.
Good exactly. Well, they're out there.
So does the Trailblazer SS intake the same as like all your Envoy intakes? I mean, I know there was performance versions of those too.
No, it's kind of like kind of like a truck intake.
Was there a V8 Envoy?
Yeah. Yeah, and they made a Saab version too. If you didn't know, the Saab was actually more performance than both of them.
What's up, Rich? Yeah, I knew about the Saab one, and the Zuzu had a performance one or something too.
Yeah, the Ascender sucked. The Ascender was not good.
Yeah, all of them are just
they were, they were the original kind of blueprint for all those things. Is the Isuzu Ascender, but like they had problems and they were really chintzy interior. I mean, they were the worst of all of them.
Fox body. You put an LS in a Fox body?
Yeah, it's a lot. That's a big thing a lot of people do because the Fox body, the actual car is really light and handles pretty easily.
Yeah, I've seen people stick some huge engines in it. First of all, you're going to make people mad putting GM engine in it. Second of all, you're going to make people mad putting LS in it. So I guess it don't matter. It's his car.
Yeah.
Fox bodies are race purpose mostly. So, I mean, it's whatever gets you down the track and goes fast, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, if you ever get in a chat with Ford Blue, make sure you ask him about LS motors in Fox bodies. That's a great or you can go back and forth on that.
Or some YJ stuff. Or
no worries, Browser. Yeah, man. Watch the movie with your kids.
JZ. There it is.
Oh yeah, JZ.
What's up, CP? How's it going, brother? 6.0 with GT45 turbos. It's on the channel too. 815. I guess I'm going to go back and watch all your videos. Some reason the only ones I've seen are pretty much the BMW, and there was another one. I don't know why. I thought I was pretty deep into your channel, but apparently
he's got good stuff on there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
you gotta.
guess
you gotta
so.
I've watched a lot of 815. I
Before
thought
Boob.
I was behind you on that, Cletus. You're the guy that told me, or no, was it? I don't know who told me about them.
It probably was me.
It would have been.
I watched it. I've been watching 815 for a while now.
I was gonna say it was Destroyer where
actually.
Because I think
maybe
actually
like
we were on a live with him once on Destroyer.
3 years now, or it's 2 or 3 years I've been watching them from Facebook. So
okay.
I've watched like a lot of their stuff, so I guess I don't know. I binge watch things. When I watch somebody, I watch like everything.
Well, I have so many
I'll watch them for a while
that I'll watch that I get them confused sometimes.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
but as far as realistically, for what we're planning on doing, staying pretty much stock, I think like an LS2 Corvette style. The intake is not so much important as it is the front accessories and that type of stuff.
I mean, the intake's not going to fit, right?
The LS2, all of the LS2 intake stuff will fit, but like I said, that's easier done than the accessory part. The accessory parts are different from the LS2 in the Corvette and the LS2 in the GTO and the LS2.
So I don't know what I'm just going to have to run everything by you, I guess, because I still don't know.
Built all the accessories for the car. They did some forward thinking there.
Yeah.
Now are they going to bolt right on, or do I just get to bring the accessories with me?
No, the accessories all bolt right on. That's easy.
Oh, nice.
Easy enough. It's just the only difference between like the different LS2 stuff is the different clearances. The Corvette gives you the most clearance between the radiator and the motor, essentially. And that's what we want to look for. But you want to make sure that realistically, I like the LS2 setup out of the GTO for the power steering. I like the way that's done the best.
Do we know for sure the truck parts aren't going to fit in there?
All right, here we go. Cadillac is the thinnest, then Corvette, then F-body.
Yeah, but we're talking even harder to find Cadillac parts.
That's why I wasn't even mentioning Cadillac.
I'm assuming we're not talking about the
CTSV
Cadillac. Stuff. Okay, CTSV.
Not trucks, not.
I got you. I was going to say the Cadillac truck. That's
the
LS pretty much.
From everything I've seen now, and granted, I'm trying to get the motor in lower than some of these other guys we've watched, and that's really going to depend on our oil pan clearance. The truck throttle, the truck intake manifold won't fit under the hood, and that means the alternator probably won't fit under the hood either.
Right, because it's the same level.
The truck. Yeah, basically.
Even with the plastic cover off, it's at the same level of the.
Give or take. So there are some aftermarket ability to move that and whatnot, but I mean, I think if we can get a Corvette accessory setup, which shouldn't be too hard to find out of a early 2000, you're talking 2002, give or take, into 6, I think, or something like that.
Because all the Corvettes you have lying around, or
they're filling up junkyards at this point, man.
They're not any junkyard around here, but so Corvette, I need the intake. What about the front accessories? Is it going to work off that car too? Or?
Yeah, Corvette. Yeah, if you can find an LS2 Corvette and get the intake and front accessories off of it, we'll be fine. But like, I wouldn't get a used water pump. They're not that expensive.
No, I can buy a new water pump, but like all the brackets, right? The mounting brackets, the alternator.
Yeah, you're looking at. Yeah, realistically, that is a bit of an issue for the alternator, and 815 will have to back me up on this, but because it's an LQ9, the mounting spot is a little funky.
Suck.
We can get all the well, you're right. We could get them all brand new access from Rock Auto, but
52 today. Well, the intake's going to be the expensive part. The other parts, the alternator and all that stuff, it's not that bad.
You can find an intake for $100 with throttle body. They're out there. You just got to look. And I guarantee if we get to that point, somebody along the route or who's coming has one for $100 or less on their Facebook right now that they can find and hook us up, and we'll get it.
All right. Well, okay. Well,
The accessories are the accessories are going to be the harder part on that.
Oh, okay. Rich says 52 today and snow in the morning. WTF? Which I don't think he meant
shit.
you. Oh, where'd he go? I guess he couldn't hear us.
I think we didn't acknowledge him quick enough, so he thought he was fucked up.
Oh.
I was kind of tripping out by those doors behind him because it was like
hello
doors. You see that?
Can you hear us?
Really? What's up, Marks?
I had to get an LS1 intake to fit under the hood of the 88 Trans Am and the 85 Camaro. Let's see. It says mine are all low mount alternators on 5360. You have to drill the second mounting hole.
Yep, that's what we're gonna have to do.
We gotta cancel. I ain't drilling no holes.
Yeah. So I mean, that's just something we'll have to do while we have the motor out. It's not the end of the world.
No offense, WTF.
The low mount is where I think the best spot to do it.
You can get the accessories from Rock Auto. So, and that may be the way to go because I got an extra discount at Rock Auto for the dealership or whatever. So,
oh, okay. Well, then shoot. Yeah, if that's the way, the brand new parts are. Because I think you're talking about 3 brackets, and then it's all just actual accessories. And that's
but the brackets. Can you get it from Rock Auto?
You should be able to, yeah.
Okay. I just got to look it up.
Like the power steering one is just a little, it's a little standoff that it essentially bolts onto the
power steering is pretty low.
So if you go with the GTO one, I like how the GTO one is because it mounts directly to the head on that side. It's a little bit different than the Corvette one. You'd have to look.
Intakes are nasty to find.
Some places
intakes are expensive near me. Yeah, that's the same problem I've been running into. Is if I can find one on Facebook anyway. But I can get with LKQ. They do junkyards around the country, so maybe they can find me one. Not too bad. What's up, Narks?
Like I said, it is.
Can't get the link to work. I can send you another link, Narks.
I'm sending it to him right now.
Oh, okay, cool. I have a jig from ICT Billet.
Oh, for drilling the hole. Nice.
Ah, okay. Well, come on to Iowa in April, and you could assist.
You just show up, drill a hole, and be like, "I'm out."
Yeah.
Shoot. He probably. They do more swaps than I have, so I mean, realistically, you guys are putting all your eggs on my basket.
Nah, well, you and CP, right?
Or Dirty Dingo, yeah. For relocating that. What's up, brother? Can you hear us?
Hey, y'all. What's going on? Sorry. I was looking at the live feed over there and trying to, Hey, it's been a long time. Been a long day.
Yes,
room's really coming together.
The Volvo, the LSV.
I got a question for you, Narc. So how do you hold all those Hot Wheels to the wall? Are you just like 2-sided tape, sticky backs, or what?
Yeah, just thumbtacks.
Lick them and stick them?
Yep. So take a thumbtack and then hang it on the thumbtack. You can't see that one. But yeah, you just thumbtack through the wall right into that little spot right there. And it just hangs. That way it doesn't ruin them, man, because one day all these will be worth some money.
I'm worried about putting holes in the wall. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I don't care about this wall. It's a podcast wall. That's what it's supposed to be.
Hey, 8:15, you're not too far from Iowa, dude. Yeah, come on by them and get it going.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You want to can you send
on
CP
it
as well?
Already did it.
For some reason it's not working there.
So are you going to be doing lives like nightly, daily?
I don't know exactly how we're going to do it. I know we're going to spread it around between everybody's channels so everybody is able to we will be doing lives. Yes. I don't know if we're going to pick one channel and run a live for a whole day on that channel or the whole work day. And then on the next channel, do a whole nother, something like that. I don't know exactly yet. But I know
that would be kind of cool to stream during, throughout the day. Yeah, I didn't think about that way.
What if you
guys? I think everybody should get a chance to have plenty of time on there. And then we're also going to be hanging out at night, probably eating food and maybe some beverages. I don't know. But
why don't you just start one new channel for this project?
Well,
they need all their channels to grow, man. That's
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Absolutely, but
We don't wanna
just for
take
the
away.
live. Just for the live.
Oh,
Eh,
we probably won't. Maybe if it
If
goes
we,
a certain way this year, we plan to do this again with other people even.
I was gonna say if we did, we'd use the trash content freaking one because we've already got that channel.
Hey,
Rich, we're talking about the 96 Volvo 960 wagon. We're all getting together and we're going to be putting an LS in it in April. So,
it's about
and I
the
say
bus.
all of us. There's a
They're gonna
group.
say it that I think Rich is onto it there. We call it the bus.
No,
Oh.
it's a different thing. Don't.
Oh, okay.
Is it a different thing? I have no
It's a
idea.
different
I'm
thing.
confused now.
Who has a bus?
If you're not following it, you're not following it. We'll just leave it at that.
You'll have to break it down for me some other time. Then.
Hey,
yeah, I'm not following. I need you to explain in detail what's
I'm
going
slow,
on. What's
buddy.
the-
I'm
Yeah.
what's the-
All right, you guys need to I don't know, subscribe to more people or get on your Instagram or
Okay.
I'll find. I'm too slow right now for this.
Working with Destroyer on a bus project.
Let's
Oh.
go.
Don't know
I
anything
guess
about it yet, actually.
I'm in the dark too.
Destroyer said
Yeah.
he's going live Tuesday night. I'm excited about that. I hadn't seen him in forever. Kind of missing him. Is that weird?
Yeah.
Oil pump pickup race.
Oil
Benjamin
pump.
with the oil pump pickup brace. Okay. I've
gotta
not
brace
actually
that
done
thing?
that.
Dude, it's an oil pump pickup. Like,
We're going to spend as least money as we can, but we're not going to, set us up for failure. So
Well, no, I want to say most of the intake or the oil pickups have just one bolt on it, and there's a deal that makes it a 2-bolt, so it doesn't slip out. In the cabin.
So
I've-
you have the motor?
Never
yeah,
done
I've got
that.
the motor. I was out messing with it today. Actually, I was at the car lot. I sold a car today, and I was gonna drive that one back, but the battery was all the way dead. So I made it to the gas station, and it would not start back up. So
That doesn't sound promising.
well, the motor's in great condition.
It's
I got the
LS,
battery
it's fine.
I was going to say it'll be
it's
fine.
fine. I promise
yeah, yeah. I cleaned the rust off of the rockers that are in the old truck. It's fine.
Yeah.
you. If I
Now the-
see if I can tap a link. It's a cool project.
Oh, about the bus.
Okay.
Are they doing like a schooly deal where they're going to raise the roof on it? And okay. I've seen those.
I guess I missed it. I didn't know anything about it.
It's
So,
a bunch of channels. I couldn't even. I'm gonna start naming them, and that would be really off. So I'm just.
They
not
were
gonna
talking
start.
about it on Joey's channel. Joey
so
and them were
Destroyer's
talking
one
about
of them. Then
I guess.
I'm definitely got to be watching and doing what I can for him.
Yeah, 815 is another one. I was telling you to talk to Narcs and see what he had laying around, but yeah,
Yeah,
815 probably has a
He
bunch
has
of
truck
shit we've been laying
stuff,
around.
so I already hit
Yeah,
Narcs.
all I've got is truck stuff.
I would definitely.
815 has car stuff.
I would rather send 815 the money than I would some jackass off the internet. So
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, so I said the same thing. I was having a hard time finding an intake 'cause I needed like an LF1 intake for the Subaru project. And my buddy Bean was like, they're out there. You just got to look. I was like, well, I wasn't in, like, I didn't need it right this second. So I was like, whatever. Cause I was just using the one off the Z's motor to mock up and do what I needed to do. And then one day out of the blue, he just sends me one. It was $100, throttle body and intake with no,
Nice.
it had no fuel rails on it. I was like, so I met the dude in a sketchy ass parking lot and gave him $100 and got it. You know what I mean? So it's one of those. I know between somebody of us, somebody.
I'm gonna say this though. So where I live, there's like 8 GTOs period of that body style with LS motors in it. Like that's it. That's like the whole area. There's 8.
Yeah.
And they don't get wrecked. They don't get thrown away. They don't get put in a junkyard. They just get passed on to somebody else to do something else with. So,
Listen, how do you think my Z came to be? I bought half of a GTO because that's all that was left of this poor thing. It had been something happened about the back seat area and back to where that was all just gone.
we
And
don't
I
have
got
any of
that
that.
car.
That never gets to a junkyard around here.
Well, what's going on, Bubba? I guess we haven't really said hi to you yet.
oh, nothing, just sitting around.
Cool, man. Cool.
Dude, I
Gotta
like
hold
your
that
setup
over.
behind you there. That's nice.
Thank you.
Oh, that toolbox is
That's
very nice.
yeah. He got a video on it. It's pretty slick toolbox.
Nice. What's his channel? I don't know if I follow that one.
Bubba Ayers.
Yep.
The link is in the news. I don't know if I put the link in this description of this video with the last video I just put out.
I can go search for it. I'm a big boy.
Oh,
I'll
there
do
you
it
go.
right now.
Yeah, so that's the other thing. I don't know if you've been paying attention to 815. Seems like we're talking about him a lot. Him and what is it? Old Patina are trying to race each other on up there.
Yeah, I've definitely been seeing that stuff.
Yeah, listen,
Yeah, they're up
I'm
in
going to tell y'all
the
right
600s.
now, 815 is going to smoke Patina Piss Off in case you don't get to work.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I saw he just clicked over 600. I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's earned them. I mean, y'all, he's worked very, very hard.
Yeah, that's another thing I've seen on Facebook. So
Yeah.
I don't get on Facebook that often, but I've been following
clicked
815 on Facebook for a long time.
I clipped off old 666 today. I'm the mark of the devil on my channel.
Nice.
Yeah. Mr. Mach 1, what's up?
Let me go unsubscribe. We can't have that.
Hey, I was thinking maybe go the other way, but you know.
Yeah, I was going to say, let me jump into one of my troll accounts and I'll sub with one of this.
Mr. Mark 1.
CP, how are you doing?
Yeah, it may sound like wasted talent Fab needs to get into this race to 1,000.
Sounds like it.
I
Listen,
mean, I've heard he's into three-ways.
He ain't wrong, however.
Are you
Yeah.
still
Look,
It's
and you don't even have to do it with them. You could do a secondary race and then, do like brackets, hey, we're going to get to this number and then I'm going to race these guys to this number.
Oh, yeah.
Are you
Listen,
still
they're
Whoever
gonna-
the winner is going to have to race this guy.
I thought you were coming back from Egypt already.
You missed that part, huh? So the Tuesday before I was supposed to leave, Wednesday the 12th, you got to get a COVID test. Went and got my went and got my COVID test. And they're like, "Oh, you have COVID." I was like, "Really? Because I feel fine." And they're like, "Oh yeah, no." And because you don't have symptoms, you got to wait until the 21st to get another test because
Come on.
So listen to this. JD Tico, go look at his video. They literally took 2 tests the same day over in France, and the one was negative, the one is positive, and he still left the same day.
yeah.
Tests
Well,
they're accurate.
And that was the
No,
deal.
they're totally accurate. Yeah.
They refused and still refuse to let me take another one until the 21st. I've been locked in a barracks room. I haven't seen the sun in 8 days. I've been getting galley food brought. I wish I had it to where I didn't have the taste buds anymore because I've been eating galley food that's been brought cold and whatnot for freaking it's.
You're making sauce.
So you're not the only one that they're packing these meals. So the meals get packed and then they sit on the shelf waiting for you.
He's on the weight loss program of COVID, the overseas COVID weight loss program.
I'm making fucking toilet wine over here, keeping myself going.
He's making prison hooch now.
Yeah, I've been bouncing a fucking bouncy ball off the wall just all day. It's not the worst, but then one day the internet went out for half the day, and I don't have phone service without internet. I don't have nothing, and I was just like, okay, this is fucking terrible now.
You've been delayed.
Yeah, this ain't gonna work.
States because of a bogus COVID test, basically.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So I get to go on Friday, get another test, and then hopefully get the fuck out of here on Saturday. And again, but at that point, I have to fly home commercial now, which is going to be great.
That ain't bad, is it?
Well, I mean, I don't fit well on aircraft that I have to be strapped into like cattle. So I've been spoiled my whole career of.
The military's got better flight accommodations for big fellas?
Yes and no. Yes, in the fact of I'm not stuck in a little tiny seat. I'm stuck in a shitty sideways seat, and then as soon as you get up, you can lay down, get it around, move around, do whatever you want.
Exactly, Bill.
So that part of it is nice. But other times you're getting dripped on by shit and things are a little
So
out
just
of
picture
control.
it this way: instead of being in a bus, you just on a
Sometimes.
bus with no seats. It's just a big open area. You get to play around in as
An
it
Airbus.
moves.
Yeah. You ever been in the back of
tanks?
like an old
Like, do you
van?
is there guns and stuff in it? Like, can you mess around with
Sometimes.
stuff?
Sometimes. So I flew one time on a C-17 and we had H-60s in the back of it. And so once you get up in the air, they let you get comfortable. So you lay underneath the helicopters, and they're chained down so they can't go anywhere.
The blades are tied down and everything.
Yeah, everything's tied down. They're fold down. Everything's fine until it hits turbulence and does one of these, and the whole plane comes down on top of you because the struts compress. I'm sitting there playing like I had a little PSP back in the day. So I'm sitting underneath there playing, and all of a sudden it does that, and the plane pushes the PSP into my face, and I'm just like, oh no. Like, and everyone's like a little like, oh shit, did that just, because you never think about that. They're chained down. They're not chained the other direction. So you don't think about that part until it happens. So, and then I did a C5 ride one time, and that's different. You actually have a cockpit or a cargo, not a car, passenger compartment in the back, and the seats face backwards, which is weird. Flying backwards is a interesting sensation when you take off and land.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm not. So it'll be a flight out of here to Rome, and then Rome to JFK, and then I don't know from there. It's a 10-hour flight.
Days. That's worse than having COVID. That's worse than being locked in your room for 8 days.
Yeah.
So my first flight overseas, I flew in a C-130. You know, with the net seats and all that.
Yep, that's how I got here. Yeah,
wow, that was bad.
Beautiful, man. As soon as I got up in the air, everyone moved. I had to lay my big ass down on the net seat, sleep like a hammock.
It was too crowded. I mean, there was not an open seat anywhere. We were.
Oh yeah, no, we had plenty of room.
Oh,
well, other than the fact we had cargo on, and to get back to the crapper was a tight squeeze, especially for a gentleman with my stature. I went back there one time, and I was like, "This sucks." This was an emergency. I'll be cleaning some shit up.
Last time I flew, I was probably about 70 pounds lighter, so I don't know if I'm even. But I did buy 2 seats when I did it last time, so I could have fit in one. I think back at 70 pounds lighter, but now I probably couldn't. But I bought 2 seats, but they were dirt cheap, and I hadn't flown for 4 or 5 years probably. Went to Vegas, and those flights are so cheap that I was like, "Ha! I'm gonna buy the whole road." That's what I did. I was like, nobody ain't sitting by me.
Now, legit, do you get 2 seats if you have to buy 2 seats? I mean, do you get 2 meals?
Well, here's the thing is about what I did.
They serve meals?
I've never been on a plane.
That's how far you're flying.
Not the flight to Vegas. You got peanuts, but we bought the entire. We were going for a bachelor party, and we bought the entire bar out. 2 of them actually. Before we got to Vegas, they were going to land the plane in somewhere in like Montana or something at one point. If we didn't come, there was 24 of us on the flight. But what I did is I should say I didn't buy the whole row, but what I did was I bought the inside and outside seat. So I was like, whoever wants to sit in the middle, come on with it. I figured if I bought the inside and outside seat, wasn't nobody going to buy the middle seat. In between me, I gambled, so I was like, yeah. You know, like, who's gonna buy one? Like you're gonna look for a middle seat? Like, come on. So I had the whole row to myself when I bought it, and then it was great. It was like $250 too, $275 maybe or something for a round trip flight from Vegas back. But
oh hell yeah,
yeah, it was like I don't even care at this point. For $275 to have my whole seat, I'll do that.
I appreciate that. Hey. 815. There's $10 for a LS1 intake. Come on, that's all we need. That's freaking awesome, Narks. Appreciate that, brother.
Hey, did your calendar break into the thousands yet? For no.
Yeah, I need to order a couple of those when I get back to the States.
I think all in all, total right now, and I'm gonna push it up above whatever it turns out to be. And I gotta pick a date where it's gonna stop. So we're not just going this whole year about doing calendars. But right now, the last time I looked, it was like 280 or something like that, 285. So
damn
for the donation anyway. So that's after cost and everything like that.
Oh, I thought you sold.
That's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a whole bunch of money, but it'll help. And like I said, if it turns out that, I'll push that up to 3 or 350 or whatever it may be. And
some people I know, I mean, money's getting tight. I think for some people,
it is
starting to see a little bit of pushback, so to speak. I guess with customers, like I've had a couple customers lately. They're like that, which I think once tax season breaks, you'll come back again. But I will say that I'm a little bit sketched about what's going to happen in 2022 as far as some people's incomes, because I don't know what's going on. There's plenty of work. but there's a lack of just money for some people. I don't know what, I don't know.
we're spending all our money on drag and drive events.
Yeah.
Dang.
I don't know what I'm spending my money on. I don't know. Piece crack bars.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Tax season's not a good time for me because that's just when they take more fucking money from me.
I don't have
I
any,
don't-
so take what I don't have.
You know, I haven't
Yeah.
finished my taxes course, but just looking at them, I don't think I'm going to have to pay a bunch in this year.
I'll tell you what, if you're looking to buy something, don't hesitate, because if you wait, you're not going to have it.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in fact, December and January is the best time to buy some cars and shit.
Well, dude, well, it's a mother trucker. I tried to get a door lock switch today. Door lock switch for a Chevy 2015 Chevy van.
Okay.
I couldn't get one if I was the Prince of England.
Oh,
Really?
Really?
Less than 2 weeks. Yeah.
I didn't even know they made a Chevy van in 2015. I thought they gave up on them.
Oh yeah, they still
What are they
make
called?
Yeah.
No,
Express.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because-
Express.
Oh, I'm thinking minivan. I'm thinking like.
Yeah, it's
Viv-
one-
No minivans.
I got you. Full size.
I'll say
van.
this: I'm looking just for spindle seals and the needle bearings on the inside for this F-150. I ordered them on 3 different locations and got contacted back and told we can't provide them. There's no date that we can give
I
you
had
for
any
when we can
problems getting any
provide them.
parts.
Oh yeah.
And nope. So I actually went to Summit, which I don't go to Summit for a lot of things, but they had it. It's sent right now.
Oh,
One
dude,
day.
I got to hunt. I literally have to hunt. Like, so, I mean, like, this is not a big deal, but I can't lock. The door won't lock, and I can't shut it right now. And not only that, this is an HVAC company that has this. So all this guy's tools is in there. So the last thing he wants to do
Some money.
is leave that. So now I get to. So basically, it's at a shop, and I was helping, diagnose it. And basically, what they're going to have to do now until the switch comes in, or until they're going to have to either take it back to the shop and run it inside every night, and move shit around, which they don't have a huge shop to get that in, to lock it up every night, or we leave it here and we have to bring it in every night to lock it up because there's over $100,000 worth of HVAC equipment.
Yeah, you don't want to be responsible for that stuff.
And there's no way to lock the door because that switch is literally interfering with the door. It'll literally pop. So when you go to try to shut the key off, it's interfering and it's keep unpopping the doors as if the key is in the ignition.
Listen, just go to the Home Depot, get you one of them lock flat. Just
Yeah.
link and lock that to the outside and put a padlock on it.
Nothing like a big
Done.
pry bar. That won't do nothing to it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I weld it. That's okay.
Big Box talking about Hot Rod Power Tour. Who is going to Hot Rod Power Tour? Has everybody seen the schedule this year?
So I thought they were going to put it later in the year, man. June,
I did
June's
too.
busy for me.
And not only are they putting it earlier in the year, but they're doing it down
Tennessee.
south. It was supposed to be East Coast.
Well, yeah, I
Yep.
don't understand. I thought Power Tour always started where it ended. So I thought it was going to start in Illinois and then go around.
I haven't.
Starting in
No.
Mississippi.
I've only done it
in
twice.
Memphis.
The 2 times I did it didn't start and end at the same place. But
Did I
Well,
look
not
at the
start
right-
and end, but start where it ended
Yeah.
the year before.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
oh, I see.
I'm working to try and do day one, but I think that
I'm definitely
to be
going
honest,
to Memphis.
Yeah, I think we'll do it, but it'll be like a blast in, hang out for the day, and then roll
Yeah.
home.
Well, Memphis isn't that far, so I'm definitely going to Memphis.
Yeah,
I'm going to try to
and
do
then
the whole thing.
drag week too. We're
I'm
gonna
hoping
hit
The
to
drag week
for day one.
is in September. It's Hot Rod Drag Week.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard. We got drag, and again, we'll do day one, maybe day two if they go Memphis, then St. Louis, or we'll hit the end of it, do St. Louis.
Well,
then
what's cool about the drag week is they let everybody race pretty much. So if you
Winning
got a smart car and want to race a LS1, Corvette or something. I don't know. Corvette, whatever.
timer right, you can do freaking LS Fest and Bowling Green, and then roll right into freaking Power or the
Well,
drag-
I'm already got an expensive year planned out.
Yeah.
What's it?
Jump.
Oh yeah.
The No Name Nationals. That's on my list. I mean, there's so
Hey,
much stuff.
Narcs, it goes from Memphis to Nashville to Hoover to Pensacola to Atlanta Motor Speedway. It doesn't even go to St. Louis.
Well, I'm talking about
Yeah,
drag
it
week.
goes south.
Oh, drag.
Well,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
when
so
it's
drag
in
week
Memphis,
hits. Yeah, drag week hits Memphis and St. Louis both. So we may actually wait and do day 4 and 5 of drag week.
So
It
is
just
drag week
depends on
going to
how-
be at the Motor Speedway in Memphis?
Yeah, so it'll start in Memphis and then make its loop.
You ever
hit
been there?
St. Louis. Yeah, it's been a long time ago, but
So when I was there, the last time I was there on Hot Rod Power Tour was 2013. I
dude,
believe.
2013, I was there with you, bro.
Dude, that thing was so big.
It was crazy.
It was bigger than Super Chevy. I mean,
there were 7,000
super
cars that
big.
year. So we did the Arkansas legs of 2013. In my old truck, I'd put the overdrive trans in it, and man, we drove from here to Texarkana to Little Rock to Memphis, and then drove home.
Did you watch the Comp Cam competition where they built the engines and they
Just,
raced who could build it faster and all that?
Yeah, just for a few minutes though.
Okay. Well, I was sitting right there the whole time. I got a YouTube
Nice.
video. I didn't
Dude,
go back to my video.
you and I were we were in the same 10 feet area, man, for at least part of the week.
That's wild.
Little did we know. Yeah.
That was probably the biggest car show I've ever been to.
It is crazy. I loved it. Power Tour is awesome, but I'm more of now. I'm moving towards drag and drive stuff. I want to beat on my stuff at the racetrack and drive it.
Yeah.
Dude, so I was listening to Tom Bailey. He was on a live stream today with Drag Illustrated. He's going to shoot for a 5-second average during Sick Week.
Woo! Woo!
That is fast.
Dude,
Woo!
260 something miles an hour. Then load that bitch up and drive it to the next track.
You better get some better O-ring action going than he had before.
If your pants don't tingle talking about 5-second quarter-mile passes and
street car,
1,000 miles worth of street driving, boy, you get out of here.
I mean, if anyone's going to do it, I can see it being him. But
he hasn't consistently ran that, has he ever?
So he ran a 598 at I think 2019 Hot Rod Drag Week or 2020 Drag Week. One time, balls out, last pass.
And that was before the fire, correct?
He's a Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
He's a Babe Ruth.
Yeah. Yeah. He said he's going to win his own event.
There you go, That's
what it says. There's not a lot of people that there's only a couple cars that are fast enough to hang with him.
Yeah. And
a lot of them, you'll notice the really fast ones don't do the same events together a lot of the times.
No, man, they want to win. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
This one's different. I feel like it's there's a lot of folks that are like, let's go. They want to show up and show out.
That's cool. That's how you get competition, though, man. I mean, really, like, get up there and.
Well, yeah, there is competition, but when you get into the what is it? Rocky Mountain has that Camaro that basically mops everyone up. The old guy, and then Tom does Power Tour, or not Power Tour,
Drag Week.
Yeah. And that's pretty much the one. Hey, the Sick Week is literally like the old white dude retirement fucking one. Let's all go down and do some shuffleboard and roll around Florida, and we're gonna do short drives. We're gonna do short drives so we can get drunk and hang out with our friends.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a party.
I know. I dig it. I'm down. I love the idea. And the only problem I have with all of these southern and far east events is that I'm literally going to be on the other side of the world for it.
You're 1,000 miles or 1,500 miles from the start of any one of them.
Yep.
So just get you a second house over there.
Oh yeah, second house.
That's what you do. Wasted. You buy yourself a vacation home, and then you do rentals on it, and have the car in the garage, dude. Like, this is money. Now you're paying.
I already have that in Maryland. I've got the full setup, and none of them are in
Nothing happens in Maryland either.
Right. Yeah.
Well, listen, MIR is literally right down the street. Everyone's been through there.
Potatoes. You need
12 miles from the track.
You need to own a house, but like around me or Cletus there.
Well, listen, I am an aspiring slumlord, so I'm not opposed.
I've got some land. I've got some land. You put a trailer out there.
Dude.
You could build a little building or a house or whatever you're gonna do
off the side of the trailer. It'd be great, man.
Buy a whole storage unit, like a whole storage unit, and then you rent out. Then you store your car in one. Rent out the rest of them, dude. Money making opportunities.
Yeah,
listen,
it's that easy.
You and I both. You guys, we all know that there's no way I park a car and leave it somewhere. Okay, there's no way that I want to do that because I've already done that a bunch of
You're doing that right now.
Driving cars,
I am, and I can take care of it while you're gone.
You'll take care of it for me. Well, you know what? You're gonna have a Volvo there.
That's okay. I've already got.
But the Volvo's the race car. Your car's not the race car.
Exactly. Your car, I'll just take it out, cruise it, make sure it's ever good. Put it
Which
back up.
which car are we talking about? 'Cause I
Whichever
know we're not
one
talking
you
about. We're not talking
Whatever
about
your
these
fast
here.
drag and drive car is. We need to be a reliable street car, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't finished building that one. That's the plan for the Subaru is to be my drag and drive car.
There you
The
go.
Z doesn't really. I mean, the Z is a show car, but I don't do show car stuff anymore, so I don't know what that car is really, other than fun.
I need to paint some ghost flames on the Volvo and stuff. Make it a show car, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
Really show it up.
Put
I
some
feel like if you're
airbags
gonna
on it, some 24s.
if we're gonna do anything with that one, I think you drift that thing.
No,
That's what I
man,
think
come on, that's
with
too
it.
heavy.
They do make suspension kits to
Oh
do that.
no,
Really?
it's perfect.
Go
I
look
think-
up
I would
Volvo
think
wagon
it would
drifts.
be too heavy, but
It's a super common drift car.
It
Oh,
really
okay.
is, and it's so long.
Well, I
you
know
can just
the smaller
throw
ones.
that son of a bitch
I've
out
seen
there.
the smaller ones do it plenty.
You know what you could do though too. Also, is you could transport your car because I think you can literally get your car transported. So like you throw it on a transport and fly over there. Probably save yourself a shitload of money, especially when you're talking about going to the other side. Because Cletus does that. I mean, and I guarantee you that you'll find out probably after.
So
He does it because he don't have any time.
well, and it's a two-pronged thing for him. He gets guys that are coming up to transport it for basically pennies for exposure. Like Gentry and Son and the dude with the big transporting company, those guys are basically saying, hey, we'll drive your shit for free for the shout outs.
Seriously?
Yeah. Okay, had anyone ever heard of Gentry and Son Trucking before Cletus had him?
I still
moving
didn't pay
shit?
attention to the name. I know that there's transports all over. I know guys what they charge for it because I know some guys that do it. And I mean, you're talking like $1,100, $1,000. You know,
Yeah, depending on how far it goes.
Yeah.
You know, from New York to here is like $1,000 on almost all transport. As long as car rent.
as far as too. Yeah, I mean, like you.
I looked into it one time going across, and so I don't remember which time it was going which way, but I was looking best case scenario $1,300 for one car to get it coast to coast.
I can
Oh
get
yeah. No, that's a good price actually.
I know a guy that'll do it for me for $800 coast to coast.
Dang,
That's crazy.
that's a hell of a deal.
That's so
Because
cheap.
I'm in the
Like, that is
Midwest,
so cheap.
Yeah, well, it's because I'm in the US, so it's halfway wherever he goes.
Well, that's how much wasted paid for the car he has. So
Yeah.
Fact. That's
not
actually
what he has
more.
anyway now, but
That's more than I paid for the car. I paid $400 for that car.
I wonder what happened to Junkers. He's having some issues.
it's all right, Junker.
Yeah,
Understandable, man.
But the problem is, have you seen that video of the guy transporting like a Hummer and he goes around the corner too hard and the whole truck and trailer flips over?
No, but I
what
can believe it.
Hey,
Some of them
look
guys
at
shouldn't be transporting stuff,
Yeah,
but most
you-
of them are good, man. I mean, I've transported with my last job and even with the car lot. I've transported thousands of cars, so most drivers are good.
I walked into the parts store one day, and here's this dude he's like, I need to get some touch-up paint. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? I was like, you're in the parts store. Maybe you should try to buy a shop. He's like, oh, I ain't got time. I got to unload this car. I need to put some touch-up paint. He literally put a huge scratch down it. This is what pisses me off. Transporting cars on a three-car trailer, private guy, and it was a Jeep, and he smoked it coming around backing up or something like that, put a huge scratch, and he's trying to touch it up before he drops it off so nobody knows.
Like they're not gonna know. Get out of here.
Bro, I was like, I called this company. I was like, dude, this guy right here, I was like, I'll never use your company if this shit's going on. I walk in there and he's buying touch-up paint, and then he's out there trying to smash it on there quick, and I'm like, no.
That's not even how touch-up paint works, but
Yeah, it'll dry as I drive.
Oh, he's
All right.
He was a complete. Well, it wasn't his truck. He was working for a guy. That's when I called.
oh wow. So
Yeah,
he
he's
was just
just-
doing
he
a
just-
hot
he's just
shot
a-
or something.
Yeah, he's a hot shot.
Yep.
Exactly. It was one of those piggyback 3-car trailers. The dude couldn't
Wedge.
drive for shit. I was like, dude, how did you even get in this parking lot? He's like,
He's like, I don't know. I don't even know how I'm gonna get out.
yeah, oh yeah, for
Back.
sure.
He's like, you want to back it up for me?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
You know, me having a CDL, I take pride in that shit. You know what I mean? So I see.
Well, and
somebody-
then that's the difference between a truck driver, right, and somebody just driving the truck.
yeah,
Yep.
You know, for you, it sounds like anyway, it was a profession. So when I worked at Freightliner, when I worked at these other companies, there was a big difference between somebody that drove the truck and a truck driver,
Well, I have
professional
integrity.
driver. So
Right. I have integrity. That's all there is to it. Somebody else's shit, anybody else's stuff, like work, the customers, everybody. Like it doesn't matter. This is something that should never change throughout history. And it seems like to be that like that's one of the things you'll see now is people just no big deal. No big deal. Nobody cares. Oh, you're being nitpicky. It's only a Lamborghini. They got money for it. They can pay for it.
Yeah, I can get a new one.
Yeah, no big deal. One of a kind.
Oh, somebody got them already.
yeah,
Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, dudes? Dudes is all he's a werewolf.
It does look like some sort of hunter of something.
The hunter.
Is it vampires or werewolves? I can't tell.
He looks like he's getting ready to try out for the Revenant.
the Blade movies, they're going to reboot them.
Right.
He's getting ready to stand up or sign up for the Manscaped commercials for go full-time Manscaper. Look at how fast it can shave.
I messaged what's that shaving company? There's a company with razor stuff. I'm like, hey, if you guys sponsor this build we're doing, I will shave my beard completely off with y'all's product. So, but that messed me back.
You need to tell me you'll shave your back. That'll be even better.
I'll do that too. I don't care.
No, you need to reach out to some waxing company. I will pull some fucking wax off of you for a live video.
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
Can you do that on my ears or my nose? That'd be great.
Bro, I'll rip it off of anywhere. I don't care.
They better be
If you don't yell out Kelly Clarkson at some point, I swear to God.
I'll yell out that.
That's awesome. Bubba, tell me about this C10 truck you got on your channel, dude. Sorry to interrupt. I hadn't.
Nope. Goes.
It's the 8th build. The last 7 built them. And, of course, we take them to shows and just playing with them, sell them.
But he wants to know about it, step side, supercharger. I mean, come on then.
Yeah, that's what I'm going through your just I hadn't been watching any of the videos, dude. I literally just subbed. So I mean I'm seeing blower on the table here and step side. So I had an 81 C10 step side as my second or third truck.
The supercharger come out of a boat. It's got the 9 groove pulley on it. So I mean it's a 144. And then as far as the heads go, I'm using the Flowtech head. Of course, it's a 180 or 190 cc intake, I think, on it.
Nice.
But it's got the 202. And, of course, those superchargers, it's a whole different cam setup. You can't use a regular cam in it. So it's going to be mild. It'll be in the 230s, the 480s with a 114 duration. That way, separation. That way, both valves are closed when the cylinder's got the pressure in it.
Chop.
Yeah, if you drop below that, all your pressure will go out your exhaust before it fires.
Yep. Yeah, so we have a turbo on the old truck, and we overlap the valves quite a bit on it, and you lose a ton of that choppy sound.
Yeah.
With that, and of course it's a turbo, so exhaust flows to it. So you always got to love a blower.
Yeah, this is the
That's
third,
cool, man.
The third blower engine we build. They work out good.
Yeah. What trans is in that truck?
That 350 turbo.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That'd be a street beast for sure.
Yeah, and it was getting replaced. I mean, transmission got about 3,000 miles on it, I guess.
There you go.
And Bubba,
That's
you're
cool,
out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
So are you going to, is it in February? They have, what's the big truck show they have there in February? Gosh.
Lone Star.
Lone Star.
Yeah, they got the one down there in Corsicana. It's a big one. It won't make that one. The one we're going to try to make with is the C10 Nationals out there at the Texas Motor Speedway.
Yeah, that's the clock you got running in the background of your videos.
Yeah, I got 110 days left.
Hey,
Nice.
It'll come quick.
Well,
I need to talk up for the April build because it's already
I'm
getting towards the end of January.
And you need to start getting parts coming.
Being outside, you got to fight the weather, so
Yep.
you can't do it 20 degrees weather. I can't.
Yeah.
I ain't.
I ain't. I'll say I ain't gonna do it.
Is it cold down there right now, Bubba?
It ain't bad right now.
For here.
It's
For tomorrow, it's gonna be though.
He says for Texas it's cold.
it's 34 out there. It ain't bad right now, but yeah, it's supposed to get cold this weekend.
Yeah.
They It's -3 right now here or something. What I don't know what
It's not
dude
bad.
is there. What are you at, dudes?
I gotta check the outside one.
Huh?
He's got to look at the outside too.
Hey, we're 34 here.
Yeah, we're 44 out there. It ain't that bad right now, but you know, during the day when it's in the 30s and whatnot, I'm not working on that truck. I'm doing stuff doing inside.
Yeah.
Bubba, there's a
We're
channel
like a
down.
+5.
There you go. There's a channel down there called Street Car Chronicles. He's a big street race dude, and Ryan Wing is his name. He's super nice. I'll tag him in one of your videos or something like that. But you got if you're DFW, he's down there too. He's in Denton, but he's always running some kind of small show or cruise or something like that. So be a good channel, be a good hookup.
Yeah,
he just crossed 1,000.
And this was not set up to race. You can drive the truck. I mean, it's got 1204 intake gaskets. I mean,
there you go.
It's small.
Yeah.
But you got with the 1204.
But it can get up and go
with the 180cc heads on it. Intake. You have to have the valves to get the air out of it. That would be back pressure on you.
Yeah.
What are you running for rear end?
At 373s in that truck.
That's
Just
cool.
Stock 10 bolt.
Yeah.
You don't like doing burnouts, do you?
No, see,
Hey,
the
now.
truck. It probably won't produce maybe 350, 400, maybe.
Horsepower, but dude, I bet it's 550 foot-pounds.
Oh, it has some strong. They're strong.
Yeah.
Is it me or is it seem like it seems like to me now? Back in the day, man, I remember when I was a kid drag racing, nobody wanted to build trucks. Okay, like it just wasn't like trucks were not like. I mean, it seems like now, you can build trucks because of suspension parts. Is that why they're more readily available? Because
100%.
Because I mean, the traction was an issue. I understand, but man, it seems like trucks are like the thing right now. I see a lot of guys building badass trucks, especially like drag and drive trucks, because they're just
easier.
Yeah, well,
you can find parts. I've had no issues finding any part that I've needed.
That's why.
Well, the aftermarket is way better, obviously,
Yeah.
not to cut you off, Narks. But I remember 67 through 72 Chevy pickups. My dad loved those things, and he would collect a bunch of them just to get parts because you couldn't get the rear trailing arms. And now you can buy all that stuff tubular. I mean, it doesn't even.
Especially if you have a 73 through 87 or whatever, right?
Right.
I mean, there's some differences in there, whatever, but it's pretty much the same truck. And they made them parts are super cheap.
Yeah, in 87 they went to an R model, which ain't there's no difference really.
Yep. Yeah, front sheet metal, and I think the door kink is about as big as you got difference in those 14 years of body model.
Minor cosmetics and things like. But I mean, there's a lot of interchangeable parts. But I know that it was never a thing around. Like my buddy had an F100 77 with a huge blower, like a 1271 Wien.
Yes.
Dude, and it was a 351. Dude, this thing, but we called it an air fryer. It would never hook up. But it was just huge. It was a huge blower truck. And well, I don't know. I think he still got it, but it just it seems like now, these trucks are hooking up. I don't understand. And I'm assuming it's just because all suspension parts are different now.
Yeah, suspension technology, and everybody kind of understands it better now,
This one
they're four-linking these things,
Yeah, this one have a 6-inch pulley on it, so 9 can probably be as high as it will go.
Yeah. That's all you'll need, dude.
That's all you need.
9 pounds boost.
Yeah, 9.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna kill the motor then neither. Yeah, dude. I totally agree with that. Get a little bit in it. Don't go overkill.
Right. You can drive them every day if you want to.
Yeah. It's not, well, the problem is you see all these kids turning their turbos up on their diesels.
Oh man,
dude, I'm just like, why?
And then making it over fuel so it'll roll coal. And I'm like, that's not good.
And not head studding anything because
right. Well,
it's a diesel. It's fine.
Anyway.
You don't
keep dumping fuel in. It's fine. All right, boys, I gotta go. I want to give my channel a shout out. We're live tomorrow night with Drag and Drive folks as we lead up to Sick Week, and then the 30th we start daily Sick Week content, and then we're just rolling right in. I'm gonna tell you right now, Mike Finnegan's gonna hate me by the end of the week.
Come on,
I'm gonna be right up his bootay all week.
You're on Sick Week?
Yeah.
perfect. Dude, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
listen, my goal is 50 videos put out that week just on YouTube. We're going to TikTok, Instagram. We're going to do reels, live stream. All that stuff. We're going to
be all
people are going to be
I'm
tired
taking
of
it
me.
you're bringing a camera person as well.
Nope. No, it's me, man. It's me.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but the benefit this year is I'm riding instead of driving. So it'll be a lot easier for me to upload the content while I'm riding in the car and all that kind of stuff. So
lots of downtime.
I like your videos on drag weeks and stuff. They're my favorite.
Yeah, so we'll still have a big full edit at the end of the day every day, but like during the day I'll go live, like while people are making passes. I'll go live while I'm interviewing folks, for the GoPro side of stuff. But then on my phone, I've just got a dual mount. I'll just hit it both and we'll ease around. Man, my beard looks bad, y'all. God dang, I'm looking old. Hey, look, see these gray hairs? Look at this one. Like, what happened here? Looks like I got a booger or something. All right, I'm out, guys. See y'all. Thank you very much. I appreciate the link.
Later, brother.
Bye,
buddy. Well, I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch last week's live. I know some of you guys did, but I started the little thing I was doing with the TikTok videos, and pretty much I was going to do them some more. It's hack or whack. It's TikTok hacks, and I was going to roll them, and then you guys could even say if it's a good hack or it's just whack or whatever. So I can roll a couple of them and see what y'all think.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Let's see if I can get one rolling. Maybe.
Welcome
to Hack or Whack, where you decide. Yeah,
dudes.
That's not
dudes. We need to steal this segment. We'll call it just a tip.
Just a tip.
Hey, I got a piece of wisdom for you guys today.
Before tidbit of knowledge.
Just before we start into this today.
Yep.
A guy sent this to me, and I thought it was diabolical. Sent this to me, and he said, "This is if you get caught masturbating and you stop, then you're just the guy who got caught. But if you keep going, then the guys who caught you become, for watching you." Success is all about finding the hidden advantage in a negative situation.
What's up, Monster Rust?
Not wrong.
No. That's
I don't know if you guys see his latest one.
You like that intro? Come on now, 113.
It's like I think Tom Segura always said,
so it'll be a little bit, guys. I'm gonna download them to the
software.
That way it'll run smoother because
that killed everybody today when I told people that. People were dying about it.
Yeah.
I'm a little under the weather, CP.
Are you still feeling? Oh, you were. That's right. Last week, huh? On Friday.
So on Friday I tested positive, and then I took another test today and tested positive again. I'm not allowed to go back to work until I have a negative test. So I'm like, okay, whatever. That's fine. I'll stay home. I'm not worried about it. So this.
I'm gonna send you a picture to see if this is what your test looked like. You gotta zoom in on it.
All right, you can send away. I mean, I have a doctor wife. I trust my tests. So.
Well, I think it's more of a joke, probably.
Yeah, there's
He's gonna send you a fucking ass crack or something.
Yeah.
There's a joke. Zoom in on the picture. See if
I see this one.
I don't want
see this one coming up.
I don't want it.
No. I don't want it.
That's
an old one.
Tell me if you see Barry.
I see Barry's thing there. That's yep. He's letting her ride right on the line.
All right, Rich. Have a good one, brother. Appreciate you coming in.
It's a quality sample.
No diabolical.
Quality.
Diabolical. Are you going to Hot Rod Power Tour this year, bud? I'd like to get a couple of guys. Everybody's going to be at least one or two of the nights there. Get them together at night there or something.
I'm definitely wanting to make it. I mean, it all comes down to me getting a ride, but I plan on getting a ride by then. So, but I got a lot of irons in the fire this year. I'm not gonna lie to you. I
know what you're saying. That's my problem too.
And yeah, that's a lot of driving just to get to the first event for me.
Yeah, that's right. And it's so. I mean,
definitely for you.
There's no way I'm bringing the Subaru for that one. That wouldn't be. It'd be the Z.
There's so many cars that are going to be there. If it does like, and I'm sure it will. It's been every time that it's been in Memphis. It is stupid big.
I'll say this: if I have possibly a new Bronco by then, I might drive that there.
Oh, don't do that, please. Come on. There's going to be like 500 of them there. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah.
Just line them up in the old Ford.
No Name Nationals. Never heard of it. No.
Never heard.
That is my biggest problem. Like, I don't like to go to car events without bringing a car. So, like, I don't know. I feel like there's something fundamentally wrong with it.
I'd like to just get like I would like to find a 66. I don't know that that's going to happen because what I want and what I'm going to get are completely two different things. Because everybody has this fucking thing with 66 trucks right now where they want to sell you a piece of shit for 12 grand, or they want to sell you something that is like out of this world for 700,000. And like none of these people are realistic. And I'm like, first of all, you're fucking high. Like, you know, I'm not gonna pay 12 grand for your truck with no rockers, no wheel. Like I seen a guy wanted $3,000 for a truck that didn't have any interior, no motor, and basically the bed was shot, the motor, the cab was shot, and I was like, dude, this isn't even a rat rod at this point.
Yeah, but the problem is that somebody's paying it, and that is the problem.
Somebody's an idiot paying that.
There's a lot of them.
You're right, 815.
Dude, I understand that the market is high, like on some of this stuff, and I get it, but I don't see a 66 that's rotted completely out for $3 grand being worth it. You know, and like I'm not gonna do that because I don't have time. And second of all, realistically, I'm thinking about spending 20 grand now on a 66, 20 to 30,000. Because why the hell not? You know what a new pickup costs nowadays?
Yep.
Oh yeah. No.
If I'm gonna get one that I can literally go around with a microscope and cut them out for 20 to 30 grand, a new truck is literally, and that's a brand new truck.
Yeah.
So like, why not? Like,
I'm gonna tell you right now. So the price point on older cars, and you're going to find this whenever you go looking for them. The $5,000 to $10,000 price range anymore might get you a decent car, but it's going to have issues. It's going to have problems. It might not even come with a drivetrain if it has a decent body. Well, you have to get in to that 10 to 15 before you can pretty much get a full package.
Well, I was thinking about listing this El Camino for $5 grand, and I was talking to a few people, and it needs paint, and it's solid overall. But people are telling me that's way too cheap.
Yeah, dude, I sold my Roadrunner, which was completely pristine. Like you could eat off of it. But the body wise, it just needed some mechanical. It needed to be cleaned up. And I sold it for 15 grand. And I'm like, this thing, and this guy was trying to beat me down. This guy was trying to beat me down. I was like, dude, go find one. Yeah. Dude, they were going for $30,000. And I felt bad because I actually wanted 18 and I came down to 15. I said, nope. 15 was my bottom dollar, but I felt kind of bad, like maybe I was still overcharging him for it. And now I wished I would have gouged him and said, you know what, that's a $20,000 car. Because I couldn't, if I want to go buy that car back, ain't a chance in hell I'm buying it for anything less than 25, 30,000.
Yep.
Guaranteed. You know, and all it needed was a little bit of elbow grease, carb work, and just cleaning, just some, cosmetic cleanup. A little bit of, like stuff that had been neglected for a couple years sitting in the shed.
I'll tell you right now, nobody's in love with 67 Galaxies. There's probably somebody out there, but that's why I bought that car up, because it was just too cheap to walk away from. And for a little bit of that I'm going to put into it, I could easily turn around and double my money on that car.
Which one, the Impala?
My 67 Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
The red one.
Yeah, I've seen great deals on cars. Don't get me wrong. I passed up that 66 in Illinois. Well, I didn't pass it up. The guy sold it. He said he had a guy that was coming that was from 2 hours away, and I was 5 hours to go over there and look at it. And I said, I'm not going to take a shot for 10 hours of driving for nothing. I said, unless you can. And I go, I'm not going to give you a deposit. I'm not going to. I go, I want to see this thing, and it was bone stock, and it had legit paperwork, one owner, and it had build sheets. It had a lot of good documentation with it. And I was just like, dude, he's like, I'm not sending a bunch of pictures. I asked him, I wanted to see the floorboards, because on the 66s, where the kickboards meet, like up underneath, that's where they get rusted out bad. A bunch of them. I mean, I know the cab mounts and stuff like that. I know where all the shit goes bad on them. Then usually the people screw up over the gas tank. You can see where they poured gas all over it and screwed that up over there by the gas tank, and he was just like, no, I'm not going to do it. But that was clear back last year, and I have not found a single truck that is worthy. But I also want a 3/4 ton 2-wheel drive, and that's like the holy grail 4-speed, holding 3/4 ton, 2-wheel drive.
If you don't want one that's already done, I'm pretty sure I think 2 of them. I might be wrong. I know for sure I've seen one of them at that junkyard that Big Block took me to, and I bet you can get them for like a couple $100.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Now they're going to need everything.
Realistically, as busy as I am, and I literally have hardly time for YouTube, I have to be honest with myself. I'm never going to get it done if I
got to do that too.
Something project. I mean, I hate to be like that, but
well,
I'm not a 9-to-5er guy. So
you got to set your expectations too. So I mean, if you want something with decent paint on it, paint's going to cost you $6 to $8 grand.
Right.
Yeah.
Alone.
A good paint. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you can get something with paint already on it that needs a motor and tranny, it's worth $6 to $8 grand. Period.
Right. I just feel like, but the problem is I'm going to hate it when I get it because I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick it apart because I'm going to be like, this guy did this. Because I have those standards. I'm going to be like, this fucker wired this thing, it did shit job. And especially if I get one that's fuel injected, I'm just going to
get back into trying to find us a boat for April.
Yeah,
actually found two.
That won't be a problem, dude. I've already got that lined up.
So what we need to do then is we need to get a truck from Big Block from his buddy over there and take it over to Bubba and have Bubba build you your truck.
Bubba's like, I ain't got no time for that shit neither.
I ain't got room
for hundreds.
Right.
There's the thing. I ain't got room.
Yeah,
I see some of the stuff you built.
Yeah, it ain't. You know what, dude? It's so hard to build a vehicle. I can tell you this much. Talking to Diabolical, and knowing my cousins own a huge body shop out in Colorado. So if I was going to get anything done, it's going out there, get work done because they are great with things. So that I am not. The problem is I got to take a week to take that out there, visit them, and then do all that shit. And it's just, I know already how this is going to turn out, okay? Because I did this one time before. And 3 years later, and then I got it, and then I fucking sold it because I hated it. Because it just drove me nuts.
And then you miss it.
All that work, it took too much time. Shit got screwed up. People want to, here's the thing is too, right now, this is another problem. Who the hell can you get to actually do something? That's the biggest problem is like, and if I ain't going to do it myself, then it's just I'm too big of an asshole to let somebody else do it.
Get it done right.
Yeah. I mean, like either you do it now yourself. I mean, there's guys out there, good guys out there, but I think you have to be in with them. You know what I mean? Like you have to be doing this consistently in order to get those people to do things right for you because they're already set up in the system. They know how you act. But
well, we got a guy here locally.
What's up, brother?
We got a local guy that does beautiful paint on everything he does. But he legitimately tells you up front, you will bring me something that is absolutely perfect or I will not touch it. Right. He will not do body work. He will not do anything. It has to be paintable, ready when you bring it to him. And he turns people down constantly and still has people lined up to get stuff painted.
Yeah, I'm behind 2 right now. One of them, guy flies for Delta. He's been waiting on me for 6 months to move. I ain't moved yet.
Yeah, I think it's just smart. Like I understand guys are doing it for a budget to save money. But I mean, I think the initial investment of just dropping, if I say I've been saving the money anyways, I think I'm smarter to spend the 20 to 30K. Yep. And maybe if I get lucky, hit something for 15 because I have seen those trucks go out.
Sure.
15,000.
Especially if you catch somebody that needs the money or something.
Yeah. Well, dude, that price range when you're buying those trucks, it actually seems like they're getting cheaper, to be honest with you, because
you're getting a better deal for your money than
cash
all the day, every time. That's all classic cars.
Yeah.
You're never saving money by buying a $3,000 ship box.
Right.
90% of the calls I get, they're burnt out on it. They're ready to drive it. They don't want to work on it no more. They're burnt out.
That's the other thing. Yep. That's the other thing. If you don't get it to where you're in a drivable state, like that's the other thing I was thinking about, Bubba. You're 100% correct on that.
Buy a project.
If I can't buy it and then the body's perfect and I can do some mechanical and get it running and driving right away, like that's the other thing. So, I mean, I would buy a good body work, rolling chassis, if I could find something like that. That's not a problem. But
yeah, you can drop LS in it.
How many people's garages are full of a car that's just sitting there?
Yeah, burn out.
And they're like, this is my project.
And they're ready
just one or
just
they're ready to pay somebody to finish it, have it ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got some cars sitting out here that
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I still got the 69 C30 sitting at the car lot. I ain't even touched again.
I'll tell you right now, I got a 78 3/4 ton 4-wheel drive K20, blah blah blah. Came factory with a 400 small block. That truck, what's that? 70 C10.
That's a good price.
Not ooh,
Well,
huh? Front end looks a little messed up.
It's
Just-
got a little
That's
whiskey
the same,
dent. Got a little whiskey dent. No big
Bet you hit
deal.
him at 300, you take it. I need that bed.
Ah,
That's bad.
I just seen it.
that
Oh, dude,
bed.
it's got all. Oh,
Why do
no,
you need that bed? You have a dually. Like, what are you gonna do with that
Oh,
bed?
need the bed.
jeez.
You
Bad
wanna
boss.
put a flatbed on it?
that bed ain't
He's
no
been working
good.
on that car for 6 years.
This thing's.
Oh, wow.
This thing's.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
This
My
is a-
dad
Which, I mean, the level
has a
that
Jeep
car is
in his
ridiculous.
garage that's been there since 07. It's
Wow.
complete frame
My
off.
projects are not that old, but they're
Yeah.
getting
He's
a
got a
little-
56 that's been there since 04. I mean, just
See, I felt bad about basically being 2 years in on that Subaru
No.
build, but about 100 different builds going on at the same time. So
Yeah.
and some things actually got done. So,
so. My
I
dad's
feel
got a 55 Chevy pickup that's in pieces. It's been that way since about 97. He's got a 56 2-door. It's been there since about 04. He's got a 50, I think it's a 62 Willys Wagoneer. It's been there since about 07. And then he's got a couple newer Cadillacs and then an old coupe and stuff that's just different stages of fixed since who knows when.
so you're
Crosley
saying it's a genetic thing.
57 delivery, a 56 4-door. I lose track of all the projects. He literally just has on different stages of stands just everywhere.
Oh man, that's crazy.
All right, boys, let's roll this and see what y'all thinking here.
All right.
Welcome to Hack or Whack, where you decide. A little better. No.
I think that intro's whack.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
This'll work.
Mm-hmm.
This'll work.
All day.
Oh,
Boom.
okay.
Yeah,
Just
if it's soft.
slid it right in there. I don't know that you can make it that soft that fast.
Not like that. That would have to be some hot
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then you're melting the
The paint. You don't need the paint.
It works
I
though.
feel like that may or may not have
And
been
it
the
did work on
third
that part, but
application
it
at
didn't
that
really
point.
Well,
I've
maybe,
used a heating gun to do that before.
yeah,
Yeah, I've
maybe,
seen it done before. It works.
maybe if the ambient temperature is not cold outside, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah.
Plastic has memory. Once you get it warm enough, you just pop it. It'll go back to where it wants
I've
to
actually
be.
seen it happen in the sun. Like I've taken off
Yeah.
bumper covers, laid them out in the sun, and they'll reform themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely.
Well,
Whatever happened to
let's
Back
see
some
or
what,
of those-
whack, I don't know what we're.
let's see what's the chat say on that one. I was just hanging out. I was going to see if they thought something on it. Okay. Well, let's see if this one will work for you guys then.
play-
How to get any scratch off your car. All you're gonna need is a tennis ball. As you can see, there is actually a scratch right here. Now start scrubbing the scratch with a tennis ball. After scrubbing for a while, it should start disappearing.
Yeah, that's definitely
Yep.
whack.
Yeah.
I mean,
That was a different
how
car.
much crack do you smoke while you're doing it? I mean,
Facts.
That looks like the TikTok.
So if you have like some like branches or whatever, like this little bitty scratches, it actually will work.
Really? With the tennis ball?
Right. But you could,
No.
it's one that you would take it's
a polishing towel and
you
just-
take a regular
Yeah.
cloth and wipe it. I mean, it's the same difference.
Oh, okay.
You're
So
gonna
if it's
put
not
more.
actual scratch, if it's
Yeah,
just
I
You're
mean-
gonna you're gonna fuck up the
if
paint
we're
more with
going
that.
for a brushed
tennis
look
ball.
and we're just scratching more scratches in until it looks even, I mean,
Yeah.
he says hack, he says whack, but you can unlock some cars with this.
Yeah,
See,
that,
I
Yeah.
think I played that last week. Somebody was unlocking a car.
No,
with
that's-
this
yeah,
ball.
that was whack. They did that on somebody
Yeah.
proved that on. They did it on those guys factor cap.
If he started rubbing it for a while, I stopped giving a fuck. Yeah, well, you know. You've done the marker removed with dry erase marker.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I do that all the time.
Yep.
I rubbed the skin off my unit one time, rubbing it too much. That's a fact.
Just once?
Just one.
You got to get it quite a few times, and you just it's okay.
Well, I've got a few more, gentlemen. Let's try this one here.
all right. What the hell is
Uh-oh.
that?
He's putting
That's
soap
a
in
water
it.
hose, and that's
Uh-oh.
dishwashing liquid.
Oh yeah, this is fact. I've done this before.
for
I
very
would think it
quick.
would come out quick, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you think
you're
it would
pretty
hit
much-
like
Yeah.
just a little bit and then be
It
done.
takes a lot of water to take
Use
down that
the,
much
Yeah,
dawn.
that's true.
Use
Yeah.
the Miracle Grow bottle to do
Yeah,
that.
that actually
Yeah.
does work. That is fact, 100%.
Oh,
Yeah, I've used the
there's
Miracle Grow
there's a hack then.
Hmm.
Definite hack. Here we go. Okay.
That's it. I'm getting rid of my pressure washer and my foam cannon.
That's it.
Right.
Nope.
All right, here's an unlock hack. Let's see if this works.
Open the doors without the keys. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. One, two, three. 1, wait, and open.
This is whack. That's not true.
What? I mean, it is a Ford.
I seen that one on Factor Cap too. That was definitely a
Did you?
cap. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Even
think
trying to
that's-
point out there, like if you wiggle it,
Yeah, just wiggle it, it'll work.
Wiggle it a little bit.
Just playing with yourself now.
I hadn't seen that before.
Well, here's a good one. I know this one's gonna work, guys. You're gonna love it.
am I? Ooh, so bad. This works already. Ask me how I know.
It's plastic paint, isn't it?
What?
I have a set of floor mats in a Fairlane that this was done to.
Really?
Does it look decent?
Yeah, they're blue.
Does it crack?
No,
Like
they're
when it
blue.
fold? I mean, it would flex.
So I need to make a video of just taking all these TikTok hacks and trying them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I mean, that's actually a big thing. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
people
That's how
doing
you're
it.
going to get to your
I will say
5,000
this.
right there.
At a younger age, I redid a small closet into a bathroom, and I used vinyl shower walling that I got from like a Salvation Army, so it was all like floral and it looked like hell. So I just went in there with plastic lawn chair paint, spray paint. I taped off the whole thing. I put a filter in the fan that went outside in the bathroom, and I put a respirator on, and I sprayed the walls with paint. Did the whole bathroom that way. It looked beautiful when I was done. You never would have known I spray painted the whole thing. And then I thought afterwards, maybe I should have spray painted these panels before I put them up.
Should have did it on TikTok.
Facts. I'm pretty sure that was before TikTok.
Yeah.
Before TikTok.
Finally get to do that trick where the clip breaks. Oh yeah.
I like Bubba had to like what?
What?
I don't believe this.
It looks
Is
like
that-
it works.
I'm
How-
not
how
going to
do you
say it doesn't work.
How do you
'cause I've
undo
seen-
it?
Well, you don't. You just,
Push it.
Yeah,
Push
the
the
next.
zip tie back.
you just cut
I
it,
don't
guess.
know. That's like I'm a little confused on that part, but
I mean, I've used zip ties to just kind of hold them all together. I mean,
Yeah, and I use zip ties to go around it and hold it, but I didn't think about
Yeah.
putting it through. And usually that's the part that breaks anyway, though, not the other
I
part.
have. That was the problem with my fly-by-wire for my throttle body on the Z is the clip broke and it was the plug would come apart, so it's zip tied together, so that doesn't happen.
Yep.
Speaking of which, are you going cable or wire on this
Cable.
project? Cable.
yeah, we already talked about that.
We did okay. You're right.
You talked about that.
Yeah, I don't remember what we need for it.
Locked in a room for 8 days,
Cable.
man.
go crazy.
All right. Well, then that means that you need the cable-driven throttle body, not the wire.
Or you could go wire and then get pedal and then get.
Well, you'd have to get a pedal and
Yeah.
do all of that.
And we had this discussion, and Cletus is like, "Nah,
Money.
money."
Well, he's sitting there writing it down like he doesn't have it in his notes already, so I don't feel so bad here that I don't remember. My memory's
I
pretty
mean, I
good.
may.
He has multiple
like we
notes,
need your
man. He just
support.
compares notes with other notes. Come on.
Yeah, I will. I'll combine all my notes, but right in
These are
front
my
of you,
live
listen to
notes.
that.
I got a bunch of these.
Yep, 815 is not wrong, and Amazon 102 for cheap. And that's the deal about the LS2 intakes is
How about
they're
what
the
you
floor
talking
bolt
about?
design.
Amazon 102 millimeter. Was he talking?
Yeah,
about?
a throttle body for the
You're a throttle body.
for the project. 102. So I think stock size is 90 something millimeters. Your stock size. So 102 is like your big boy for So I think 105 is the biggest they make, but 102 is pretty standard for like your aftermarket, bigger intake throttle body.
Why not? Why not?
I got a question for you, CP. You still on here?
Yeah.
So, where do you traditionally go to buy wheel studs if you're working on a project and you just want to replace a ton of wheel studs? Do you have an outlet there, or do you go to an actual parts store?
Des Moines Bolt.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yep.
I've got one more hacker whack video, guys, and then we can get back to bullshit.
All right.
See what y'all think about
We're
this.
not already.
Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. What are we watching here?
You're making it where you don't, somebody can't steal your sticker.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do is cut it. You don't cut it?
Oh, you are?
That's happening, right?
In your guys' state, they don't come pre-perforated?
They're cut up.
They come with like a little X, but you could slowly,
No,
Yeah.
you have to cut
or-
yours. In Iowa, you have
Yeah.
to cut them. Once you stick them, you cut them.
I didn't even know that.
Really?
Listen,
in our
in
Kansas, they come with a little X, but they're not.
Okay.
Yeah. In
I will say
Oregon, they
this.
come pre-perforated.
This
You
is
put
how
them
I
on
know
there,
that.
you ain't getting it back
So,
off.
I'm mad at regular law enforcement regularly. So I don't put my sticker on until they pull me over and tell me.
Really?
Because that's just kind of the asshole I am. So I carry the sticker
say
in
that.
the
This
car
one
with
doesn't
me.
have
And then they'll be like, oh, you don't got a sticker. And I'll be like, well, you ran my plate, right? And they're going to go, yeah. And I said, well, we all know it's legal.
Well, you know what?
then I just think it's bullshit. I just think it's a bullshit thing. It's just a reason to pull you over. So I welcome the headache. And they pull me over. I pull it out of my glove box because it's always right there. And then they're like, well, you need to put it on or we're going to give you a ticket. And I said, that's fine. I'll put it on right now. And the reason I know it needs to be cut is because I put it on and a female cop's like, you know, you got to cut that. And I'm just like, no, I didn't know that. And she walked over and went, and I went, all right, cool.
She pulled a knife on you?
Yo, she did.
That's what I heard.
Tactical.
I had no
You
idea
gonna
they
sue?
were supposed to cut it. I know that they used to be perforated. They used to have like an X in them. And they would cut, and you get them light X, and then you couldn't pull them off once you put them on. But hell, the son of bitches don't stick. The best part about it is, I'll tell you what,
Ours do.
my sticker, my license
Ours
plate
do not.
sticker pet peeve is the idiots that put stickers all around their plates.
Yes. I've been
Oh, yeah.
licensing my car for 25
I don't think
years.
that's
They were
legal
adopted.
here.
It's
They were
not.
adopted. And if any of you in the chat do that, sorry, but you were adopted too. Your parents don't love you.
Somebody in that chat's adopted and was like, what?
Yeah.
He doesn't like me?
I once went 4 years without putting a sticker on a plate before I got
Dude, I
pulled
can't
over.
Oh, yeah.
I've done that.
You do not
I
want to
drove a
suck all
car
those
for
down the
3 years.
intake.
Dude, I will beat a person silly for not using turn signals.
Oh,
Don't come around here then.
should
I
have
I
been with me
don't know what a
today.
turn signal is.
You want to see me
Rip
blow my
their
leg,
left
dude?
arm off. Oh.
I'm telling you,
Yeah, pull
I
up
need
to a
to
guy.
put it on. I need to make shorts out for YouTube. I'll pull up beside somebody at a stoplight and say, "Hey, your blinker's not working."
Oh, dude, I do it all the time. Absolutely, dude. I actually pulled up to a guy in a Mercedes the other day, and I was like,
Have a
"Hey,
good one,
dude."
Tim.
I was
Later,
like,
Tim.
"Dude, down on 100th and Hickman, they have a Mercedes dealership. You want to get that thing down there, dude? Your turn signals are not working." He goes, "What do you mean?" And I go, "Well, you literally cut me off, and then you made a right turn, and your turn signal never worked once." And he goes, "I didn't use them." And I go, "Then put down the fucking phone." 'Cause that's what it is, dude. This is exactly what
All
it
right,
is.
Tim, take it easy, brother.
They
Yeah.
drive
Hey,
and they're
Tim.
playing with their phone like this, and they won't put the phone down to flick the damn. And not only that, dude.
Well, and it's not that. It's that
Yes.
they do not care about anyone else but what they're doing. Fuck
Yep.
you. I'm driving here. Can't you see? I mean, I don't even know why we're having this conversation. Why are you talking to me, peasant?
Yeah.
Literally, that is everyone's fucking mentality with it.
I mean, yeah, I would get fired up fast about that. I cannot stand the turn signal thing because, dude, listen, my buddy told me to go teach his daughter how to drive. Okay. And I said, okay. And she went to the turn signal once, dude. And I literally was like, don't ever not use your turn signal. She goes, what the hell? She goes, you were so calm the whole time. And I didn't use the turn signal and you flipped out. And I go, that's because it's a bad habit. Don't ever get into it.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, not only can you save somebody's life by using your turn signal, like that's a simple thing about it is it's put there for a reason because people can know what you're doing. It's an early like the best ones is the guys that pull up and they're like, turn signal, right turn. Oh
Yeah.
God. Dude, what?
Oh, I love the ones that are on their brakes. I am on the brakes. And now my turn signal, I'm turning.
Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Here's
wanna
the
know.
thing.
I know,
I will
but-
give anybody, I will let anybody cut me off as long as they turn their turn signal on. Period.
The 815.
No.
Sorry,
I will.
Area 15.
That's a good one.
Because I said that you're adopting me, put your license tags around there. You guys know I love you, even though I was joking. But, I mean, I'm for real, but I'm not for real. Like, I mean,
I'm for real. You're seriously adopted, though, if that's what happened.
yeah.
Put them on the windshield.
Saying, you guys know that
You're adopted. You're adopted, and nobody loves you.
You guys know that I'm not serious about half the shit. It's all for entertainment purposes.
So, Bubba, what are we talking about here? You got to put I know you can put inspection stickers on the windshield still in Texas.
Yeah.
Y'all have inspection stickers.
License stickers.
That's what he's talking about. I believe.
Your license plate sticker you put on the windshield too?
We used to put them on the back, but went to the window. We don't know more.
Do you guys pay state? Do you guys pay?
There's no state tax here. No.
No. So Missouri has state tax. I know they got.
Yeah, Missouri
stickers on
does.
their windows. Like New York, they've got inspection stickers they got to put on. Missouri's got inspection stickers too, I believe. But yeah, man, there's.
And I don't register my vehicle every year. I go until I get stopped. And if others I win, it's 5 years. I go get it registered. You know what I mean?
Hey, I applaud you. Right, dude.
Registration goes on the windshield. Wow, I didn't know that.
But you know, if you drive right, you can go a long time without registering.
Dude, hey, like, you know what, dude? If you can get away, I tried that one time, but I was so upset with the fine that I couldn't stand myself. I think I had to pay like $150 fine. So I was like, I went 2 years without paying it, but like that's
it's a combination sticker, registration and inspection.
It's $10. Go get it done. After you get your ticket, you pay $10.
In Maryland, they have your emissions tied to your registration. And at one point, the Z was registered there. And before I did the swap, I went and got the emissions done. And it was good for a certain amount of years. And I did the swap, and the emissions wouldn't pass anymore. And so I was in the tags were good because it's like, the tags were good, but the emissions had died, and they actually like suspended my freaking registration. And I got pulled over because the tag scanner got me on the cop car. Cop car went to pass me and then back and pulls me over. And he's like, your shit's turned off. I was like, no. And he's like, yeah, emissions. He said to the other cop. There's two cops, and one comes up on either window, and I just got it idling. She chops pretty hard. It's pretty obvious what's going on here. And the other cops like, you need to register this thing in St. Mary's County. They don't do emissions down there. And they just gave me a fucking thing. I was waiting on the Oregon place to come. They just hadn't come yet, and it was for my buddy's wedding. So I was like, the car's got to go. And yeah, drove it literally the one time I knew the tags were dead, but whatever. The sticker was still good.
That's what it is here. You can pay the expensive emission test for your inspection, or you can go 2 counties over and pay $7.
Bubba's got it all figured out, dude. I love it.
Oh yeah,
he does.
You get your inspection, you can pay 50 or you can pay 7.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm just not.
I lived in Florida
very
when they did
good.
inspections. I hated it.
They used to do inspections in Arkansas. I guess back in '97 they stopped. Before I
going
started.
back to Oregon, where they
Before then.
Oregon, they don't care about shit. They're like, it's got a VIN. We like it. Send it.
One thing
That's Iowa.
they
Yeah,
charge you
and there's
$10.
sometimes I do think there was some level of inspection, not strict, but just like, hey, are the doors falling off? Does it have wheels? Things like
in
that.
Arkansas, it was a money grab. Like you went, they did inspection. Like you have to get new tires before we'll pass.
That's New York. New York is a money grab. The average age of a car in New York is 10 years old because they don't keep anything because of inspections.
Yeah.
Like the shit's gone right away. Like
And here they charge you like a $10 out of county fee, so you pay 17 total rather than paying 50.
That's better.
That's nice. Yeah. I can
That's
tell
not
you,
terrible.
Classic Ride, they did have it. I was in Florida when they started the inspections, and it sucked because they weren't playing. I mean, you had to go to the inspection stations, and they checked everything.
I know people like license. So there's like people that license their cars still that have houses here in the States and live in Florida full time. Like they have rental property that was their home, and they're like. And my dad was notorious. I remember when we lived in
Probably
Missouri.
half of Florida.
Snowbirds.
it was cheaper because you had to pay property tax on your vehicles in Missouri, and instead of paying the state tax, which was cheaper at the time. Now Iowa's went to basically just screwing everybody. Like trucks, we used to pay, what was it, $25, $35 for trucks?
Yeah, 65,
and
55, 65.
Because soccer moms started driving them now, everybody gets screwed.
Yeah.
You know?
You guys have to pay more for like electric and hybrid?
I have no idea.
You do in Arkansas.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I haven't tried. I haven't gone that way yet. 113.
Well, I didn't know if you'd heard about it. That's
Let me tell you guys about the West Coast here. 2-year tag, $112, no sales tax.
Wow.
No matter how much you pay for it.
Don't matter.
So they don't like money?
What?
Well, I mean, we make a lot of money off of selling weed now, so you know.
Okay.
That's what Arkansas needs to do.
$112. That's about what we pay, dudes.
For 2 years?
Yeah, that's pretty
Ours
close.
is 30 a year.
35 for a car. 35 for a car. 60
Unless
bucks
you're
for-
on a hybrid or
Yeah, as long as it's
35
10 years older than
$35
10
here.
years.
Right. But it's your
I mean, he's saying for everything, even if it's new.
Everything.
Oh,
yeah,
everything.
new cars. Doesn't,
Oh,
yeah.
What?
New cars here, they're
Yeah.
going to hit you with some sales tax.
Oh, dude,
No sales. Well, Oregon has 0 sales tax. There's no sales tax at all.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I
And we
just
also-
paid almost
and we don't have to
$300
pump.
just to
We don't have to pump our own
license a truck.
gas.
So
You're not
here's-
allowed to either, are you?
Here's what a guy needs to do is find
yeah,
out all the
you
illegal
can.
laws in every state,
Okay.
and then you could literally buy houses, switch registration, man. You could really make out some money there,
Work on the
dude.
taxes.
Oh, kind of
there,
like
yeah.
the rich do.
Yeah.
So yeah, when
I would not know what you are talking about, sir.
when I've bought every single one of my cars, I've registered them in Oregon because, like, when I bought my Denali, the taxes in Maryland for that were going to be worth a small car, and I was like, yeah, no, we're registering that in
No,
Oregon.
when I get my Bronco, it's going to be like $7,500
Yeah,
just to license
exactly.
it.
I was gonna say the taxes
So-
here ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Have wasted registering Oregon.
Yeah,
They,
yeah, I
they
was going to say
roll-
register in Oregon.
this is what kills me about this shit when people when they finance cars now, they're financing their taxes into the cars.
Yep.
Here and like they don't pay attention
Because
to that
taxes
shit,
are so high.
and that's what burns them and gets them upside down in a car real quick. You're gonna
Yep.
pay interest on government sales tax. Think about this. Talk about an oxymoron.
Well, it's like a fucking escrow account for your freaking taxes and insurance that every single year they're like, oh, by the way, that wasn't enough money. You know, the money we've been sitting on all year and collecting interest off, that wasn't enough. We need more.
Yeah, well, my escrow guy, and I know he called because they asked how my loan was going. I've lived here forever, but he says for this house anyway, he says, "Hey, this year your escrow is short." I said, "Well, last year it was $400 over. So what's going on? You can't get it straight. What the hell's wrong with you?"
Don't you monitor?
It fluctuates. Yeah, your taxes and your insurance, it fluctuates.
I know
that was the thing
right here. Taxes are because
So,
the house values around here going crazy, but.
I guess my bank tracks it and like alerts you every month if your escrow is going to be off.
And I'd be fine with that if it, but they're every year at the end of the year, every year they're like, here's this much check back, or they'll say, hey, you got to pay this, or your house is going to be this much.
I opted out of escrow because I can manage my own finances, and
you can do that as long as the loan you're taking is undervalued to your home in most places.
Yeah, you got to put a lot of money down on that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a VA loan?
No.
I've never taken a VA loan.
A VA loan is not good if you have the money to put down in order to go. A VA loan is only good because you get a whole bunch of extra fees.
Yeah,
that they just roll in. It's like CP's talking about. You're rolling all these fees and then you're paying interest on those fees. If you have the 20% to put down on a conventional loan, do it. It is.
Well, when I bought this house, I was 22, so I didn't for sure.
Yeah, hey, like I didn't buy my first house until I was 30. You know what I mean? It's just yeah. That was just my first house. You know.
The summer house or the winter house?
Fancy. I bought
they're
my
all
first
rent.
at 18, so
Yeah, see, that's what I said. I wasn't trying to be fancy. I was 30. Both of you guys bought houses before me. But when I was that age and actually into a position where I was going to buy a house, it was right around 2007, 8.
I'll one up you on that. I bought my first house with cash.
Where?
Winner. I went to an estate sale to buy a car, and I bought a house.
That sounds about right.
True
for dude.
story.
Did you live in said house or did you
Yes,
just
I
tear it
lived in
down?
said house for 3 years, completely rebuilt it, let a whole bunch of dudes live with me, so they paid for everything. And then I turned around and sold it when I went into the military and made shit tons of money.
So you had a flop house. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. It was a good place. No, it was literally, I went to look at, I think it was like a Ford Granada or some bullshit that was in the garage.
Sweet car, yeah, cool.
The garage would look like it was going to fall on it. And I was like, that thing's a piece of shit. So was the garage. And it was just an estate sale. So there was a lot of shit there. Small 700 square foot house on 2 plots. And they're like, well, we're going to sell the house at the end of this. And it's like, cool, I'll stick around for that. I don't really care, you know? So I kind of stuck around and they're bidding on it. And it's like, how? 10 grand? Like, what are we buying this house for? Like, 10 grand. 10 grand. You know, and it ran up to about 35. And I was like, 35? I don't care. I'll buy this for 35. And that was it. It was like, even the auctioneer looked at me. He's like, do you have 35 grand? I'm like, yeah, it's like every dime I have, but
yeah.
He looks at you and said, do you have $20?
Yeah.
Is that before the beard or after? That's the
I've always had a beard. So
yeah.
But I was like really skinny and 18, and he was just like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, pretty sure. I didn't get to go to college after that, but hey, that's what the military's for.
What's college? Yeah. What's college do
It's
for
like
you?
the same thing.
You don't need college. I was buying houses.
Yeah.
You can do it right. I did not do it right, but that's okay.
The worst part is I turned around and got a loan shortly after for it to get my money back. So I didn't pay cash and stay on cash, but I used the 30 grand because I got a $60,000 loan. I put 30 grand back into the house. And when I sold the house, I sold for about 115. So
That's still so cheap.
Yep.
Is it?
That house, I actually followed that house still. So
Yeah.
that house has resold with literally no work done to it, and it's worth 180,000.
Yeah. Listen, property, it's insane what property has done, especially just in the last 7-10 years.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on down to Arkansas, buy some property. It's not, I mean, it's up a little bit, but depending on where it is. Depending on where it is.
I'm booed. Like I say, I only buy properties near bases.
Yeah.
Little Rock Air Force Base is
there you go.
20 minutes.
Well, then, okay, then that's what I'll work with because I only
we got
rent to
National
people.
Guard. We got 2 National Guard bases, Camp Pike, Camp Robinson.
Nice thing about military people is they get paid on the 1st and the 15th.
Yeah.
And
if
I
they
get my
don't,
money.
You contact their, head peoples.
Today's the 19th,
Yep.
so you just got money. So come buy a house. I know there's a cheap one around the corner.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I want it. So, like, in 2014, I bought my house in Washington State for $280 something, whatever it was, and it's worth $600 now. And that's what they say it's worth. And right now, it's a seller's market. So these guys are overbidding $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 over asking and fighting with each other over these things. And I'm just like, but I don't want to pay the taxes on that windfall, and I'd rather it come in slowly.
Hey, I found out some interesting waste of talent. You don't have to pay capital gains on your personal property. Did you know that?
No, you don't.
Yeah, you have to. The problem with the house with that is because I haven't lived in it, I'd have to go live in it for I don't know the exact amount of time before I will be able to get away with that.
3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could lie.
Yeah.
Well,
let me see how that goes.
But you've been in the military. It should.
Yeah.
I think you can anyway, since you're in the military and you're on order.
That negates the lie.
So, I mean, realistically, my plan is to pay it completely off and then carry the note. I want to be the bank for somebody.
You're right, Big Block. The disabled veteran tags are free, even if you have an electric or a hybrid like I do outside.
In Iowa, they make you pay more for veteran tags. Okay, you got to pay
more. A veteran tag or a disabled veteran tag?
Well, disabled veteran tags are free. A veteran tag is $3.89. And then if you want like my daughter's car, she has one of my tags. I put one of my medals on it, and it's like $10. It's $13.89, but $10 goes to that medal fund for people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always some fun everything goes to when you want. That's why everybody wants these black plates in Iowa or these stupid custom plates. It's like $10 on everything, and it's like, nope, not doing it.
See, in Oregon, you need a DD214 in order to get anything for.
You got
to. You need that in Iowa too.
Okay, well, I don't have any of those because you only get.
Yeah, but military ID is the same.
I've got like 3 DD214s. I got one when you got a basic training.
No.
Really?
No.
I got one when I got a basic training. I got one when I got off active duty.
I only got one.
I got one when I went to National Guard and got.
So coming in and out of National Guard, you'll get one every time you unmob, and then leaving active duty, you'll get one. But you shouldn't have got one coming out of boot camp.
I got one out of basic training too. Of course, it doesn't say anything. It's like when I went out of basic training, it was an E3. I just made E3, and it was like I had one award. That's like Army Service Ribbon or something. That was it.
No, I don't know. I do not have a DD214.
War on Terrorism. You should have had that one too.
I didn't add basic training. I did when I got to my unit after basic training.
Oh, really?
They gave
me
the
I think you got to get to your first. Yeah. Okay.
We had the GWAT coming out of boot camp. It was the one thing was on our your picture at boot camp picture.
Maybe I don't remember. I just remember getting that one. Like they gave it to everybody, and it's like, yeah.
Well, I got it in 2000. Well, 2002 technically.
Yeah.
So.
I got mine in 2005. When was Hurricane Katrina?
05. In fact, I was National Guard during Hurricane Katrina, and I went down to help. Down to New Orleans to help with Hurricane Katrina.
So the Navy started they've got a good recruit medal. Basically, if you're the top whatever percent of your division or whatever, you get a little candy ribbon that goes over here. So it's just so you can it's the ribbon so you know who to make fun of when they get to your command.
Oh, see, in the Army, if you sign extra people up when you're getting in, you can get promoted. So I made E3.
That too, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay. I was gonna say,
but how many people blame you for ruining their lives, Clayton?
There's one guy it's
too many.
He didn't make it through basic training, and I still know him from high school.
Hey.
He's out there.
Okay.
He's out there. They gave you stuff for getting other dudes tricked into the Army. Really?
Yeah.
The Navy did the same thing.
Yeah.
Wow, am I the only branch where it's like difficult to get in? Like what?
Yes, the Air Force is the only branch where it's difficult to get in. Everybody else was giving out.
That's where I tried to get in.
I tried to join the Air Force.
You get other people to come with you. We'll make you a higher rank. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
They don't do that in the Air Force.
That's totally a thing.
But the Air Force told me when I was trying to go in, they said, you have a GD, you can't join the Air Force. So, okay. So when I got back from my girl and did a little bit of active duty. When I got back from that, they said, okay, because they told me if you do some military, either Air Guard or Army or whatever, and then come back, you could transfer. And I said, okay, I'll do that. And then when I got back, they said, you have too much green time, too much Army time.
You're over.
I'm like, I have just over a year. What are you talking about?
I've heard that before too. So the only reason I never considered the Air Force is because they were never freaking there. Dude was always off doing something because you know why? Their quota is literally like whatever you get. So
I had to know a guy that called a guy to get me to talk to a recruiter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my stepdad has been in pretty much every branch except the Air Force, and he's still in right now. He's been in forever. And he's in the Army right now, and he'll tell you real quick, join the Air Force. So he's been in the Marines, he's been in the Navy, he's been in the Army.
What's up?
I didn't qualify for the Air Force. The recruiter told me to join the Army.
We caught Wanker here. Check me out on MySpace. Literally. So they call it the United Armed Forces, but when it comes to different military forces, none of you guys like each other.
Well, that's how they train.
No,
it's like you fuck with each other, but when it's time and somebody else tries to fuck with you, that's when that's not cool.
Well, unless it's the Coast Guard, they don't count.
Well, Coast Guard, that's not.
Well, they're not. Well, no, because they're not Department of Defense.
No.
What are they right now? No, they're Homeland Security.
Homeland Security. So when the last time the budget got held up and no one was getting paid, the Coast Guard didn't get paid because they were like, we're still going to pay DOD, but they weren't DOD, so they didn't get paid.
So now
Yeah,
wanna
they were
put
happy.
everybody-
I
wouldn't be
remember Coast Guard
no
dudes
coast.
like cruising around with a cinder block on their back with little straps.
I know my buddy was a Coast Guard,
see
and he fucking straight up left when that happened. He's back here now.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm out.
I mean, they can't get you on military, desertion or anything because you're not in the military, right?
Yeah,
Right.
fact.
So my buddy, they have like training in Oregon or Washington or something, don't they?
Yeah, there's a spot in there's a swimmer school in Oregon that they run.
That's where he was at all the time.
When I walked out of basic training, I was an E3, but that's because I joined the Air Force with college credits. So I was already
Actually, no, I was an E2, and that's because I learned my rank structure before I left. And they're like, "Okay, you can be E2," and I was like, "Okay."
What is this?
That's all I had to do. And if I had scumbagged
You're
some
an
other
E2.
people
You're
showing
an
up, seriously, and I'm like, do some people not do this? If I had scumbagged some other people into coming, I could have got E3, I guess. But I was just like, wow.
No, so there was a lot of E1s, but anytime you saw an E1 in the Air Force, it was like, yeah, they're straight out of high school and they were ROTC or, there was like all this bullshit they did just to even be there as an E1. And most people were there with some kind of college credits and you were E2 or E3.
Yeah, see, I was straight out of high school and E2.
Yeah.
I left 20 days after I graduated high school and I was on a plane. Yeah.
I met some people in the Air Force that had, not done anything out of high school. It was weird because like I had been out of high school for a while, and I was 20. So it was kind of one of those, hey, and you'd meet all these people that were straight out of high school. And it's like, so you just came from high school. How can you tell? I'm like, because you can tell. It's like I'm
pretty
talking
obvious
to a high schooler and you're acting like one. And this is way above that. You need to, I don't know, step down a little.
I don't know, man. The military is very still like high school.
I don't know. I was part of a different
maybe
group.
not the Air Force. You guys are all fucking hoity-toity with your whatever, but go ride your bicycle, bud.
Hoity-toity. I love it.
I do wish I was on an Air Force base right now because the galaxy would be better.
Yeah. How's that Air Force treating you now? Oh, it's not.
Listen, I have spent the majority of my naval career on an Air Force base, on Air Force bases, and you guys are the fucking worst. Like, come talk to me about
what you really think.
Yeah, come talk to me about your freaking red line. Get the fuck, like that's stopping everybody. Get out of here.
Well, you're talking flight line bullshit. That's a whole different
I got pulled over in an active war zone for fucking speeding. And when Airman Schmuckatelli rolls up to the freaking deal to freaking.
I heard this story a couple times. So I know.
Yeah, you know why I pulled you over? I got no idea, Sarge. It's Airman, whatever, Sarge. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you were just being an asshole.
I was a total asshole.
I don't see the problem with Air Force people here just doing their job.
You piss off the Air Force guys is you'd be like, okay, Air Guardsman. That's my words. My buddy's in the Air Force here, and he's still flying, I think. And I'm always like, dude, how was the Air Guard this weekend? And he's like, fuck you.
Fucking part-time.
All right, Tim.
I was over in France doing all the. He's always with hot chicks, dude, all the time.
I got pulled over by security force, Air Force's police.
Hey.
Going 6 and a 5, and they gave me a ticket. I had to go see my commander.
They got nothing better to do. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to go see my commander about this, and he looks at me. He's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Man, I was not being a dick or anything. I don't know what." He's like, "Get the fuck out of here. I don't care."
Here's the thing. So being in the Air Force, it is that strict, and people do care. So you will get caught like driving a motorcycle on base if you don't have the full helmet and the high vis gear and all that bullshit. Yeah. They'll just pull your license. No more motorcycle for you. Can't be on base with it.
What if I'm a civilian? Can they do anything to me if I'm a civilian doing that?
You can't get on base.
You can't get on base.
Well, I get on base all the time.
A lot of that got real cracked down here because there was like 2 or 3 airmen that were killed within a week on motorcycles. And I mean, it's years ago now, but they cut down on the Air Force all the way around. I mean, they
Yeah.
were before anyways, but they got
Sure.
That was
a lot
all
more
the
after
all
that.
the branches. There was, especially around the Iraq wartime, there were more people dying on motorcycles coming back than
Yep.
there were downrange.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep, they were coming back.
Well,
with
because
I
the
never
gun.
knew the reason. I
Yeah,
just knew
exactly.
It was a big deal.
All these kids were coming back with all this money, like he was saying, and it's cheap and fast. And
A high
Hey,
there
you
was-
want to go overseas and make real money? Go as a contractor.
oh
Yep.
well, yeah, first
There you
100K
go, buddy.
is tax
I made
free.
Yeah, well, I saw that.
so
movie
much more money.
Blackwater.
I broke my chair. I'm gluing it back together.
I saw that movie about Blackwater. I know about how contractors make money over there.
Oh, dude, I made so much money.
That
as a
one,
contractor
yeah.
Here
overseas.
he is logging
You
out.
Blackwater?
No,
No.
not Blackwater. Blackwater didn't pay enough.
No, well, was that conspiracy with Hillary Clinton and the one where they were over there and they got caught up in that?
Oh, we're going conspiracies.
No.
Oh
Going with
no,
what were you saying?
They were
All that
Talking
over there
about
was Halliburton. Halliburton was the one.
Halliburton, which
Yeah, that
is
was big.
KBR, which
no,
is also.
no. Come on,
Dick
there's a
Cheney.
bigger one than that. This was a big one.
Oh, you're talking about where she got
Talking
shot
about the
at?
embassy?
No, it wasn't. Well, it wasn't a movie. It was an actual. It was an
Yeah,
actual.
where she got shot at and she went under fire and then.
No,
she
no,
didn't
no,
ever-
no.
No, this was another deal.
No, I don't know anything about that one. I guess.
That was
This
the big
was in-
one. She did like, oh, it wasn't a big deal, and she tried to blow it off. As nothing.
That's what when Trump got in office, that's what they were still Benghazi. Is that what
Yeah,
it was?
Benghazi.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a whole different country.
Yeah, and that
Yeah.
that was Hillary Clinton. Whatever.
That was
That's-
contractors. That
Yes,
was
it was.
contractors, and that
Yeah.
was some sketchy shit. Like they were
Yes,
saying.
Well,
but
that whole deal was no one wanted to make the call to say it was okay
Correct.
to go hot in
Right.
that
Yeah.
zone. And everyone sat on their hands, and then a bunch of people died because
Right.
we didn't do
Well,
anything.
that's 'cause
That's what
contractors
happens.
don't have any rights, or they don't have any. They can't. They don't really have any.
But you know that when you sign up, and depending on what.
Yeah, like
kind
I
of
said,
contract-
the problem with that wasn't the contractors; it was the diplomat that was where the problem was.
Well, they weren't
Exactly.
supposed to be
Everybody
there.
was
The
waiting on
contractors weren't
approval.
supposed to be there, though.
Well, that's the trick. No, the contractors
No.
were supposed to
They
be
got
there. That's
paid
why
to
there
be
was
there.
only. That's why there were only contractors there. That was the loophole
Sure.
around it, and which
Because
is
it wasn't
also
our
the
doing.
other reason why they didn't want to send a military response in there to help them was because of that. Yeah, whole
Yeah,
thing
that-
was a shit show.
That's how good our government is secret. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
know.
true.
I know. There's always some sketchy stuff, which I understand. Like
for sure.
I get it. Like
There's so
contractors,
much more going on than we know.
Sometimes-
of.
there's needed, but the government.
It's all on above the board. It's legit. Trust me. Go get your 37th shot. It's good.
Yeah.
37 shot.
Dude, I've had more than 37
Take
shots
one
in a
every
year.
60
My
days.
first year in the military, I had
Yeah.
more than 37 shots.
When you walk through a line
Oh,
where
yeah.
two guys hold you up as they stick needles in you, and they go, "If you can't stand, just sit over by that wall until
Exactly.
you can."
But did you ask the drill sergeant, or did you ask the guy, or whatever y'all call your guys, sirs or tops or whatever y'all call them anyway? Did you say, "Hey, what is in that"?
Yeah.
No.
Did you
After
really?
I got age onset asthma 5 years later
Oh well, yeah. I
and
mean,
removed from the military, yeah, I did.
I understand that.
Oh, that thing.
Yes, I'm saying while you're in that line, I wish somebody would ask drill sergeant, "What's in this shot? Could I be taking this?"
Oh, I'm
What you're
sure.
getting, that's what's in it.
I am sure in the last 5 years, there's kids asking that. I guarantee. Seeing what I see come through, I guarantee this generation is that gluten free?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Like gluten
God.
free. What are the side effects? It'll kill me, maybe.
Yeah.
That's fine.
What is it?
You know,
I'm good with that. Yeah.
Listen, I have to explain. We have to explain to these kids why we do everything nowadays.
Really?
See,
Really?
you know what blows my
Oh,
mind?
yeah.
The army says so.
Is being
you
in the
can't tell that's not
military
a thing anymore.
and then watching all these people on
Wow.
TikTok make fun of the military. Well, being in the military, that hurts my head.
Yeah.
It's like, what? How is someone not slapping this phone out of their hand and just stomping on it for them and laughing?
that's because these guys aren't even doing anything
Well,
in the military right now. There,
it
you know, I've seen
depends.
on Government Planet more military equipment being sold than I've ever seen sold in my entire life.
Well, you know why that is, right?
They're getting rid of the stuff that's been there for 40 years.
Yeah. No, it's not all. It's not.
My parents were there.
No, it's not even that. It's. I hate to break it to you, there, bud, but they're getting rid of the stuff that was there when we went to war back 20 years ago. All this stuff is coming up on its service life, and we bought so much shit to go to war 20 years ago.
A lot of wastage. 1114s, 1151s.
Exactly.
Nobody wants that.
There's all kinds of stuff that's coming. We are. I don't want to admit that we're that old, but we are. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, we.
When I went through basic training, they were still teaching Vietnam style.
Yeah. When I did my communications training, we were teaching shit that was just like, we're never going to touch one of those. Well, you got to learn it. It's the book.
You're learning CB shit in 2010.
Wow.
You got cell phones now.
Yeah.
Well, my whole
you
career
should have
got
seen the
put out of
GPSs
business
we were
by,
using.
network equipment. So some of the phone communications equipment I was learning was like, why are we learning this? This doesn't even exist.
They had rotaries they were using.
We did actually work on rotaries.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all.
We were learning green screens. We were there. So
it amazes me that we were talking about dudes working with that type of technology from the same people that made the internet.
Yes, the intranet turned into the internet. Yeah,
they were using microfiche and projectors, or the laminate, the ones with the see-through projectors up there to do presentations. Still,
it just kills me sometimes because you've got projects that are on the super high level, like I said, the internet, and then you've got I can't get I've got paper pubs for things because you can't get a computer.
I have an honest love-hate with the military. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Okay. So I do a lot with the National Guard around here, and it fucking butters my biscuit when I see all the waste. And dude, you will I do not treat those guys with any type of respect at all whatsoever. I go, what fucking things do you guys waste? And I go in there and I talk shit, mad shit, mad shit. Okay. I'm like, hey, you guys want to throw away $50,000? Let me get my wallet out and I'll start kicking ones out. We'll burn them here in the middle of the parking lot.
The problem with the military, and I'm sure it's all government, is if you don't spend that money,
you lose it next year.
You lose it.
You're not getting it next year.
So
working at the
I'm going to get you real riled up. You want to get?
But that's not really true either.
I already know it all, dude. Like I was a GSA contractor.
I know it all.
In the military, dude. And I was literally coming there. I would just kick shit around. I would literally talk shit. I'm like, I'm a civilian. What are you gonna do? Send me to your superior. You can kick me off the lot. I don't care about anything. I was like, the way you guys waste money around here. I was like, fuck. You literally. Not only that. Here's the best part. When they would come on my tool truck during break, not during break, when they were only on the clock, because break time was break time. Okay. Yeah. They would sit in the fucking break room during break. If I showed up there and it's break time, and it's like, dude, we're talking 5 minutes to break. They just walk right out, go to break room, and I'm like, wait a second, you motherfuckers owe me money.
Wait, you guys get break?
No,
wait, dudes and Cletus, you guys got break time?
No, better. Better. So my job was to maintain communications.
Like as a mechanic, you got break time.
No. You got to figure it out when you get your time. We didn't get a time. Fuck no.
I got one better.
Every now and then you can sneak away to the smoke pit.
It depends on what you're doing. Like if you're deployed or something, or you're overseas. No, but if you're in a shop, an everyday shop, you got a certain time that you take a break.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay. Navy does not do that.
Hey, dude, the shit stops when the break time comes. Nothing.
Oh yeah,
no break time. The only time it shuts down on a Navy base or a Navy installation or anything you're doing with the Navy is when the fucking gut truck rolls up and it's food time. Hey, other than that, motherfuckers are working there is no set break time. Like you get a smoke in where you can.
My blood pressure's up 20% thinking about it right now.
All right, so I'm gonna make you all mad. You ready?
Okay, calm down, Wayne. Calm down.
What are you talking about?
So get ready to be mad. Communications, we didn't do anything. If it wasn't broke, we weren't working. Right. So unless there was a project, we weren't working. So you just wait for something to break. So most days it was just like, hey, we're going to be at the gym. Something comes up, let us know. Yeah, and that was the day.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what. I understand. Dude, don't get me wrong. I wish I would have gotten in the military because I think the hardest days were still better than some of the hard days I've had in my life on the farm. Like, I mean, I don't really remember having too many light days in my life. I mean, I've had my ass kicked every day.
Well, the hardest days is when you're overseas or something. You get no days off, and you're doing 14 to 16-hour days.
I understand that.
That's when it gets tough.
I understand that, but boy,
The rest of it.
When you guys come back and the other thing, you make up for them days.
I was going to say the rest of it's really just sitting around.
Somebody hands you that per diem check.
The guys aren't lights on their line, but you know the National Guard guys, they don't never do shit ever.
When they're overseas, they do.
When they're overseas,
I can tell you guys. I'll tell you what. Aviation never sleeps. It's always broken, and it's always gets
that
fucked.
plane's got to go.
It's
always.
Well, and that's the thing. It's never one plane. It's always a squadron of planes. So there's always one broken.
There's a reason my job doesn't exist in the Air Force anymore, because it doesn't need to.
What was your job?
Because
I've seen lots of guys. That like you guys are talking about naval aviation, and that's really, and even like Air Force aviation, never really got a whole bunch. You don't get the planes suck, and you're constantly fixing them.
Hey, can somebody send Big Block the link? Apparently,
we did.
I'm sending them the link. Apparently,
what was it? Yeah, gets in here. What branch was he in?
Big Block, he's in Army.
Huh?
Oh, the Army. Sorry, I apologize there.
Best pure waste story I could ever tell from the Air Force is we did a lot of little stupid jobs. So when we'd remodel a building, we'd pull new cable and we'd put in communications. We'd have to tear out all the old cubes. So we'd help. They'd have us do it. They're like, hey, just take these cubes, take them down to this building, stockpile them, whatever. Break them down, throw them on a truck. So we went down to a building that was full, and we went, hey, there's no place to put these cubicles. It's full. So some other guy came down. He said, hey, we're going to get a couple, like, payloaders, and we'll just load shit into these payloaders, and we'll dump it into these dumpsters, and we'll get rid of the stuff. So once the dumpsters were full and the building wasn't half empty or could even hold more stuff, they say, we'll just start crushing everything and then put it in the dumpster. So scoop the dumpsters back out, start crushing everything on the pavement, and filled the dumpsters back up. This is all good stuff. It could have been sold. It was all office furniture, chairs. I mean, stuff that was valuable.
It wasn't secure stuff. They could have sold it at a surplus.
They could have done anything with it, but it was just like, nah, let's just throw it away.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
So they were just dragging chairs across the concrete with the payloader at that point, just smash, and we were just like, yeah, smash another one, smash, you know. So by the time we were done, we backed up and went, the whole parking lot we've been doing this in is now destroyed. Like when you drag furniture and smash it with a payloader across the concrete parking lot, it messes the parking lot up a lot. Yeah, so when we brought it up, somebody were like, oh man, we really screwed up the concrete over there. And that's when somebody else is like, nah, our CE guys, they need something to do. They can replace that parking lot next week.
They'll replace the parking lot. Listen, when that type of stuff happens, the Navy is coming around like, you got any of that office furniture?
Right? So is the Army, because the Army, like I said, keeps shit 40, 50 years. Like there's Army furniture that's going into surplus now from World War II.
Really? Some of the nicest stuff we had was like Air Force shit they threw away.
I watched them cut up.
I like World War II.
I watched them cut up a perfectly good batwing fucking brush hog that was worth probably $12,000 into little pieces because they were selling it for scrap price. And so they basically just had a contractor come in. Well, this was back in the day when I was selling tools. So I started buying some of this shit. Okay, I was like, well, hell, I'm gonna ask them how much I'm buying commercial farm equipment basically for $150, and we're talking $12,000 mowers. These are perfectly good mowers because the military, before they decommission most of the shit, they have to fix it before they decommission it, which is the dumbest shit ever.
Dumb.
Yeah, which is a dumb shit ever. Waste of money, dude. I mean, there's so much wrong. There's so much wrong. I mean, I understand. I don't even want to get in this because this is about as bad. Describes the reason why we're all fucked. Is because the amount that we waste. Is
so CP, what's your favorite tool?
My favorite tool?
Yeah. You're mad and angry.
He's trying to change the subject.
Oh, he's trying to.
Oh no, keep going. I just calming him down a little bit because he was angry.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm fine. I'm just saying.
We can start talking about the
his blood pressure
Mustang,
down a little bit.
I saw him take 150 washer and dryers, front load washer and dryers one day, and just dump them in a dumpster. And I was like, "What's wrong with them?" And they're like, "Nothing. We had to get rid of them because we're getting new ones." I'm like, you know how many families are out there? Like you could have just said free washers and dryers.
But there's a huge cost to all that too, is what they'll say.
No, because they always got to do procedure. No, because there's a procedure.
You got to transport. You got to do this.
You got to fill out all bunch of paperwork.
Someone's got to do paperwork.
You buy something from the government, you pretty much have to sign something saying you're not going to sue.
Yeah, there's regulations. They need to get the regulations right.
The problem, the red tape that we fucking back this up into a corner.
Yeah,
there's some red tape somewhere.
Well, Cletus makes a good point right there. You'll have somebody who takes said free or cheap dryer, and then it doesn't work, and now we sue, and then we have to pay them.
Shoot him in the head. You take him out to the pasture. You shoot him in the head.
Wow, you really
dryer. It may or may not.
I don't care. I've seen enough dumb people. Like we've got to stop it somewhere. Take
well,
out.
I mean, by that same logic, by that same logic, we should just take all poor people outside and shoot them then, because that would fix the problem.
Is there a price where we can do that at? Like, is that legal?
I think I'll consider poor.
Hey, have you watched Yellowstone? The long black train. Boom, off the ledge.
I watched it.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Yellowstone. I'm sorry, I know what that is. Never mind. Yeah.
I don't pay for that.
The
only way you can watch Yellowstone's on
euthanize them. That's fine.
is to pay for it, right?
Yeah.
You can watch Yellowstone
on luxuries my entire life, and my world was blown apart when I see this shit happening. And I'm like, dude, I ain't even never been lucky enough to get that much free shit, let alone watching people throw away more money than I made in an entire year. And sometimes
but I mean, the guys throwing away more money than they make an entire year, and also they pay taxes too.
It isn't like they got to take it home like it was an option.
Okay, listen. First of all,
right?
I'd have been taking that shit right out the back gate.
The military guys,
like getting mad at Fishman Diesel.
If military guys are complaining about paying taxes, I think you better just step right off that train real quick. Because
I'm just saying, I love when non-military people are like, "Well, I pay my taxes, pay up."
I never say that.
My taxes pay too. Like, step the fuck off my dick. You know what I mean?
When I made E6 in the military, that is some of the highest taxes I've ever paid.
Oh no, I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah, but you literally. What's that?
Sorry.
I'm just gonna be done with this conversation right about this now. Because it stirs me up like bad. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, like the shit that they waste. You guys know it is
100% agree.
It is not. It's not right. That's all there is to it at the end of the day.
I agree.
Well, you think the military is bad about it. Look at the rest of the government.
Yeah, it's because of red tape, though. At the end of the day, it's all about paperwork instead of back. Like we're always worried about people suing, and that's just it. First of all, get rid of all the fucking judges in the world, all the lawyers, take them into a corral, get them up, and shoot them, drown them.
About all of them.
Yeah, all of them.
Drown them.
Yeah, I don't care. Like literally, prod them until they, whatever. Put them in the electric chair, euthanize them, whatever. Like we don't need those fucking guys. They're the problem. But and then the dumb people, we need to bring them in right behind, herd them through the chutes. And then we need to just like we're going to a slaughterhouse. Boom, 22 through the ear. You're good. Like, see you later.
Those are the people not using their turn signals, right?
Yeah, I feel like there was a guy who tried a system similar to what you're talking about.
In the 40s.
Yeah, in the 40s. In the 30s and 40s.
It was actually Austrian.
He's Austrian.
Yeah, Austrian.
Yeah. I think
here's the thing is, you do play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That's all there is to it. That was not his saying.
Unfortunately, that's not necessarily. So there we were in 39. Too soon.
Listen, I can't believe you're calling me. The mustache man right now.
I never said that. I
I'm just saying there may not be some people on board with your ideas.
I'm not even So I would be out on that right away.
So
I'm
let me
voting
ask you
CP
guys
for
this.
governor.
Looking at this panel right here, are you guys ready for April?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hopefully.
I mean, I got
Most
the
of it.
car, so I guess so.
Yeah, I'm ready for April.
I guess you don't have a choice, right?
I've got
I'm ready for
I've got
somebody to watch
most of the
short
time off,
uploaded.
but not all of it.
April showers
Yeah.
bring me flowers.
So I may have to leave a day or two earlier.
Well, you wanted to be home for Christmas, didn't you, Big Block?
Easter.
Or sorry, Easter.
What's
I
that?
hope we're home before Christmas.
Well,
I'm gonna be home.
Good
before
Friday
Christmas.
is actually a,
Hey, do I need to get campus?
at our work. Good Friday is
I
a
think what we're gonna
protected
try
day,
to
so
do-
I have to talk somebody into working for it.
You guys
Working
can
for
pitch
me.
Gotcha.
You guys can pitch a tent in the backyard. if you want.
I'm
I
down.
was
pitch
thinking
it.
about getting like a bed and breakfast, like an Airbnb, because they're not that bad expensive, and we got one Airbnb house. I think it
Well,
would
you
cover
can-
most
you
people.
can- If you
Yeah.
bring some shit,
That's right.
I mean, I got a huge basement that's pretty wide open. Like, I mean,
She
there's
said.
I got 3
I'll have
bedrooms.
I'll have my bed, so I'm just gonna run the mattress into wherever I go.
I'm always got my bed.
You know, I figured out it's like if I'm in a vehicle, I can always sleep in that vehicle. So
You gonna sleep in the Volvo?
Yeah, I just need a
I'd rather not sleep
Need
in
a
there for
bathroom.
3, 4, 5 days, but
Yeah, that's
I've done worse.
I don't know. I don't know
I'm
what
saying
you
a
guys
lot of us
think.
in that Volvo is gonna get
Listen,
rough.
we're swapping an LS into a Volvo in like 5 or 4 days. I don't know how much sleep y'all think we're really
3 days.
getting.
We're trying for 3 days
I
still,
don't,
guys.
I
Come on.
don't sleep anyways. Okay, this is what I do for a living. I get shit,
Yeah.
work on it until it's done, and that's all there is to it. I mean,
Yeah, on top of this, we're going to be making videos, doing live streams, and hanging out and eating.
you
But
don't need
there's
to
still
saying.
plenty of us.
We'll get
3 to 5
Green, we'll all
hours
be
is my
fine.
normal sleep.
Yeah.
3 to 5 hours.
You don't want to see me at 3
Three
to 5
three
hours.
to 5 hours is what I normally get for sleep. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's
go
all
to
you
bed
need.
midnight, get up.
I need a lot of beauty sleep to make it look this good, boys.
I go to bed at
Right.
1, get up at 5:30, 6 o'clock every morning.
You guys just remember if you
Nope.
come in and you see me, don't wash. You're life advice is coming.
Then you're gonna be part of something, and then we're gonna have to take
No.
it down.
I'm
out
gonna
back.
say I'm just gonna go straight into the commentary because it's not good if he's commentating. Well, and he's going through the extra strokes, but he's got a little weird technique. But we're gonna see how this goes.
I
Am I
remember
supposed to angle that
That's
way?
on you
Is it
then.
looking at me? I don't know.
DJ says, why? Why are we putting LS in a Volvo? Because it's cool, man.
Dude, I wish I could get that building up. This would be the perfect christening of that building.
Yes,
Yeah,
it would.
that's gonna be a pretty tight time frame, though.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Some of these boys say they can put one up in a week.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I have
I
to
have
build
done by then.
I mean, you
You're-
can get a metal
They
building.
Lord,
put
get it up in a
in
week
days.
if you can get
Well,
the
I'm thinking
concrete
about
work
going
done before then.
direction.
You can get a
There
wood
you go,
one
Big
done.
Block.
Concrete
Oh,
work is it.
Getting the concrete work done before then is going to be the hard part.
Apparently
The
getting
sad part
garage
about
doors
it is
right now.
the concrete work is the easiest thing I got going for me. Because
Get it done.
my cousin owns a concrete company.
Yeah,
Not
the
our
weather is
neighbor.
gonna
I
what's
mean-
gonna fuck.
I'm definitely willing to break in your new shop. Don't get me wrong, but
Heck yeah.
There,
You'll
there
be
might
close.
I
not
just
be
need
a
to know
lift.
where we're going.
There might not be a
Yeah,
lift. Be just fine.
oh, I do need to get something
We'll be all right.
so we can get an Airbnb going. We do need to get either your address or close to there or something, so we can get something close to it.
Yeah.
There's definitely.
And you said you do have enough room for me to park the rig there, right?
Oh, dude, for
If we
sure.
do it there.
For
Okay.
sure. Yeah, right now. I got half the driveways taken up with a 24-foot trailer and a 2-wheel drive extended cab Chevy pickup, and there's still all of that plus for the next.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
my driveway
Hey,
is
113. I added your sticker to my door panel. I didn't have it on there last time.
Awesome. Thank
got
you
you on
very
the-
much. Love it.
yeah.
That's an ugly ass sticker.
Here. Yeah.
It is, right? Your wife made it, though, so,
I was talking about the wasted talent sticker.
Yeah, he always says that about mine. But you know what the
That's
nice thing
pretty
is?
good.
You know the nice thing about that
That's
sticker
fine,
is you can still see it. It hasn't disappeared. So
Oh,
That's
Not for you.
my new
perfect.
ones aren't disappearing.
Oh, I got one here. Yeah.
Don't put water on it.
don't get it wet.
Depends on how old they are. I think we
The
finally
t-shirt
got all
didn't
that
fade
straight.
for me. The stickers didn't fade or anything, so.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh, I
CP,
really
are
like
we
the
gonna
Shop
be in
Cat
Des Moines?
sticker. The Shop Cat sticker is really cool.
I don't
Oh,
have
I
a shop
hadn't seen
cat
that one.
sticker.
I need one of those.
Yeah,
I don't.
that sticker's really cool. I like that old
What
truck.
else, shop cat?
I need one of
Who's
those.
holding out on you?
Shot cat.
We might be having a 10K party when you guys get here too by then.
A what?
Ooh, that would be awesome.
10K party.
Get the old Schneider
That was
stuff.
a 10K party.
Oh yeah.
Subscribers. Come on.
Oh,
No, he's going for a run.
Wow. Yeah, he's going for
like, what the hell? I'm not running no 10K.
I'll go and run
I'm
it,
not
fellas.
anymore.
Mitch, bring your drawers. We're going for a 10K.
Make sure you bring your nipple tape so you don't chafe. Yeah.
Hey,
No, see,
10K.
everybody
ain't
with
that
these
bad.
10K and 15K stickers on their car and stuff. Then I realized how many miles that is in miles. I'm like, I used to run that shit in the morning. I
Yeah.
used to run that shit for PT.
But you don't now, do you?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I used to run a mile and a half every day. No bullshit.
Yeah.
When I was in wrestling, we were every day. Keep cardio up.
I ran a whole lot against my will.
Yeah, exactly. I hate
I
running.
didn't mind
Look,
it. I always liked it because it was.
We
just-
had a formation, and this old ass sergeant major come out there, and he told all the officers to get the hell out of his formation. We was going on a run. I'm like, hell yeah, this old motherfucker can't run. And 9 miles later, we were coming back to the battalion. I'm like, oh my god, that old son of a bitch can run.
My problem is I always put short ass people in the front. You know, and they got the
All right,
little
DG, have a
legs.
good brother.
So you're in the
Yeah,
back
thanks
with
for
long
stopping by,
legs, you
DG.
get shin splints all day.
I sub to you.
Hey,
Well, you're running an
DG,
accordion.
Wasted's over there with you. What time is it
I
there,
was gonna
Wasted?
say it's 4:19 here.
Oh, dang.
Well, you've been in your room for 8 days. So how do you? Time is nothing.
Yeah, you don't even know what day it is.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you heard. My schedule is dictated by when the food shows up. So
Breakfast comes soon.
So you got about an hour.
That's what you
before
call
food
food,
shows
huh?
up, right?
What are you
Yeah.
gonna do today?
Yeah, in
Well,
Italy,
at
and
about
that's what you call
8:15, I'm
food.
gonna have breakfast, and then I'm gonna wait around until noon, get lunch. I feel like I'm a bear and getting fed at.
Do they at least have cable for you?
no, I have 3 channels of AFN.
Oh God.
You got internet though. You got every channel there is.
I do, but 2 days ago we lost internet for the entire day. I napped a lot that day
Okay.
because my phone doesn't. I'm on the internet for my phone, so once the internet went down, I had no communication, no outside world. I really wish I had the ball. I could just bounce like in the solitaire.
I'd send you
bring
one,
you a
but you'd be
ball.
out of there by the
You know
time I
what?
got there.
It's Navy food, right? So just take the roll and start throwing it at the wall when you get a roll.
Yeah, if I get a roll, shoot.
Yeah.
I've had mystery meat and noodles or mystery meat with some sort of potato so many times. Although dinner tonight wasn't that great, but dinner last night was a beef or some kind of steak fajita and a chicken cordon bleu.
Oh, the chicken cordon bleu is actually pretty good.
Fajita. I call it fajita because,
Yeah. I picked
Vagina
up on
cordon
that
bleu?
outlet.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was an interesting dinner. I was like, oh, good
I've
dinner.
never
And then
had a
tonight-
good cordon bleu. Maybe I'm just
Really?
never had one made correctly.
Same here.
I've had great ones.
I've had
Oh,
okay
I-
ones, but it's never
Yeah.
just like, this is amazing. I really like this. No.
So the chicken cordon bleu at my wedding was the best chicken cordon bleu I've ever had.
Same way with
I
Seem
couldn't
like
make
they're
it.
all about the same to me. Maybe the
beef
ones off the Swan's
tenderloin,
truck.
Same thing.
Swans, yeah.
Tark, we know, man.
I think Swans might be an Arkansas thing. I know it started in Arkansas, right? In Jacksonville.
Say that again.
I think Swan started in Jacksonville,
Swan's
right?
truck.
Did it really?
Y'all have Swans up there?
Swans, yeah.
Oh, is that the
Like,
ice cream guy?
Ice cream place.
Yeah, they do other stuff.
They're in
What's
Davenport,
food?
but we have
There's
dairy
one
I
right
just-
out-
around here.
there's one
food
right
truck.
outside the church here.
Yeah, the trucks drove up and wanted to sell you shit.
Those are
Just
the
Tarek
ones that,
shoving meat in his mouth.
those are the ones that go
Yeah.
to all the housewives that stay home and do
Yep.
them
Yeah.
while their
Oh,
husbands are at
They
work.
got some good stuff. It's
Yep,
expensive though.
Go through all the
Everything
women
tastes
try to sell the meat off the truck. Yep.
That's right.
Mhm.
No,
Hey,
the
woman, you want some meat?
It's the same.
the women are doing the Swans drivers. I know my buddy was a Swans driver, and he didn't just deliver food. He delivered.
Oh yeah, he was delivering the meat. Yeah.
He was doing like
He
12.
delivered protein shots.
Yeah, dude, he was doing like 12 married women. I was like, you're a worthless mother trucker. You know that?
Old Jody.
Is there
Was
like
his
a
name
place to
Jody?
apply for a job there, or how does that work?
No, dude,
How does
they're all
that
married
work?
women. They're all married. He was a good looking dude from the military, fresh out of the military, Took a
Oh, you
job.
know he's shit then.
Yeah, he was like a Marine. He was a Marine, so he's dumber than a fence post. But he had he's built all the shit like a brick shit house. And dude, as soon as he pulled up to their door, they're like, "Oh yeah, I'll take some of the dreamsicles." He's like,
was the extra anchovies? Was that
dude,
the
they had
movie?
melted ice cream coming out of
Give you
it.
a dream.
Little bit of
What you drinking on, Big
spicy
Block?
sausage.
I got a little, what I always drink on, some Reds. Got my little
Oh, look at the
companion and walking around the shop.
Get him to bark.
Yeah, she does that sometimes. She's not like, it's not like Junker's dogs.
Oh man,
yeah.
Going.
Going crazy.
Got to get them going.
My dog's part beagle, and I've never visually seen her howl. But when you're outside,
Really?
she's doing it in the house occasionally. Like if she thinks no one's in there, she'll start howling, and it's like I didn't even know she could do that. And then you get in there, and she's like, "Nope."
Well, we've got a bunch of chickens, and one of our hens, when she goes to singing her egg song, both of my dogs will start howling with her to help her lay her eggs. So,
Man, I was
they
always
assist her in that.
a big fan of those dogs because Dukes of Hazzard. Loved them when I was a kid. I always wanted them.
Good reason.
How about a Russ?
One and one, but they're hyper.
Hyper.
That's what I say
Yeah,
about
beagles are.
dogs.
They got a lot of energy.
Yeah. I guess mine's been old too long. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd love to have.
Dan, what's up?
What's up, Dano?
What's up, Daniel?
My dog musters the energy to climb stairs. She's doing pretty good.
Well, my dog is getting so old it won't even jump in the bed anymore. So
I had to
Oh,
stop
no.
my dog from doing that 2 years ago because she kept falling.
yeah, he'll just face plant in the side of the bed.
I even bought her
I got-
stairs, and she couldn't do those. And,
Hey,
I got a broken
you guys-
Mustang bumper for sale if anybody wants it.
A what?
A broken Mustang bumper. Well, it's not too broken. I've got some Gorilla tape holding the front of it together.
Yeah,
it ain't broken. Then.
broken.
How do you think that?
It's not broken anymore.
Pat Paulson, what's up, brother?
What's
That's
it fit?
What's it?
Pat.
It's off. It's off that 21
just told
Mustang.
Let's put it on a Fox
21.
Body.
Ooh, there you go. Curtis likes Fox Body.
Oh, I love Fox.
Look pretty sweet on the front of a Volvo.
Hey, Big Block, do you remember
Yeah.
seeing any 3/4 ton? What was it 64? That was
66.
66 out there at that place.
Fords or Chevrolets?
Chevys.
Notes right. Jeez.
No, probably not Chevrolets, but you probably got some Fords like that, but not Chevrolets. I don't think. I don't remember seeing any three. Well, we did see some 8-lug trucks out there. I don't
I'm
remember.
about to say, I
year
thought I
model.
seen one at least. Now, it
We
wasn't
did see
perfect.
some 8-lug trucks. I just don't remember what year they were.
Okay.
I haven't even looked at my video yet
Oh,
to see
yeah.
what all I have on it.
Oh, I've already put mine up.
Yeah, I seen yours and Ryan's. I didn't even look at mine yet.
I was looking real
I've
dumb. on
actually got a
mine.
lot
Like,
of
what is this
lot of
car
content I
doing?
haven't even looked at.
I spent a lot of work on mine trying to make sure I knew what the cars were before.
Oh no, I didn't care. I'm just like I know you guys gonna be hollering at me, but you know
I didn't
what
talk
is
enough,
it?
well,
so that was my problem.
Yeah, we got the Maverick
that's-
wrong, or the Bobcat, or the
I didn't take a video about that. I guess you did though, huh?
what's that?
That Bobcat or that Mercury Comet.
Yeah, the Comet. Yeah, I got a
They call
video
it
of it.
Bobcat
We
or
kept
something.
calling it a Bobcat, but I forgot the Bobcat was the Pinto.
Yeah.
And the Comet was
Oh
the
yeah,
Maverick.
yeah. I don't know. There
Yo.
was a Volkswagen there that I was really interested
Well,
in.
then you go back.
How did you-
In the back by the river?
You know,
Need to
he's
go back
got
over
he's
and get
got
some
his
more
other
video. I
yard.
didn't get that much.
His other salvage yard, it's like 5 miles from there, is huge, and he does
I
have
didn't
some
know.
motor vehicles, but it's his active yard.
Yeah, so I need to do both of them. I like junkyard, so I need some LS1 intake
Yeah, there you go. Road trip.
or LS2 intake.
Peter, need to go back and check on that Chevy Chase wagon,
Which one was it?
the green wagon.
Oh, the Rambler or whatever it was.
Yeah, it's up in there.
Oh,
I don't remember which one we're talking about.
Oh,
It's in
come
his
on.
video.
Was
It's
it
a
the one
Studebaker.
the wagon on the video that I
Studebaker
liked. It was
wagon.
Oh,
Studebaker.
yeah.
Well, you got the Studebaker, yeah.
Yeah.
The Studebaker
Yeah.
Lark wagon.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what you need to pull out of there, and I didn't realize they were worth so much money, is that dang Scout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
all
I'm
the
gonna
Scouts
go
are
back and check on.
Stupid money.
He's got 2 Scouts up there. I'm gonna go back and
I
check
know.
on because I have that '63 Scout, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna check on that Scout too and that other Scout.
I didn't realize they were worth so much money. Even in bad shape, they're worth a lot of money.
That one wasn't in bad shape, other than the passenger side has dented
The
in.
door, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but if you can give them even $1,000 for it,
You know, I'm kind of blown away. You don't know that Scouts are worth money.
I didn't know. Well, I knew they were worth a lot of money. I didn't know they were worth that much money.
Okay.
I didn't know they
They're
were
like
worth
the original
40 grand
Bronco. You realize
in bad shape. So.
They don't used to be, but
Really
now
not
they
seeing
are.
him. He's not priced anything over $600 out of there for me.
Are you kidding?
Dude, you need to buy both of them Scouts and make you some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want that Volkswagen. I know that sounds dumb. We're talking about the Scouts. but
$300.
Volkswagen.
Which
that Volkswagen
Volkswagen?
was in good shape, man. It was.
Oh,
It was in my video. It was notchback.
Is it a Carmen Ghia
yeah.
or a notchback? Was it
You
a
guys
wagon?
didn't walk down there.
I remember
it's not a
seeing
wagon.
No, I didn't walk down here.
Okay, it's not a wagon, so it's a notchback, but it's not a Carmen Ghia.
No.
Yeah. Okay, I know. That's that's called a Type 2. The Volkswagen
Is it?
Type 2 is, I believe, what they call it.
It's
I
in
bet you
good
let that
shape.
go real cheap.
I mean, the
Yeah,
floors
oh,
were
yeah.
still intact on it.
I know where
expected
there's
them to be rusted out.
One of those in a wagon.
Is it on one of your properties?
It's on a
Yeah.
property where I keep things,
Mm-hmm. Weird.
and the guy will not give it up.
Weird.
It was his grandma's car or some shit.
So, on a real note, how the hell did you get that bike short to go so hard?
What do you mean on mine?
It just happened.
Yeah, bro.
Which one are you talking about?
The one Cletus had like 4,000
Oh,
views
the
or
one I
something.
took. I don't know. My wife took it. I was just standing there, and so I put it up, and it went 46,000 views. It still gets views every day, actually.
Listen,
About
I put
views a day.
I cannot
then,
get over 1,000 views on a freaking short. And
What was really cool
it's,
about it? It's got over 30 subscribers too.
yo,
Really?
I could use some of that.
It
in my
makes
life.
no sense.
The
I
algorithm
put
is
out the-
jacked right now.
No idea.
I put out that jet video, and it does over 4 hours. As soon as it hits 1,000 views, dies. And then I put out. I copied you, and I was like, "Oh, bike videos do good." I put out that bike video the other day. Did 1,000 views in 55 minutes and died.
That's what
I don't know why. I didn't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Everything
it's not
I've
that
done
it was great or anything either. I didn't think it was going to be anything major.
Hey, I did.
Short an hour ago. It has 1 view.
It's like it takes off, they shut it down.
Wasn't you, Cletus, that said that the algorithm, if you get 1,000 likes, that you put you into a whole other algorithm?
I didn't say that, but I do remember hearing somebody
Bad
saying
tree
that.
production.
Yeah, somebody
And I believe
So,
it.
so I tried that and did get over 1,000 likes on a video. Granted, I've got good views on the video, but I have not got pushed over. But I have got a lot of new subscribers. I mean, I'm pushing 1,000 this month, biggest month of my one of my entire. But and I'm getting 20,000 views a day now, so it's one of my.
Well, so Piston down here.
When shorts first came
my
out,
regular videos
I
are only
loaded
getting
up
like
one.
100.
So I have one
I
video.
loaded up go ahead.
Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry. I'll go.
No, you're all right. I loaded up a Harley Davidson video that had it's just 30 seconds of idling, and it had some big shot headers on that Softail, and I guess it was when they first came out with shorts, and it hit 10,000 views in one day, and then it died.
Yeah.
Yep.
They'll do that sometimes.
So that bike one I just did is the first one I've ever seen that hit that hard. I've never had one hit that hard, and I've never had one die instantly either. I have no idea what the hell that was about.
Even
I'm getting like one
even the
sub.
videos on Instagram, they'll take off real fast. When they get to 2,000, they shut them off.
See, I've never had one go over 220 on Instagram.
Oh,
I'm gonna give up on it. I think
Almost all of mine are over like 2,000. Even the one where the dude eats the sausage dipped in the salt, he's got like 3,900
I'm
views.
not going to eat my Instagram sucking it up. What's up, John? Show car builder.
My reels are usually around 3,000 and they drop hard.
Yeah, they stop.
Yeah.
I'm not even nowhere.
I got a
I'm
reel
not
with
even nowhere close to
10,000 on it, and it just slowly picks up.
Tarek says he always stuffs meat in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yep, he's a big fan of the mystery meat.
So, any of you guys watch Piston's latest video? I can't think. Is it the one where he's looking down the?
That's not the.
I don't think I've seen one yet.
I watched
I
the
haven't
gasket
watched anything.
What do you need, Doug?
Now I have one video.
Looking at the most I've done in
All
5 days.
since I put it up, it gets about every week it gets about 130 views. So I'm not mad at it.
Which one?
See, I'm only.
It's,
I think I
how
have
to do a
50
burnout
subscribers.
automatic video or automatic video that I made this last year.
With
I need to make
that
a better
one.
I'm gonna redo that one and do it again. Make another one. I'm gonna leave that one up too, of course. But
It's crazy how they go up to a spot and just die.
It's
Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
It's because you're not a woman shaking your bosom, and that's.
I mean, I can get.
You got to remember, there's only so much stuff it can promote out to the standard algorithm of what it thinks any general group is for. So the amount of content that's being put out there is so much that it can only
for sure
push so much.
Sure.
So what we need to do is we just need to get rid of some of these other content providers.
Well, I'll tell you this much.
How do we keep coming back to genocide in one of these conversations? I'm really starting to get a little
because that's what it is. Everything's genocide. Hey, did you guys notice that everything's genocide? Did you guys see that YouTube just killed revenue for January?
Did they?
Really?
I don't
yeah,
get
dude.
revenue, so I wouldn't know.
Which is crazy
Yeah,
because
I wouldn't-
January is
I wouldn't
usually a
know.
slow month for YouTube.
Yeah, I'm getting a ton of views in January, but YouTube revenue is cut in half.
Mine didn't do that. I think I got like 15,000 views in January. It's been pretty low.
Yeah, so I'm getting, so as far as revenue wise, I'm getting less money than I was in December for half the views. December, so November and December are the biggest months, and this is directly from. I can send you the email directly from YouTube. I go, hey, got a question? Don't really care because I'm not gonna make, it's not gonna make a hill of beans anyways because I'm not getting 100,000 views. But my curiosity, I have to know because I know if I ask somebody else what they're gonna tell me, this is the reason why and blah blah blah, and they're gonna be completely wrong because they have no idea. They're just speculating. So I sent YouTube a message and I said, what's the deal with this? Can you explain this to me? Why it's showing that my revenues dropped 40% on CPM and RPM? And they're like, because ad revenue drops in January because the advertisers don't spend the money in January.
Oh.
January is because
December's
they
over.
just Yep, they hammer it in November and December. So remember this next year, fellas, because you want to hammer content in November. And if you don't believe me, look at Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast put out 6 videos between November and December, and he put out 6 videos between August and February. So he was putting out basically one a month. But in between November and December, he put out twice as many videos, and a lot of big YouTube
Talk about
creators.
a waste of space right there.
Yeah, well, a lot of YouTube creators, big ones, that's what they're doing now. They're just making content in November and December. Make content all year long.
That's the guy that's taking stuff from everybody. He needs to go away. He's taking everybody's money.
Genocide.
Exactly.
At 113, I got some.
Let's segue this. Oh.
Yep. Ooh, that's awesome.
Yamaha.
Go look at it on
the old
screen.
Black and yellow.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's awesome. I'd love to have that. Where'd you get it at?
It's Chinese. I got it from Hobby Lobby.
It's Chinese.
I have to go to Hobby Lobby. I don't generally go by there.
Well, it's
so
Japanese, but it's Japanese made in China. So.
Oh, okay. That's perfect.
But it's cool. Oh. It's cool.
CP.
Yep.
They actually do some cool stuff there.
I used to actually buy a lot of home decor stuff at Hobby Lobby and Michael's just to put on walls and sell stuff.
Hobby Lobby got a lot of neat stuff.
And we moved all of our furniture out of our house when we sold it in Davenport, because we just moved out. And then the real estate agent sat on the market for 2 years, and the real estate agent's like, you need to stage it or we can't sell it. And I'm like, oh, so stupid shit in my house is going to make it sell, huh? And they're like, yep. So we went to a bunch of yard sales and Hobby Lobby and bought all their clearance crap and put it all over the house and made it look like somebody was living in it again for next to nothing. And then the house sold in 2 weeks. And I'm like, wow. Now I got to throw all this shit away. Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry. Amateur hour.
Hey, Big Block. That Volkswagen, by the way, is a Type 3, apparently.
Oh.
I had to look it up.
Oh.
Hey, you really want it. I bet Big Block can acquire it for
tempted.
you.
What year are we talking
Oh,
about?
yeah.
This
This
Type
costs
3?
money. I have no idea.
What'd you say it was again?
A Type
Type
3. Dang,
Type
Cletus,
3,
quicker
okay.
than I am.
It was
Yeah,
a type
it's a
something.
2-door, like, I don't know. I call it a notchback. I don't know what else it would be called.
Well, somebody
Yeah.
sent pasted in the link I sent it on.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got you.
if it comes through Instagram, sometimes you gotta copy and
I
paste
had
it to the internet.
Open it in Chrome.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah.
open it in Chrome in order for me to get on.
Yeah, because remember that time when you guys came on my stream and I sent it through Instagram and you had trouble getting on? I
Yeah.
noticed that it does that. So if I I take your link and send it to my email, and then I forward it, and it works
It doesn't
fine.
do that most of the time for me, I guess, but I guess
Yeah, it's random. It's not. I don't know why. First of all, StreamYard is not gelling with anything else right now. I think it's because they're starting to profit, and I think these other platforms are like genociding them.
The word of the day is genocide.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Midnight
The
says he
word
made
of the
some money
day.
off of Amazon commission.
Oh, hell yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
I have that account, but I don't even put them links up anymore, man, because it took me like a year to make like 50 cents. So I just gave up on it.
Ooh, wow.
Well, wait till you get 100,000 subscribers, and then you get them to buy all in one day. And
Oh,
then
that's flattering. You think I'm gonna get 100,000 subscribers?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, dude, anything's possible. I mean, dude, I'm
here you go.
dude, I'm not joking. You like, dude, I mean, you can't ever you can't ever count anybody out from doing anything. Like, Wasted Talent will be sitting here tomorrow, and all of a sudden he'll have 250,000 subscribers. Look
He'd
at,
love it.
I mean, honestly, I was like struggling to ever get over 5,000 views, and now all of a sudden I'm getting 5,000 views in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like shit.
I've been seeing it, man. You stuff been doing it.
My shit's still.
Oh yeah.
You got, dude, but that's the thing is, I went for 2 years.
Subscribers in the last 28 days. 20.
I know, but this is YouTube. You got to keep trudging
I went
through.
backwards.
You got to keep trudging through. That's all there's to it. I
Oh,
can't.
yeah, I'm
I
not
mean,
going anywhere. It's just ugh, it's rough.
well,
Man.
you've also been over in Sicily.
In 5 years.
You've also been over in Sicily, so they're probably like, wait a second, this guy might be fake.
Well, yeah, who knows, man? I've been putting out more content than ever. These shorts I've leaned into because I'm actually seeing some return on the shorts. But like I said, my views are I'm actually killing it on views for my channel at least right now.
Well, who told you that the shorts do good for you?
Some fucking asshole. I don't remember his name.
I do hate shorts. I really do.
Shorts are trash. I don't like them.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
I don't like it either. But I mean, shit, I've done over 11,000 views in the last 28 days.
I know, but the thing about it is here's the thing is that I see, and this is once again my personal opinion. YouTube Shorts don't draw in rely or what am I trying to say here?
Actual
Consistent
like
subscribers.
Loyal subscribers. Yes, loyal subscribers. That's the problem with YouTube Shorts. And you know what? Instagram, TikTok, and all these people, Facebook, are all fighting for these little short videos right now to gain the market, and it's screwing up everything.
Yeah. It's changing the format.
Well, but that's the thing. That's the only way I get
the format down.
That's the only way YouTube pushes any of my shit. YouTube won't push anything I do unless it's in the shorts category.
Well,
you guys hear me okay?
A small channel.
Yep.
If you push some shorts out there, people will see your stuff.
Yeah, like dude does. You know, your shorts is an advertisement for your channel.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Dude's just doing a great job with that.
Shorts are nothing more than that short attention span to get people going, right?
Frank,
it's just advertised for your channel.
Well, here's what shorts is supposed to do, and this is straight out of YouTube's mouth. Is it guys under 1,000 subscribers? It's supposed to be able to give them guys ad revenue because you guys can get paid for shorts under 1,000.
I don't know anybody, and I know
in the US.
I know, but have you met anybody that has made any money on YouTube?
Yeah.
On a Reddit group?
I know. If you're getting 100,000 or 100,000 to 1 million views on shorts, you're making money. But
I don't understand how these are doing.
I've got shorts over 100,000. I ain't making any money on them.
How long they been on shorts for 100,000 though? Since they started the shorts program.
I had one to hit over 100,000 in 2 days.
When though? Before the YouTube Shorts program?
Yeah, it was after that. I think it was what was that, August, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, was
August,
it?
September?
Yeah, something like that.
Really?
I got to run
And it
to the
didn't
house.
pay
I'll be
out
right
shit?
But it
back.
was using music.
All right.
You had music on there.
I think I did have music on that
Yes,
one.
Yeah,
you did.
that will screw you.
On
That
that
will
one, I
screw
did.
you. So they'll demonetize that
Hey,
for
Bubba,
sure.
is there an audience for this OBS Silverado stuff out there? People watching a lot of OBS trucks.
OBS is
Oh,
big.
yeah.
They do, huh?
I got a lot of work to do to this truck of my dad's on the suspension wise, and
I got a lot
all
of views
that.
off your big block video, just showing your engine starting.
I just
you're
bought
documenting.
one of
Yeah, a
those
little
trucks for
short,
that
yeah.
reason. Oh.
Oh, Midnight Road is saying he's got some interesting news about.
Well,
shadow
fire
bands.
away.
Yeah.
Fire away.
Oh,
Yeah,
shadow
for sure.
bands, go! I want to hear this.
Genocide.
Yeah, because I feel like
Genocide
we're
ban.
all. I feel like we're all shadow banned at
I've
this
definitely
point.
been shadow banned lately.
You guys know how to check if you're shadow banned, right?
Nope.
No.
All right, real simple. So you need to have a friend that's not subscribed to your account and they have not watched something off your IP address. Okay. So in the video description, you can put hashtags in to help people out with searching stuff. Put a unique hashtag in a video when you upload it, or you can go back to a previous video that doesn't have a lot of views and put something that is very, very unique. Have that person on a different computer, different account that has never been subscribed to you. Do a search with that hashtag whatever the unique one is. Okay. If you don't come up, you're shadow banned. If you do come up, you just have a shitty channel.
So I'll get my
I've got a shitty channel, so that's why.
I'll get my niece to search it then because she don't watch. She's like, no.
Yeah, and that's straight from the YouTube folks too. So if you have been shadow banned, if it turns out it doesn't come up, then you need to inquire with them. Hey, why is this happening? I haven't gotten a strike against me. There's nothing actually happening. And tell them I've searched on this hashtag, going through these steps, and yeah.
The only thing I know I've been shadow banned on is TikTok. I got a TikTok shadow ban for doing burnout. They finally approved the video, but all my videos have good views except for that one. No.
Oh, yeah. There you go. The Midnight Road Garage said the same thing Piston Tista just said.
Hey, you guys like
As soon as this weather breaks a little bit, I'll have a new burnout video.
Why are they banning people? Why are they banning people for burnouts?
Because they're fucking TikTok.
You guys
I
don't
just-
mind? I'm just plugging away in the background here. I'm listening to you guys.
I don't. I mean, like,
Okay.
that's, you know, like I haven't even put any effort into TikTok much lately because I've made with 20 whatever how many, and then you know I probably got well over 1 million views. It's literally translated to $28. So it's like, you know, it ain't worth a shit anyways. But
yeah, I've got a buddy
never
who
even
has like
downloaded
40,000
TikTok.
subscribers on there. He was telling me, oh man, I get 40,000 subscribers. I'm making 2 videos a day, every day. He said last month I made $400. I'm like, that's a lot of work for $400.
That's a
lot of
shit ton
effort.
of work for $400.
what? 2 videos a day and he's making $400?
A day. And he has millions of views. He just, yeah.
Are they?
And you only got 40,000 subscribers or followers on
40,000
TikTok?
on one account and 7,000 on another. Yeah, they
Are
might
they
have more than that
automotive?
now.
Are they automotive themed? Because different things,
No, they're
different
not
brackets pay different amounts, right? Like I think the
Yeah.
least amount is ASMR because so many people do it and it's so easy that the revenue is minimal.
Well, he does reaction videos. He listens to music.
That's
He
another
does
one.
race reaction.
The ones that make the
Exactly.
most are legal advice, like channels that have a lot of subscribers for legal advice, law, stuff like that. Criminal side, they make the most out of anybody else.
I'm gonna start giving legal advice.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go out there. I'm just gonna dress up. I'm gonna put a tie on underneath my bib overalls, and I'll be like, hey, guess what? This is hillbilly legal advice. If you got a neighbor that's running his mouth, go over there and punch him in his mouth.
Just remember, Cletus said so.
Yeah,
you gotta finish with that.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's saying Midnight Rose saying he found out having the word beater in the title can get a video restricted.
What?
Yeah, I could see that.
Beater?
I did beater on my Honda video. I did beater with a
beater all
heater.
the time.
Yeah, and it never did anything on my Honda.
I'll
And
tell you,
actually, that's one of my
skip
bigger.
They don't like that.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, the AI, you know, the AI will club you for anything like any derogatory or slang stuff in your videos. They'll club the shit out of you for that.
So
What about
I did a
something like a lot lizard
transmission.
fills out an application or something?
Absolutely,
Lot lizard, that should
100%.
be okay.
I did a
AI will
transmission.
pick that up.
I did a transmission video. So I didn't put anything on there, just transmission failure. But then everybody would comment, hey, tranny job.
Yep.
All the comments got kicked off. I was like, what's going on here? And then shortly after, I've had some issues with views just going bloop.
Dude, I got one guy, Larry Cross, nicest guy in the world. Shit you not. I don't know what he's done to YouTube, but I can't even get to his comments fast enough when they delete them.
Oh, wow.
See, there was a little bit, I was having a problem. Every time I comment on anyone's shit, my shit was disappearing, and then that just stopped.
That's because you kept saying, everybody come check out my channel.
Well, I will tell you that somebody told me they were having the same problem. Oh, my buddy Nick was having the same problem. He called YouTube and he goes, yeah, there's something on your account. We got to get this fixed. So you might have to call YouTube if you see that. So I'm going to have to call him tomorrow and get with him about that because I'm like,
well, the problem
man,
is we're too small. YouTube doesn't give a shit. They don't answer the phone when I call.
No, they will. No, well, I don't answer. I don't call them. I send them a message. They're pretty good. They're good about getting back to you. I don't have too small shit. I'm not, dude. I'm telling you, I'm clumped in the same category. Dude, I ain't nobody still. You guys like.
No, I have 600. Yeah, I have 666 subscribers. Nobody's talking to me right now. I'm the devil.
So you have 0 to 3K, and then you have 3K to 10K, and then 10K to there's a breakdown. I forgot what it all was, but
dude, I ain't like people that are like have like 200,000 subscribers go, oh, you only have like 7,500 subscribers. You ain't shit.
Fuck them then. They ain't shit.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but I mean, like,
bitch ass. That dude got a bunch of subscribers. He's still a bitch.
Sounds like they may have forgot when they only had 7,500 subscribers.
Well,
Never.
They did. Some of them went Blu-ray past that though, dude. Some of these a lot. Like you look at a lot of these channels. There's some of them like, let's go Robbie Layton, for instance, on Matt's Off Road. Robbie Layton went from 0 to almost 80,000 here in like a couple months. You know, because he got Matt's Off Road was pushing him, and you know, I mean, they're those bigger channels. Those are the people. Huh?
Did you see the news about Matt's Off Road?
What?
No.
They are taking him. They filed federal fraud charges against him for insurance fraud.
Oh yeah! Wow!
Yeah. Through 2019, so right before his channel took off, apparently there was some discrepancies in the books for how he was billing insurance companies for doing insurance jobs,
recovering.
Yeah. So it's
that's why you can't film your business.
Well, yeah, I don't know. So there is he's been charged with felony.
Yeah, that's probably all fucking bullshit though. I mean, they're probably just trying to wrap him up some stuff. I bet it's nothing. I bet it turns out to be nothing. Like,
yeah, I don't know. They just did it the other day. I just saw that.
Yeah, I've seen something on that.
Dude,
here's the thing is when anybody blows up on YouTube and they see you're making money, you're always going to have people coming after you. So, you know what I mean?
PFI, JH Diesel, a lot of these guys.
Yeah, all of them, dude. Shitbags come right out of the woodwork for you. Right away, they're like, oh, we're going to burn this guy down to the ground because he's got money now.
Bigger you get, the worse it gets.
So, changing the subject totally because, shit's cool.
You have to have 1,000 subs to be able to email them?
Did you guys see
you have to be
1,000 post I threw up?
subscribers to change the subject?
Yeah.
Well,
battery.
Yeah.
You old stock parts. Like I get a kick out of this stuff, right? So this is for the TRW. It's up on the bench right now getting fixed. I got valves that are still wrapped in paper. I have never seen this before. So new old stock cylinder head.
Oh.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wrapped in the wax paper.
Still wrapped up in the wax paper with the original tape. This thing's like 70 years old. And yeah.
Oh, wow.
Almost ashamed to open that.
I am waiting until I actually have to do the top end on it. I mean, I've got points. I've got everything else. I got springs for the valves. Everything. It needs a lot of work, right? It's all original. It really wasn't taken care of from the beginning. But even the box, the irony is I had to order this stuff from the UK. You can't read it, but it comes from the supply depot in London, Ontario.
Wow.
So these parts have done more of a trip than the bike has, but yeah, the unwrapping of these, I'm gonna wait until I'm actually filming it because it's just too cool. So I haven't opened it yet, so I don't know what the condition of the fins are. It's gonna be fun. Anyway, yeah, it's organizing everything right now in the garage, changing the entire layout. This
really cool
disaster here, but there's the TRW on the bench, ready to go. Yeah,
Nice.
oh,
With the ring light.
that ring light, that was like $30 US. It came with a full stand on it, a little camera mount that you can throw in there. The ring lamp's pretty cool because it does cold, warm, and blue light.
I should have invested in that company.
Yeah,
And,
that's like $120 Canadian. So,
right?
I should have invested. I should have invested money in the stock market and ring lights, because like literally they are like, and every OnlyFans page, like everybody's got.
Well, the problem is there's too many brands.
So for anybody that's shooting anything up close, right? The mount itself is. I'm just going to bring it over here. The mount itself is absolute junk. So you're not going to mount anything other than maybe like a GoPro or something like that. Because this is all it is. It's just a little flex mount, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
USB connector, simple remote. It's not the highest quality. The stand is great. It supports a lot of weight. But what this is great for is, I'll get this out of here. Bear with me. I was not prepared for this. So instead of mounting the camera onto this little mount, have the camera lens going through it. On anything that's up close, it is fantastic because you can do really nice close-in shots without any shadows.
Nice.
Yeah. So, especially
I just got to work on getting my shit to not shake all the time because it's on a head mount. I'll worry about lighting once I can figure that part out.
Yeah, it makes for a shitty video.
Yeah,
I get nauseous.
I've heard.
I can't handle it, bro.
They're great
I mean,
if you put them on the
tripod
top and just do some work while you're watching it.
The tripod itself is worth the money. It's
really?
Yeah. 113. You might like this one, man. There's another new old stock part.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Never used, brand new. It's a 626, a malconcentric. It's the left side, so the tickler's on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Brand's
nice.
thanking you.
That's
There
a
are some
good find.
motorcycle dorks right now, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I own a
literally
bicycle.
motorcycle this up right now.
Dude's just
chilling.
like, hey man, I got some parts here. I don't know what to do with them. I'm not into British bikes. Do you want to come down? I'm like, yeah, no worries.
I got this. Spindle.
Here's
Got
the
a
whole
nut on
lot
it.
for X amount. I'm like, you realize what you have, right? He's like, I'm never gonna use it. Take it if you're gonna use it.
Hey, look, I got some used spark plug wires.
Ooh, I want those.
Ooh,
They're still good.
hey man.
Oh, Mach
I've
1
got
says he wants to see
spark
the Mustang.
Good ones.
So between the spark plug wires, the spark plugs, and a carburetor, we are like 1/3 of the way to an engine running.
We just need compression. Hang on, I got an old 350 block sitting here with a steel crank in it. It just needs pistons and rods in it.
Mr. Mock says he wants to see that Mustang.
I have a 360 side cover. Is that similar to a 360?
Hey, you got a picture of that Mustang, Cletus? I sent you one on Instagram. You throw it
I
up
sure
there.
didn't get it. Let me look again.
Bad Tree, when I see they changed the dates on that no-name.
I put those wheels on it. They had the wheels put on it today. I sent you a picture of it earlier. Maybe you.
What dates did they move
I
that
saw it
to?
on Instagram.
Look good with the wheels.
Yeah, I remember seeing it on Instagram. Oh, yeah, you sent it to me right here. What am I thinking?
Here it is, Gary.
So I can get it to come up. There we go. Instagram. Okay.
There you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Man, what about
She
that
got 500 miles on her today.
What about that Ford Explorer back
Ready
there?
for nitrous.
Yeah.
That an LS swap to Ford Explorer?
Yeah, LS Ford Explorer.
LS swap the world, huh?
That's right.
Let's LS swap the
September
Mustang.
30th and October 1st. All right.
Tell you what, that Coyote's a totally different beast. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Bro.
A couple mornings ago on my way to work, I didn't know what the speed limiter was, and I didn't find out what it was, but I know what it's not. It's not 150.
Nice.
But then somebody else told me last night 157. I was almost
So
there.
close.
See, now that's a show
they got there
Cletus
so fast.
made.
$15K.
Wow.
He'll wipe his butt with that and pay it off.
Oh well, the problem is that charge carries a up to a 15-year sentence.
Yeah,
That's just another fine.
Yeah, first time offense, he'll get off with a deferred judgment. No big deal.
Hopefully, I like the channel, so I like their stuff.
So Bad Tree says to participate in this event of the No Name Nationals, you have your YouTube. You have to have a YouTube channel. It has to have at least 500 subs.
Yeah, I'm there.
You guys want to borrow some?
Classic Ride has a little bit over.
Yeah,
Classic
I
Ride
think
has a
he's
little bit
good.
over 500 subs. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he should be fine.
I'd like to find something really. I'll have to.
Growing YouTube, yeah, buddy.
Where's the No Name Nationals going to be at?
I don't know, but apparently it's going to be September 30th and October.
It's not that
1st.
far away.
Who's putting it on? Is Bad Tree putting it on?
Yeah, Bad Tree's part of it. He's not putting it on.
No, he's putting it on. Damn it!
I could be wrong.
I thought he was.
That's what I heard. That's what I'm going with.
I got to get. Oh, it's in Missouri. Hell yeah, dude! I'm in for that.
Missouri. Missouri's not too far from here.
Yeah, that's not far at all. It's like
I just got to find something that's.
In fact, I think
decent.
it's by East Arkansas, right, isn't it? Over by Kentucky area.
yeah, it's like
I gotta
touching
stop.
Arkansas.
I got to stop buying tools for a couple of weeks. Buy a car.
Be a millionaire. You stop buying tools for a couple
Tony's
weeks.
crew. Yeah, Uncle Tony's putting it on.
I actually did. I haven't bought any
is it?
tools. I haven't bought any tools since probably middle of December.
I guess I need to hear more. I remember
Until
talking
today.
about this. Sykeston, Missouri.
Oh yeah, Sykeston. I know
Yeah,
that's right.
Sykeston. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I know
So,
Sykeston.
Lambert. Lambert,
I
yeah.
remember talking about
Yeah.
it now. Battery, you're supposed to send me some more
That's a
information.
nice area.
I gotta see if I can go to it.
I love going to Missouri. Man, Missouri is just such a great state. I don't know what it is.
There are laws there. Oof.
Yeah, it's
They got
above a
some
great
laws,
state.
some dumb laws.
But they got some good laws too.
Yeah, Missouri's the only thing keeping Arkansas from sliding down the Mississippi River.
Yeah. Arkansas way better than Missouri. I don't hate Missouri, but I never live there.
I mean, they do have St. Louis.
Yeah.
They have St. Louis. They have the Ozarks. They have Kansas City.
We got
We
those.
got the Ozarks.
Huh?
They got
We
they
got
got the
Ozarks.
Ozarks is that's like money making heaven there.
We
They
got
got the Arch. And they got Anheuser-Busch and the Arch. So there you go.
Yeah. I mean, St. Louis used to be a good city. Let's just put it to you that way. I don't know that. I mean,
That's what I was thinking, taking the Volvo.
Yeah.
I like Kansas City better than I do St. Louis. I'll just put it to you that way.
Google says it is illegal in the state of Missouri to make funny faces at dogs.
So I got a ticket in Missouri one time because somebody cut me off and I flipped them off. They called the cops on me, and you will get a ticket for flipping someone off because it's considered threatening.
Okay, listen.
We're telling them they're
first
number
of all,
one.
Prove it. Prove that I did it.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
the
How'd
cop
that
was
work out?
like, yeah, so
Oh, you told on yourself.
Well, he
I
flipped me
didn't think
off
it was a
first.
big deal. Who gets it? That's freedom of speech, right?
Yeah.
In America.
No, it's actually
Not
a obscene
Canada.
gesture.
What were
It's
the
actually an
two?
obscene gesture.
Obscene
Freedom of
gesture.
speech if he would have told him to fuck off.
They're like, well, I put my pinky up too. Yeah.
So
Genocide. Missouri actively participates in genocide.
I believe that.
I call it misery for a reason.
In St. Louis, it's illegal for an on-duty fireman to
There's
rescue
no way
a
he'll
woman.
be the only LS swap car there.
What's wrong
It's
with it,
illegal to
dude?
Oh, I'm done.
I love obscure laws. Going.
In St. Louis, it is illegal for an on-duty firefighter to rescue a woman wearing a nightgown. In order to be rescued, the woman must be fully dressed.
Sorry, man. I'm gonna have to leave you here and die because you don't have you have a nightgown on.
Get dressed. Take that nightgown off and I'll rescue you.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. What if she doesn't have a nightgown on or anything?
So I can rescue you.
Listen, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to take that nightgown off if you want me to save you. That sounds like a pretty good law to me.
That's why they
sounds
have it.
legit. Like I said, you always got to find the positive and negative situations.
Hey, 113, I got a motorcycle seat I'm recovering here off of DR200.
Oh, nice.
And my father-in-law bought the best looking one they had on eBay. Look at that.
Man.
If that don't make you think
Yamaha.
beekeeper.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Suzuki.
Suzuki.
You know,
that
it's a
makes more
Suzuki.
sense. Yeah.
I used to love doing
DR200.
seat.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Doing a motorcycle seat is the most satisfying thing in the world.
Oh yeah.
Here's another
Got
good
some
one.
calipers I got to put on a 4-wheeler too.
Oh yeah.
Front brake work.
Was it good?
I didn't know if I was going to do any videos on that or not.
Of course.
Videos on everything.
I'm starting to get a collection of videos.
I actually work on a lot of stuff that I don't do videos on.
I think I'm gonna start doing a video every week. See how that does, because I've never done it. We'll see what it does
absolutely.
It doesn't do
anything.
content.
I will tell you this much right now.
Yeah.
I do believe that YouTube is all about daily content right now.
Yeah.
Daily.
Dudes can tell you no because he's been doing daily content and it's just been tailing off.
But you're doing shorts and not videos. Like videos, YouTube still promotes daily content, I believe. That's all I've been doing.
Why don't
for
you do
2
an
years.
experiment, dudes, and start another channel and change the video just a little bit and put your video up again on a different channel. And see if your channel's fucked.
I have honestly been thinking about starting a completely different channel and putting all my content up on it daily because I have enough content to slam it for like 6 months.
Your channel's pretty small. It's a good
and then
thing
just
to do
see
it.
if it takes off that way.
Hey,
But I
listen.
would suggest putting your subscriber count up there. I don't know why.
That would be another way. That would be another thing to like test as well.
Hey, if you're frustrated with your channel, I wholeheartedly believe that starting another channel and putting some content on there and doing the things that you wish you would have done on the first time, especially like tags or your title and your thumbnail and changing those. And I would I guarantee you, because first of all, I just clickbaited my one on my other channel, my CP the Average Clinker channel. I just clickbaited a video, fat guy blazing with a pistol, which you don't make shit for gun content. I'll tell you that much. They really beat you up. I had 800,000 views, and I made less money on those videos than I did on like videos with 1,200 views because they just rip you apart. YouTube does not.
Here's my thought, because I've been doing it over a year now, and it really hasn't gained a whole lot of traction. I think the algorithm starts looking at your channel in a certain way.
Yep.
So then the second you start getting some better views or anything like that, it still goes, hey, we think you're probably doing something shifty because that's not regular for you. So like in the last 28 days, I've had over 10,000 views. And then all of a sudden everything got throttled. Just boop, nothing. I went down to no views, no subscribers. It just trashed out. And I was just like, what happened?
Dude, I tried telling my one buddy had like 2,200 subscribers he's had it for like 9 years. And I'm like, dude, like, this is like insanity. The definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Like, I understand you got 2,200 subscribers and you worked your ass off to get to that, but like, don't be afraid to start another channel and abandon your other one and take that content with you to the next one. Dude, what do you got to lose? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got nothing to lose by doing that. And you would be surprised because that other channel that I did with CP the Average Blinker, like 2,000 subscribers overnight. You know, went from 10 to 2,000 or 1,790 overnight. It literally took me a week to do that. And if I wanted to, I think I could go in, do the same shit on videos on that other channel and do it and get probably another 500,000 views.
I would say, especially not being monetized and not being really close to monetization, it would be the best time to do something like that if you were thinking about it.
Absolutely, because you shouldn't have any fear. Like I think that's the biggest problem with a lot of people is because they literally look at it as life or death. Like if you're going to burn your channel And trust me, dude, that 2,500 subscribers is not that hard to get. If you like, I could probably start my channel over now and probably get 10,000 subscribers probably tomorrow if I wanted to. But I mean, I have 500 videos. I'm not going to abandon my channel now because I'm in a moment where I'm probably a little bit too dedicated. I mean, I've got almost 600 videos. Like,
well, but yours is still growing too. If you took a slump or just stopped, I think
exactly. Yeah, I'm not like dead in the water, but I mean, like, I definitely would love to see some of you guys like take your channels and like start another one and do it, because I think you'd be surprised with the results.
As dudes here, you have good content.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are out there talking to people. Your video. I don't understand why it's not growing faster. I think you should be at least 800 subs right now, if not, 500.
Only people who watch my videos are subscribed people. That's it.
When I did mine, I did exactly what you're saying. I did 3 videos a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, because I had backlog and thumbnails and all the 9 yards, and it didn't fucking work.
If that's the case, dudes, then it sounds like, as Piston's saying, you may be shadow blocked. If only subscribers are seeing your stuff. I mean,
here's the thing is, shadow banning only lasts for so long. Okay, first of all, the perfect channel to talk about this. Everybody has different situations from my experience and what I look at, and I do a lot of looking at YouTube. I'm not trying to say I'm the authority or nothing, but I definitely analyze a lot of different channels, and I look at how they've grown and whatnot, because it's interesting to me, and it really is something I'm passionate about, because it boggles my mind how this works. But must be one. If you look at this guy's channel, he's got 600 and some odd thousand subscribers. He's been doing it for almost like 15 years. Okay, his channel only had like 10,000 subscribers for a good 10 years, and now he's at 650 and he blew up. And like, the dude does whatever he wants, nothing sponsored, no bullshit, and he's doing it like.
All right.
Take it. I think
his shit's cool. I really like watching his stuff.
Yeah, but he grounded. He kept grinding it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he just like, if you don't want to give up on your channel, just remember that you're going to grind it out, and I think you can make it. But you have to keep grinding it out. Like, it's just one of those deals where
I've honestly said, and I said this to Wasted earlier today. I don't think I'm going to get monetized or even get to the 1,000 subscribers for at least another 2 years. I mean, if you just look at the average, how it's been growing so far, it's going to be 2 more years before I even have watch hours.
That's crazy. If you're grinding and putting out videos like you are, you should hit 1,000 subscribers within a year and a half max.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
I can tell you from experience, that's not a thing for me.
I just keep pounding it, dude. I mean, all the frustrations, all the headaches. I can tell you, like, I mean, I know I'm not in the situation a lot of you guys have, where some of you guys have been doing it for 2 years and whatnot. I hate to see you guys struggle and be, I hate to see anybody beat themselves up, like, because it is kind of a demoralizing thing that you do to yourself by doing this, because everybody wants to be successful. But man, it's like I want to see you guys do whatever, like.
I don't look at it as demoralizing or anything. I don't even care. It comes down to, like, I've just set a goal. I set it realistically, so I just set a 5-year plan and said 5 years I'll be monetized, or I'm not doing this anymore. And I said that from day one, and that's it. And you can hold me to that. I mean, that just comes down to, I'm going to push it as much as I feel that I'm willing to do. And if I don't make it there by 5 years, this just isn't meant for me. And I'm not going to be upset about that. It's just going to be what it is.
Right.
Well, see, Bad Tree, I'm over 2 years, just over 2 years, over 240 videos.
And you got good content.
I'm at like
600 subscribers, 660
100 and something videos. 160.
But that's the thing, my shit gets views. I'm about to hit 90,000 views.
Wow.
Yeah.
This month?
No, like for my lifetime.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Damn, Curtis calling you out.
There's got to be a reason, though, that you're not hitting the algorithm. Yeah. Like, I don't know what.
So my stuff, like dude says he only gets guys that are subscribed to watch. My shit is it's like 60-40, non-subbed to subbed, that watch my shit. My stuff gets views all of the time. I get a steady about when I'm not doing these lives and pushing and doing all the extra stuff, I get around 20 subscribers a month, give or take.
Well, I'll tell you what, man.
Terrible growth.
No, I'll tell you what. Well, you know what? This is a challenge that I implore everybody to do. Try to break out of your comfort zone, do something different. I'm gonna disregard the shorts, which dudes, I know you've tried about everything. I know you like. There's nothing I can say to you, dudes, other than I'm sorry.
This Volvo build coming up in April, I think it's gonna be help everybody. It's gonna be big. It's different. It's YouTube loves collaborations.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: is don't be disappointed. If you don't, you know what I mean? Like, don't set yourself up for failure on this, because the one thing I can tell you is every video that I thought was going to go big has not, and now I don't give a shit anymore. Now I'm just like, I put it out, and if it gets good, I'm like, wow, that was cool. I'm dead serious. Like, I don't even think about it anymore. Like, that's the one thing. Like, the last couple of videos I've been putting out, been getting 10,000 views. I'm like, that's interesting. Like I tried my ass off to do videos, and now I'm just kind of willy-nilly in them. I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever, and trying to have more fun with them. And I know, dude,
that's the thing. If you're having fun, people can tell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about this Volvo build. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun, and I think people are gonna be able to tell, and that's what's going to want people. People are going to want to watch. They want to watch the story. They don't care if you know how.
Maybe we'll develop some new characters.
Brake caliper.
Yeah. There you go.
If they do, they'll look up how to replace the
develop some new characters in this. Yeah.
And going back to what Classic Ride Society said, I think it was, YouTube's a marathon, not a you want the loyalty of your subs, because you want to get those people. Like, that's why I always advocate not trying to get sub for sub, or like shouting out or whatnot, because you want to get those people that are loyal. Because I can tell you that's the biggest part of my channel that has been the one saving grace. I have got at least 1,000 loyal subscribers, and those guys are my bread and butter. They are the meat and potatoes to, that's the biggest thing is getting that first 1,000 loyal subs. So if you got 40% and you got 600, you got to think you've got 200 and some loyal subscribers. Focus on those guys. Focus on those guys and watch those guys and shout their names out on your videos. That's another thing too. I think has always helped me is shouting those guys' names out, which I know a lot of these guys that are on in here have their own channels, and you guys really are a tight-knit group about going back and forth. But how about bringing in those new guys, the ones that are not always in the live streams or whatnot? Check your comments and catch those guys that are, and make sure you
appreciate. It's still small, but I answer every comment.
Yeah,
but even if it's just a smiley face or something, I'll answer.
Yeah, but I mean, just focus on getting those new guys though, and make sure. I did a lot of new guys. There's a lot of guys like Luis Cancienda, been a longtime subscriber of mine on YouTube. I know these guys, and when Bubba came around, I noticed when Bubba was coming around my channel. I always try to focus on those guys that are coming in, the new guys, and really, making them feel warm and welcome. You know what I mean? That's because those guys, especially if I see their comments, 1 or 2 or 3, like Tim Windsor, the guy comes into my channel every single time. Those guys are the ones that stick in my mind the most, because they're there to comment every single time. And that's how I remember people, is because they keep showing up consistently.
All right,
fucking Pat.
Long time listener, first time Pat.
What's the temps going to be like in April? What's the temperature going to be like in April?
Probably 50.
50. Okay, so I was planning on wearing bibs,
You'll be fine.
We'll be wearing bibs. So, but now, with my Scottish heritage, I may just wear a kilt.
I thought the uniform was bibs.
It's going to be good reviews there.
Yeah, I thought we all had to get bibs.
Leggings.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, we're all doing bibs.
I'm with Mr. Mach 1 right here, though, and I'm serious about this. This is something that, if I'm not having fun and meeting cool people, I'm not on YouTube.
Right.
The money, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. I'm not mad at it, but it's a lot of time. So
everybody wants to make a buck.
Yeah, I'm not about the buck. I just want to be able to write the show off on taxes. But I need to get over that 1,000
cool people.
That's exactly how I started, and that's exactly what my focus is all the time. I'm spending $1,000. If I spend $1,000 on tools a month, I'm already over what I'm making on YouTube. So it doesn't matter. I have to work towards that write off anyways. And that's kind of how it is. This is just, filler for me. And I don't want to sound like I'm some kind of fucking genius about this stuff, because I'm still learning every day. And I think a lot of bigger channels even say the same thing, is they always learn stuff. But I'm just trying to, give people advice based on my experience.
Well, and we do that on lives. We go back and forth a lot on here. We talk about, hey, this is what I've done, and this is what works. This is what I've done, and it doesn't work. So
right. Well, everybody's different.
Everybody's is different, but there's a lot of stuff that works for some people that doesn't work for others. But if we talk to each other about it, then
well, that's just it. It's good to share the information. I agree, and especially because all these guys in here that have channels, and like I said, dude, I don't get around to watching everybody's channels all the time. I pop in randomly on stuff and whatnot I've been busy as shit the last month and a half, but I'm not a good subscriber. That's all there is to it. I'm not a great subscriber, but I do try to help guys out when they show up, and that's my contribution, I guess, to try to help guys when they come. I want to do everything to help you guys out, because it don't make a shit to me. Like there can be 900 other new channels starting every day. And I want to see a guy get successful. I'm one of those rare people that's always rooting for the guy underdog.
Yeah. Well, that's this group here. And it's not just a specific people that are here right this second, because it's a group of a lot of people.
Yeah.
But we're pretty good about helping each other out and talking to each other. And
these lives have done a new whole different aspect to the
right.
Yeah,
well, I like you know what, dude, the real cool thing for me is it's been a challenge, and that's what I really enjoy. Is like I try doing different shit all the time, just to see what happens, because I guess I'm at that point now where it's just kind of like, hey, well, let's see what this does if I do this. Let's see if I love trying new shit all the time. Changing up the scenery.
Well, like Classic Ride here says, if you can find a niche that people love, that's a good thing.
Yeah, but the thing about it is like that's people like don't do the will it runs now, and so here's the funny thing is, there's a channel called Nonsense Know How. Yep. He started doing will it runs. Boom, big views. I get tired of seeing the same guys do them. You know what I mean? I would rather see new guys do them, and it seems like everybody thinks that they can't do them, and it blows my mind. Like, why?
Some will it runs. I have like one or two, I think, and I don't mind doing them, but I don't want to be known for that.
Yeah,
but they're great content and it's fun. So
anything that's going to boost your channel, like, don't let that ego, not the ego, but let that. Whatever's in your mind about worrying about stepping on somebody else's toes and doing shit, just do.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, I want to see everybody
doing reaction videos.
Good night, Shopcat.
Yeah,
reaction videos, people.
Shopcat.
We do a reaction video to this live tomorrow.
He was saying good night to Midnight Road.
Shopcat.
No, Midnight Road's heading out, guys.
Yeah.
That's who it is.
Yeah, Midnight. I don't know. I don't know what I would like to see. I think one of you guys is going to be shocked here in a couple months. Like, you'd be surprised. I think if you guys just keep pounding out, I wouldn't be surprised if one of you guys just boom shot up 20,000. Because I watched my buddy Nick. He literally was falling behind. He had like 3,500 subscribers. And I think I was up to 5,000. And then boom, he went to 16,000 subscribers.
Nice.
Couple videos, dude. Videos.
If you get out there and you grind and you try new stuff and you do new things, even if it's not fully, you're not in your comfort zone. If you're out there and you're having fun and you're just trying things, throwing stuff at the wall and see what sticks.
Yep.
Eventually something will stick.
I agree with that 100%.
I know Dudes is doing a bunch of that right now. Something's going to work. I mean, it will.
Battery's saying hashtag that shit if you're planning on going. One guy got 500 subs today. I thought you just had to say DD shop 3 times, and that's how you got it.
DD speed shop?
Okay. I'm definitely going to look into that event, Battery. Is there somewhere that we can go and to look into it?
Website?
Like a website or
well, you just hit the hashtag.
Different channels.
Type in the hashtag.
There, but I need to know all about it.
These guys.
I did a will it run on a 2000 Subaru Impreza. Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah, John, that's not going to work. It's got a bad head gasket.
Hey, man. I saw it. It's smoking. It was smoking bad.
Because it's got bad head gasket.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what? That video could set in his
It sure
library
could.
for the next year. Like, dude, I've got people commenting on videos from mine from 2 years ago now.
Yep.
Videos I haven't even heard
And
nothing on.
That's the one thing I have seen since I started putting all those little short ads up, is I've actually seen a lot of reinsurgence of views on videos that have never gotten any views.
Right, exactly. And I wholeheartedly believe, because I found a lot of people's channels by watching old videos. And I'm like, holy shit, this video is 7 years old. And that's the first video I watched on their channel. And the one thing I will say is that the more you have out, this is one thing I do. Yes, the volume does help, because Buck and Billy Ray, I'll tell you what, Buck and Billy Ray will tell you his story. You guys want to talk about, struggling and whatnot? He's got 2,500 videos. The dude was on YouTube for 12 years. And one day he did a video called Laser Beam Axe, and you can look it up, and got 1 million views. And just like that, 250,000 subscribers.
Because it said Laser Beam? Because
Laser Beam. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no, you got to understand those search titles. Like the way it is Google's feeding into YouTube now too, but it's all about what's getting highly searched on YouTube
Laser
now.
Beam's
And
a huge channel. I mean, huge channel.
What's that?
Sorry,
Laser
can you
Beam
guys
is
hear
a
me
huge
okay
channel.
again?
Yeah.
Oh, you're back?
You can hear me, no issues?
So Bad Tree was saying hashtag no. Was that no name nationals? No name nationals. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you. He sent you the information, Big Block. I'll send you the information too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a video. I got 171.
Send it to me, Cletus.
I'll do a couple.
I'll probably do a video
that,
on it,
see what happens.
Bad Tree, because I think the Volvo would be a great fit there.
I mean, I'm on the Facebook page. I could just go read it, but
If you guys don't mind, I want to go back a bit to when we were talking about dudes, right when my headset basically said, okay, see you later, bye.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
So we're talking about volume content and everything else, subscribers, right? So grinding through with a channel. So my channel, it's got 1,300 some subscribers on it, right? The one thing I was lucky about is the content that I had. There were 2 videos that one has 27,000 views, the other one has 25,000 views, and it's continually going. And that's been the mainstay, and I've been trying to line things up with that. Now, it's great. While everything was going on, I had a lot of crap for content going up, as in nothing was going up. People were still subscribing, and I was averaging about 20-odd subscribers a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm lucky in that sense. I've lost very few, so those that have subscribed have stayed. So I'm very thankful for everybody who has subscribed. Now that content is coming back, the views are coming up. This is the weird thing, okay? So the overall channel views are increasing, and they're increasing substantially. The subscriber count has doubled, so it's not saying much. It's about 50 a month for subscribers. The funny thing, though, is the views and the view hours aren't coming from the new videos. The new videos, I'm happy if I get 100 views by the end of the week.
Right.
I'm happy if it doesn't suddenly drop off after that, which is what happened. Like the gasket video, the first day, I'm like, holy crap, 70 views. That's wicked. And then it's flatlined. There's other videos.
Some of that catalog, some of that, it might not get watched for another year. You know, I've had videos. I've had videos sit for 3 years and nothing, and then all of a sudden they just
that's
go
something.
crazy.
And that's it right there. So there's one video about replacing a dash pad in an old truck, and that one went up. It had like 30, 40 views the first week it came out. Hey, I was happy. We're back at it. We're putting videos out. There was a window between COVID where myself and Woody we could get together and do something, and then put my money where my mouth is on this one. I will show you what happened with it. And I don't know how clear it's going to be on the screen.
Just shot right up in the middle, yeah.
And that's when I started to put content back up. Now, that's happened with a lot of other videos. So it's weird how the newer videos aren't really being seen.
Yep.
But the channel as a whole has increased, but it's the content. So for me, the lack of content killed the channel, and it was almost flat, dead in the water. And it was like CP was saying, I was honestly considering just saying, screw it. We're just going to start right from the very beginning, take what I have and put it up there. I ended up going through and all the videos that in the last 365 days, have less than 15 watch hours. I got rid of them. They're gone. Stuff that when it first came out, it was great. I had 500-600 views in the first year, 2 years. Because I've been doing this since 2017, right? Stuff that hasn't had any views for the last 2 years, I've killed them. They're gone. I'm redoing those videos. The tool one that just went up, that's a redo of the very first video that I did on the channel.
Really?
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah,
I've got
That's what I've been doing.
7 videos
Yeah.
that I've been revamping.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can even leave them up and redo them. You know, I mean, because repetitive. Like, we're creatures of habit. I say this all the time. We're creatures of habit. So people may have not maybe changed the title a little bit, and they might still come on. Search terms are huge. I will tell you, I do know this for a fact because I've seen it several channels. If you hit a search term, like, just think about this. When you go to look at YouTube, if you're wanting to find something like you go and watch a video and it's got 3 or 4 million views on it, that means it's a highly searched term.
Sure.
So let's say that you were going in and it was changing a manifold gasket on a 5.3 Chevy. Like, you know, like, that's a highly searched term. Now, are you going to win the algorithm? No, but let's say you can take 1,000 views or 2,000 views out of that video and get 100 subscribers. That's a win.
Mm-hmm.
You
know,
like
I mean,
how to do a burnout in an automatic vehicle. That search term is searched all the time.
Right, exactly.
It gets constant views.
So that tool video, that was a different title given. It was a huge mistake that I made with that one was I repeated what the words were in the thumbnail. I repeated them in the title.
Yes.
So I don't do that anymore, right? It's basic starter tools because we're going to do an intermediate one later on.
Yep.
But starter tools for the DIY beginner. That's the target audience.
Classic
video, I had more watch hours in 24 hours on that video than the original one had in the last 2 years.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
It works.
Hey, I'm stepping out. My phone's at like 2%. It's about to die.
Oh, see you, big boss.
I'll get the comment.
But it's outstanding. Later, man. And so one of the things I don't want to do is group everything all together. So we want to start with basic starter tools for the DIY beginner. Cool. Cars, trucks, and motorcycles. So 113 can attest to this. You know, we did a mini series on how to get started with classic projects, right? And the one thing was don't bite off more than you can chew. You want to do an engine overhaul? The first time you're doing it, take it to a machine shop because a basic overhaul to get started, you're looking at a minimum $11,000 to get the tools to do a basic overhaul on an engine. With classic bikes, you better be ready to do that yourself because you have to. So basic tools are very different from
absolutely. Yeah.
So in that sense, the basic starter tools for classic motorcycles is very different. You know, talking about, I'm looking at them right now, Wentworth wrenches and sockets. If you got a bike that's 57 to 70, you've got 3 different sizes that you may be dealing with as opposed to metric and imperial. You know, so but how much detail do you go into? And that's why I was asking you guys earlier on about that tool video, because I didn't do anything fancy. There were no outtakes. There was no music. It was just, hey, let's get straight to the point. Here are the starter tools I found that work. For the guys that have been doing it for a while, what do you use? Throw that down in the comment section. Let's discuss it. And it's working so far. That's better than the original one. It's not as good as I was hoping, but it's also the channel as a whole. Right? So and right now, like, I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater with this channel, but it's still, I want to be able to find something that works, right?
Right.
Well, I hope I've redone all my Fairlane videos now. Mm-hmm. So there's going to be like a 5-part series that's going to come out here at some point soon. And those videos, to me, even if people don't watch them, people didn't watch them to begin with very much. But if people don't watch the recuts, I really don't care. I actually like the videos a lot more now. So at the end of the day, I enjoy the videos where I didn't before. So it is what it is.
And I saw you doing the redos of the videos, right? And like, this is going with CP's advice. This is going with a few other people's advice. It's taking it and fixing the mistakes that I made early on. The next one is going to be the safety equipment. There's stuff that I wish I could have redone. But ultimately, I can watch videos of myself. I can't watch the first videos. It is so cringeworthy. Right?
What's up, Power Stroke, dude? Yeah, dude. I think there's just there's no real real great way, but like trying and different stuff is really, like have fun with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just, experiment.
I love the idea of taking stuff down and redoing it.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
I'm not taking it down when I'm doing.
I was gonna say,
I'm leaving mine up, but I'm taking my ones that are like 1-parter or 3-parters, 4-parters, 5-parters, and making it one video. It's cutting out some of the excess stuff, and then
we're just dudes and I were talking about this the other day. There's literally channels that all they do is take other people's like videos and stuff, these shorts and stuff, and they change the music or they react to it or they do something weird and throw it back up 2, 3, 4, 5 videos a day and make serious money doing it.
Yeah.
So leave it up.
They're the ones they're the ones that have that like 13 through 18 algorithm, which pays out the least amount. And all of us in the car community, if you look at the age of that, that's like 45 to 65. Those guys have the money, so sponsorships pay more.
All right, Bubba.
Thanks for coming on, brothers.
See you, Bubba.
Later,
Good to be on with you, Bubba.
Brother.
Yeah, it was fun.
Take it easy.
All right.
I love that dude's shop. It's awesome.
I know. It's
All
awesome.
right, that toolbox is so badass.
Yeah.
Dudes has got a couple in that what is it, that younger age range. We were looking
I
at
got
that
them
the other-
everywhere.
Is
Yeah,
it from
They've
the
got
ASMR
people all
video?
across the board.
the 30s are people who watch mine the most.
And YouTube does such a good job of making you feel like shit. So if you get 300 views on a video, that's not a bad thing. You couldn't go to your local bar, say, "Hey, I'm going to sing karaoke," and have 3.
I'll tell you what my opinion on that is though, and I don't want to hurt any feelings, but I think you should be striving for 1,000 every time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Minimum, I mean, I know you guys are like, but I wouldn't settle for 100. Like if I was getting 100 views. Now, I'm not trying to be negative to anybody, but I mean, like I would be changing something and trying drastic changes. If I'm getting 100 views on a video,
Well, if I was getting on every video, it'd be different. I have some videos to get 100 views, but I have some videos to get 30,000 views, 50,000 views.
And don't get me wrong, I'm an anomaly and I'm a dickhead because I'm saying this because I honestly have like 5 videos that are under 1,000 views. Genocide, exactly. I have like 5 videos that are under 1,000 views. But I don't know. Maybe it's just my personality because I'm just this goofy ass fat guy that screams into the microphone and people are just like,
well, that's what it is. You're the guy
tools are different.
Everybody says that, but that's not the case because I can show you channels that have been doing tools for longer than me and got less views.
No, but you're straight to the point. You're fast talking. You're loud. Yeah. You're entertaining. That's the big part. Entertaining.
That's your niche. That's your thing.
Yeah.
So, like, if you ever watch Fitzy's Fabrications, and I'm sorry I came in here and just started talking.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
But Fitzy, he's up in some island in Canada where he can't get like AMD sheet metal, and he makes his own shit. And instead of calling it a Nova in a video, he put muscle car. And he went to bed one night and he woke up and he had like 1,600 subscriber boost.
Hey,
it was just body fabrication is where he hit all of his big views at, and he loves side-by-siding, right? He'd do side-by-side video, flop. Go back to doing bodywork shit, views. So
battery, man, like it's we used to do 4-wheels all the time. We had, Lucas's K10, we had another one, we had an old Chevy, we were doing the dash pad sway, all that. That's cool. The moment that I started dealing with classic bikes, holy shit, it's totally different now. And I mean, I'm throwing a video up where I've got people messaging me saying, "Hey, we want more of like the TRW or what's."
Apparently, I need to start doing some motorcycle videos.
Yeah,
I don't know why that motorcycle short went crazy, but
sure.
Like I
posted a few and they haven't done that. So
it just started doing 460 big block truck videos apparently because.
True.
That's
my last short has 1 view and it was me, so you're not wrong.
That would be real interesting. You should give him that short that hit huge for yours and have him throw it up on his channel and see what it does.
Right?
I actually think I have it.
I'm saying you should throw that up as a short. It's literally the same thing, and like copy everything the exact same way. Insane everything like carbon copy because it's a short. It's a short. It doesn't. It's not going to get copyrighted.
Well, you can share it. Yeah,
I was gonna say it's
Oh, really?
well. The shorts are different.
You can create off them though. You can hit the create button, don't you? Don't you guys have that button where you can create off of somebody's short?
Yep.
Not that I'm aware of, but I'm
Because you
looking
can
right
do
now.
you can do reactions and stuff off of them, or you could do because some of them are like
but
duets.
in the short side, you can straight up steal that shit.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's another reason why I don't like shorts.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why you'll notice dudes and I have been trying. I try to put my logo in the bottom corner.
Brand
of
the
the
shit out of that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, dude.
I put Pantera music in mine, and that was the best one that I ever had.
I try and do whatever the most popular music is. Usually, I didn't with this last one.
I can't do the oh no thing. Oh no. No.
Yep.
So I've had actually the opposite luck with songs that are like good, like name brand songs on my Instagram and whatnot. They don't hit for me. The ones that I do original, like I take some stuff off of the YouTube audio library and do it myself, hit way better.
How many tags do you guys put? I know they don't say. I've been religious about my tags. How many tags do you guys put in your videos? Like I'm putting like 30 or 40 tags.
I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not.
Mr. Mock.
I'm
6
to 10.
You're not putting in tags either, dude.
Tags are junk. Tags are done. They don't
Not
do
well. So
now,
I do them on
the worst part about uploading a freaking YouTube video was that tag section.
Okay, so I copy and paste my tags.
And keep a file of it.
Every time.
Yeah, no, even if,
with tags.
have you read the tag section lately? Yeah, if you read it, it actually tells you it doesn't do shit.
Exactly.
So what you need to do in your description is do your hashtags.
Mainly for misspellings and stuff, but the other one is the hashtags.
That's what it says, yeah.
If you throw the hashtags in there for common search terms, that also helps. So it'll display the first 3, I think. You can put up the 15. It'll use the 15, but it'll only show the first 3, right?
Well, the first 5
There you go,
are the
mongrels.
ones it pulls from.
Yeah.
They put up the first 3, but the first 5 are the ones it pulls from. After that, you're kind of just.
Well, if you guys are not putting in tags in, why not try it? And then you can copy and paste them. You can copy and paste them. It doesn't take nothing.
No,
Dude, once you set it up, you copy and paste them. I do it religiously every time. I mean,
So
regardless if they're saying they're not using them.
The thing
I've
that
been
got
doing
me
tags
pissed
since
off
the
with-
beginning.
Yeah, I used to do
I
tags.
started doing hashtags. Is the new thing.
I do
And
hashtags too.
I'm
And
only doing that in the short,
3 lines minimum in your description. You know that too, right?
So like
no.
3? No, I did not.
3 lines minimum. Yeah, that is a deal. And keywords in your descriptions. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Keywords in your description. 3 lines minimum. Keywords in that 3 lines.
Well, in your description, put a full description. Put what you're doing, what's going on, what tools you're using,
those
whatever.
3 layers, right? You got your
Right,
thumbnail.
3
That's
layers.
gonna be the first eye grabber.
Here's another thing
Click on
is-
that, and then the title.
Title is very important.
And then that little blurb. Put exactly what it is and who you're aiming it at in that first sentence.
Yeah, the description is
One-
where I lack them
one-
because I don't know how to
One
read
thing in
that.
the description
Your
that
description is
I
important.
always do, and this is something that I think everybody should do, is I always put and help support channels that support Bad Tree Productions. And I tag and I add about 5 to 10 channels.
And-
Usually I just want to do 3, but
And hey, I'll tell you what, you fellas, the first of the video, I did learn that this was a huge bonus in mine. Those last 2 videos that I got 1,300 and 1,400 likes on, I asked for those likes at the beginning of the video. I have been asking for likes at the end of every one of my videos beforehand. But if you start off your video, hey guys, just take a second.
Remind them to do it, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
While they're there.
And I know this is like a YouTube cliche because the big channels make fun of the little channels, which I want to punch them right in their mouth. Huh? Dude,
whenever somebody asks, I just feel like, oh my god!
I know,
if I like it, I'll hit
I
the
know,
button.
dude.
I can tell you
know.
this.
you got
but
to
hey,
think of an interesting way to ask it, though. You got
Say,
to
hey,
kind of
if this
entertain
video
it.
hits 1,000 likes, I'm gonna give away
Just
a shirt.
say,
Or,
hi.
hey, if
Give
this
me the
video hits
likes
1,000 likes, I'm
or
gonna shut my
genocide.
kids.
Did you know that a video that has 1,000 likes has a better chance of hitting the algorithm than
I watch on my TV, and a lot of people that mention, "Hey, don't forget to like this video." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I need to go back and make sure I like the video."
And
with
a lot
it.
of
So
people have
that's where it works
commented.
when people ask.
Yeah, a lot of people commented, "Oh yeah, dude, I've been bad about that lately. Sorry." I mean, they've actually commented that. So
will
is it
say-
a bad thing to do? No, I don't
Everybody's
think it
got a
is.
fucking
I will say
smartphone
the
in their
Deuce
pocket.
Tuber thing.
Yeah.
where it's
Watch
like,
it on your
but I don't
TV,
know,
you're
like,
commenting with your
subscribe,
phone.
share. You know, that's
I understand it's a cliche thing for YouTube, and I know like a lot of what you guys are thinking because I was the same way. But dude, I made 600 videos and never got 1,000 likes. I asked for one video to hit the like button, and I was trying to get to 1,000, and boom, instantly got 1,300 likes. Instantly.
One thing that I started doing is, if you think we should do this, hit the subscribe button. If you think we shouldn't, hit the like button.
Right, and you're not, dude. I think it's just something because you got to think somebody's watching that video. There's gonna if I put myself in their shoes, a lot of times when I'm watching YouTube, I don't think about it because I see the video in the bar wherever I'm looking. I click on the video and start watching it, and then maybe I get distracted before the video's over. And then sometimes I've forgotten and lost that video and had a hard time finding it again because I was like, oh man, I want to watch more of that guy, and I was like, who the hell was that? So, just think about that for a second. If you're missing out on 10 of those guys in the views in the videos, that's 10 new subscribers. Exactly. I'm just saying,
And when you talk like that, if you start changing stuff up, you know how you feel terrible about being repetitive in your videos. You see it, but imagine that there's always going to be 10 new viewers. So repeat the shit out of everything.
Right. There's a reason why those guys are saying that shit. I'm telling you, it's not because it doesn't work. It does work. And look at my last, the 2 videos I did, dude, 1,300, 1,400 likes. I'm blown away by it. I've not had the most likes I had on a video in 500 or 600, whatever the hell I got. Don't even know, was 500 and 600 likes. And I asked on one video and instantly got 1,300 and then got 13 and 14,000 views.
I've got a couple over 1,000 likes, but not many.
I think
you got to hook me up with a tool sponsorship, baby. Because, I'm sick of using pulleys with only 2 bolts and shit. I need some good stuff.
Man,
well, you're in Iowa, so he does take...
well, you come up here in the spring and go do some fishing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Fishing, all right.
Yeah. Oh, I I'm gonna try to have a Midwest meetup here sometime. Hopefully, I get the shop built and whatnot.
Well, in April, we're definitely doing one.
Right.
For sure. Volvo build.
Yeah.
After it's done, we're gonna do a meetup with everybody who wants to come. Right.
Right. Yeah.
We haven't set that up yet. We got to set it
Saturday,
up.
right?
So
Saturday.
So, Cletus, if you don't mind, I kind of wanted to join to kind of share a little bit more about the No Name Nationals. Maybe
do it. Here, I'll
talk about it a little bit. So it costs you only $75 to participate. That's one car, one human being. That's for 2 days. You can do a call out grudge race. You can talk to the person that you want to call out and say, we want to do an arm drop, we want to do flashlight, we want to do pro tree or bracketry. It's all up to you guys. So there's that possibility. There's a bracket class and there's a no time class.
So can you bring anybody with you, or will that cost extra as well?
So
you gotta get paid to get in at that point.
So if I bring my son with me, is what I'm asking.
$75 is one car, one person. So if you want to bring 2 cars for your channel, we're bringing 3.
I just want to bring my son. He usually he'll do my video in, and he likes to go look at cars and stuff.
So anybody that's over the age of 13 has to pay, if you pre-register, $15 or $20 at the gate.
Okay.
So if you're younger than 13, you get in for free.
We'll say he's younger than 13, sure.
What's tech looking like?
Yeah, he's 13.
There will be campsites that have no power. I believe those are free.
What's tech looking like in the cars?
Pretty loose, very loose. This is so we came up. You know how Coastal Auto Reactions always says community, not competition.
Sure.
Yep.
He was in a live of ours one night, and we said, "Hey, we're all in this together. It's not a competition. We're a community." And then the next day, community, not competition, happened. And anyway, they plan on showing up. We just started talking one night about how us all little channels under 5,000, 10,000 subscribers, it'd be really cool to meet up.
Mm-hmm.
And the talks kept getting more serious and more serious. And John Wilburn, who's affiliated with Uncle Tony's Garage, one night said, well, fuck this. Let's be doers. Let's not be donors.
Right.
And he got with Dallas, the president of the HRA, who's also affiliated at Uncle Tony's Garage. and they started working on this. We've been hashing it out for the past 5 months, I believe. And we figured that southern Missouri, Tennessee area is a large concentration of YouTube channels.
Sure. Well, you got Iowa,
like,
you got all that right there that is close.
Yep. So for us, I believe it's a 9-hour drive, 8.5, which is not bad. A lot of people from Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Arkansas. It's a short jaunt for you guys. There's a ton of channels lately in Tennessee, if you've seen that.
Oh God, yeah.
So
Yeah.
your minimum is 500 if they want to come in and be part of it and film and everything, right?
Yes. Yep.
As far
So
as being part of it. I mean, they can come and watch and all
So
that.
what we wanted to do is we wanted to keep the local bracket racer from going to his wife one night and saying, "Hey, I just started a YouTube channel. You're my one subscriber. I can get into the event." We want people to be at the event that
are YouTubers
that want to do what we're doing, that put effort forth. And
so is there a maximum number?
There's 553 potential spots.
No, I'm saying as far as subs, is there a maximum number? Is it just
no.
Okay.
No maximum. And it's the first year, so if there's, well, obviously we got Uncle Tony's Garage coming, Unity Motorsports, Dylan McCool, they're talking to him right now. Vice Script's been emailed. We're trying to get a couple big hitters to come in here, but it's the same weekend as Duct Tape Drags.
Classic Ride's talking about it. He's got a pretty good channel there.
Nick's Garage up in Canada, he's going to come.
Okay.
So there's going to be some higher echelon of the automotive YouTube community that's going to be present there, and it's going to be a huge deal for anybody that's under 500 subscribers that wants to tag their current build and say, "Hey, look at this." I don't care if it's going to run, a 12 in the 8th, but I want to build it and I want to take it there. See,
I don't want to go there and do any racing. I just want to go there and bullshit.
Well, that's another thing, though. It's a 2-day event. It's big place. You can set up your campground, your powwow, and party. Throw your car in the car show. There's the monkey bike race.
There's going to be a car show side of this.
Yes. So people, we put the car show there if there's channels with big egos that like to build big power, but they don't know how to, put it to the ground basically, but they want to show their stuff off.
All right, bro, so take it easy again, buddy.
That's for them.
So it's like I've got my Z project that I'm working on that it's not a drag car. It's just never going to be set up for that. It's not a drag car. And I've got my Subaru build, which is built to be a drag car, but might not be actually done and ready by then.
September, right?
Well, listen, I'll let you know. There's a class, or there is a trophy for the longest shutdown of the track. There's going to be a trophy for the long hauler. There's going to be a trophy for the fastest CT.
You said the longest shutdown? So are you saying if it breaks down on the track?
Yeah, so they'll measure out your oil spill.
The longest down the tracks for.
And then,
you don't. That's not a prestigious award.
And there's the monkey. So say you got 500 subs, but you don't got a car to race, and you ain't got a lot of scratch laying around. We got the monkey bike competition, and that's your Coleman 100cc from Tractor Supply that you can get. You can't mess with the clutch, the gear, the tires, or the frame, and the rest of it's up to you. You got to wear a helmet, pants.
There's no way I'm going to win that.
Well, now, hey, Attic. Listen
You
here.
ruined all my
I said
chances.
that. I'm 6'1", 6'2"-ish, 230. And
We didn't say we couldn't put a flat
in the
top
rules,
car on.
it says it has to weigh 230. Well, I already weighed
Yeah, there's not.
there's going to be weight classes, so you got to get on a scale.
Well, there ain't nobody going to be in my weight class.
Well, you might be a serious contender. You might.
In my own weight class? The 400 plus weight class?
I remember
I'm
winning
right
a lot of
in the
car
gooey middle
show
of the dad
trophies
bod
because I was the only
class,
one that
so.
showed up.
The sumo class. Yeah, I don't want. I wouldn't race that anyway. I want to get something to have fun with. That's all I want to do. I want to find something.
But if you want to bring a trailer down and get a spot and vend out of it, or sell your merch, pimp it out. Let people
Merch,
know
what's
that you're
that?
going to be there.
Yeah, so what's the
merch?
story with that? So, so I got a 40-foot race trailer. They're going to be somewhere to park that because I'm moving to Oregon, so I'll be road tripping all the way from the West Coast.
Yeah, there will be room there. It's I believe it's 6 miles out of town. Believe it or not, and I'll just say this now. We were looking at Airbnb. And when you look at the outside picture and you zoom up and you see all the shacks around it, and then you look at the crime rate, it's actually the per capita worst crime town in Missouri is where this race is at. So,
Oh no shit! Is it outside of St. Louis?
If you want your shit getting stolen, come on down.
Yeah,
Oh,
so,
you're saying-
our joke inside, because we all carry heavy iron on our hip, with SCW. It's last channel standing.
So this is like Ferguson?
Maybe. But the track's really nice and it's safe and everything.
I was at a terminal in St. Louis for a company that I used to work for, and I literally go to leave one morning and they're doing a drive-by. No shit. 2 cars are doing a drive-by in front of the post office across the street. One car, they got smoked in the car, hit the fence, rolled the car into the lot, shut us all down, and locked us in the terminal while we were in St. Louis one time. That is a true story. I was like, are you shitting me? I had to camp out in St. Louis for the weekend after that. And I'm like, this is fantastic. I get to stay here after a drive-by. Exactly where I want to be.
One last
They
thing
don't
I want
come
to
back in the
mention.
same place.
One thing I want to tell you about the No Name Nationals. So if you pre-register for $75, that gets your car in the show, that gets your one human body in the show. Now, that qualifies you to do call-out racing, no time racing, bracket class. The bracket class isn't going to be a traditional trophy sportsman, pro, super pro. It's going to be one giant, huge class, and it's all 8-mile racing. So there's going to be a bunch of lumberjacks there.
I'm gonna have to make a Stuffwithcleatus trophy. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hand it out.
Do it. And so $75 entry qualifies you to do any of that kind of racing. It gets you into the burnout contest if you want to do that, and it registers you for a monkey bike if you want to bring one or not, or you can just throw it in the show.
Sounds like a pretty sweet deal. Not gonna lie, 500.
Just imagine how many GoPros are going to be there.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna get sick of filming. I'm gonna feel awkward.
I'm one of them people that don't want to race. I might do it like straight up drag race, I guess. But
Cletus, we could do it in all gas, no brakes kind of segment at night.
There you go.
I mean,
Get you in
I
an
don't
old
think I'm gonna be
smoker's
taking
jacket
anything
with a
serious.
big
I'm not trying
microphone.
to seriously race anybody. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm
But-
talking about interviewing people at night when they're drinking.
Oh yeah.
and shit.
You got to bring Cletus Main out there.
That's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, we bring the big trailer. We could set that up to be a straight party rig and party out of that thing.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
And
That's because if I'm taking all the tools and everything out, and it's just the car or 2 cars, we pull the cars out. It's 40 feet of party time in there, buddy.
There's right now, if you type in on your YouTube search engine, No Name Nationals, you'll see so many little channels that got 5 subscribers that are just.
So are y'all
this is what
sign-ups
finally
now?
put them over the edge to start their channel.
Nice.
So are y'all taking signups right now?
Yes. Spent $460 for 9 people to go yesterday.
Wow.
We're gonna rent an RV from that area and have it delivered.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's a
stay at the
great
track.
idea.
It sounds like
Because-
the play is to stay at the track. And,
Why throw all that opportunity of content gold?
Well, that's why I'm bringing the Volvo to sleep in the back of it.
Look at this way,
Exactly.
boys. Look at this. This is an opportunity to build content to go to this race. You could buy a $500 camper and get it ready to go tow with a trailer to go to this race, dude. Like this could be like you could build the ultimate shit bag or shit box rig to go racing.
We're building the Volvo LS for this. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what about a camper?
You got like 9 months, man.
Yeah, what about a freaking camper and then to tow the fucking thing so you can go racing with it?
So,
like, dude,
if you got an exhibition race that you want to do, so like Duddy's got his rock trawler and its top speed's 42 miles an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. John Wilburn said, run it on the track. We don't care. So if you got something completely freaking retarded, stupid, right?
Yep.
How many cameras are going to be there recording that dumb shit going down the track?
Yeah, dude,
and put it on their channel.
So if I challenge 113 right here to an underwear race where we just get in our underwear with a helmet on and run down the track.
Do it.
I'm in. Let's do it.
It sounds like that's part of it sounds like
I'll put $50 on it.
Certain people are going to be called in the announcers booth to be color commentators. So like,
Well, that's what you got to do is just run down the track, you know.
So like, Jay from our channel is going to get like 2 or 3 hours in the booth.
I'm having
And then, like,
reservations.
Uncle Tony will go in the booth.
I'm
You'll
having
have the straight dude sitting there telling all the times of the classes and stuff. So it's
I'm
going to
having-
be fun. Sorry, CT.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over. I'm having reservations when you're talking about doing 4-wheel drive shit. I'm having reservations now because I kind of want to have a 4-wheel drive rig. But now you kind of got me thinking, like, maybe I want to build a rig that runs down the track and kind of does some wheeling. And
hey, I got an all-wheel drive vehicle right out here right now. You want to buy it?
What's that?
You can't
A
sell that.
Team's ready to go.
Sierra Denali.
Oh no, that's too new for me. That's too fancy.
It's got a 6.0 in it.
Yeah,
It doesn't have a battery in it at the moment.
113's ready for the
Doesn't
monkey
have
bike
batteries.
race.
Let's go. I'm ready for the underwear race.
Oh,
No,
no,
I
I'm
mean-
not talking about the Yukon. I'm talking about the truck.
Dude, I've been
No.
watching these rock bouncers and shit, and like
I
I'm
really
like,
will do underwear race. I don't care.
There's
That's
a lot
fine.
I've
of
been thinking
building
about-
coming into those things, CP.
huh?
CP,
Put
have
underwear
you
on for that.
have you seen Fab Rats building
Yes,
a
that
Toyota?
FJ. Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that got me. That's exactly what's got me salivating. I'm like, dude, that's a pretty cool little truck. Like it
Yeah.
moves, it'll move, and you could like, well, not Mike Buddy's. He built a Jeep too, and it's the same way. We did that CJ5 with a 5.3, and it's like, maybe I just want to buy something that I can kind of like dick around with. Like, I don't want a Jeep because, fuck, man, I
Everyone
hate
has a Jeep.
Jeeps. Yeah,
Mr.
I
Mach
do.
1.
Well,
Look,
first
Pat
of all, if you
Paulson
knew
said he's
me, there's two things in this world that everybody will say that I am stick to my guns about. One is Harbor Freight, and the other is Jeeps. I fucking cannot stand Jeeps.
Jeeps
We're
Well,
gonna get a Jeep and
you don't
build it.
like
If you
a
can
Jeep?
read this, roll me over.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
but I
Yeah,
would like
it's
to
a
have.
mall crawler that's never left pavement. Yeah.
But I
love
was
those.
watching bare knuckle films or whatnot, and watching these rock bouncers, and a couple
Yeah.
guys got
Busted
these
Knuckle?
like
Yeah.
busted knuckle. So a couple of those guys have like Chevy, they have like Chevy trucks, and then they skeletonize the frames on the outside with roll bars and shit. And I'm like, they cut the bed, shorten the frame. I'm like, dude, that would be fun as shit to have something like that to like toy around in and whatnot, and
Yeah, I want to get a.
John, start a channel, dude.
John, he's got a channel.
He's got a channel.
He's got
And
a
he's
channel.
already got a build. So if you're going to bring the Studebaker down, start tagging. Go ahead and get your ticket even, and start tagging this event and saying, I'm building this car to go there.
Dude.
And I bet you'll get 500.
and ask people for subs.
I'm telling you,
No name nationals.
Mopar Al started the channel yesterday, and today he's at over 500 subs.
Wow.
So, well, it's kind of a cheap move because he's been building the slag hammer on UTD's channel.
Yeah.
Remember he was going to do that, what the hell was that? 500 off-road race. Kind of
Damn it, boy.
can't spend over $500 on your car.
Gambler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
dude.
building that for that. and
The Gambler, that's another one, dude. That's a
I want to
sweet
do that
gig too.
so bad.
I want to do
Yeah.
a race of lemons so bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lamar. Yeah,
24 hours
Yeah.
race.
That's
Yeah,
the
dude.
next, that's the next thing. We should
Dude, I
get
could buy some
one
shit
guy
box.
from each channel to make one team,
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
and
Hey.
that'd be awesome.
I swear
Yeah.
to God, if my channel gets big, the first thing I'm doing is buying 20 acres in the woods, and we're gonna have
And
races in
sponsored
the
Bad
woods.
Tree Productions.
Yeah, I'm gonna have like races, beaters in the woods races where we're just gonna fucking go through these things and just plow it, and it's gonna have to be bones. I don't know. The insurance is probably gonna just kill me and try to do something like that. But man, I mean, like, I like Cletus's track and everything, but that thing, I just don't, I love Cletus McFarland shit like that, but I want to see, like, it seems like there's so much opportunity for, like, these deals where you can do races. And I know Junkyard Diggs is going to be doing, because he said it on his last video. He just bought property, too, up north, and he's going to start doing races with old Monte Carlos and shit. And that's the stuff I've been wanting to do for all of my life. Well, I do it, Iowa, dude. You know how we do it in the cornfields? Dude, I've been doing this shit since I was 14 years old. We go out and race things. I had a Newport. I had an LTD. Dude, me and my buddy had 274 Monte Carlos. I remember we're going down the road bashing each other, dude. My car's up on his fender. Like, dude, it was just out of control. Like, but that was that's just the funnest shit in the world. Just to jack around like that. And the cars didn't have any power 350s in them. Well, my car had a Fat Bob seat in it where you could spin it out. It was actually, the interior is bad. I wish I would have never trashed that car because it was actually really nice. But the exterior was shit. It was all beat up and stuff. But man, that kind of stuff right there, just damn.
I was the dumb kid that get a car super cheap.
Yep.
And then, like, as nice as it was, I'd try to make it a little bit nicer.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
And I've never wrecked a car in my life.
Oh,
wow.
I've been hit by an SUV on a moped. Okay, I put a 91 Buick on it.
You just triggered.
I might have to come over there and wreck something for you. I don't know.
Well, we're all gravel over here, man. All we do is counter steer and drift everywhere.
Right, exactly, dude. Gravel traveling. Hey, how many times
you get a little travel in the gravel?
Yeah, northeastern Iowa, case of beer and just travel in the gravel. But
well, I'll just say I've never jumped terraces. Never, ever. I've never buried an LTD in a field so hard that it lit on fire and started about 100 acres. Never.
There you go.
Wait, tell them about the truck you just left because the farmer was being an asshole. You're like, well, that truck's ruined. We're never going back there.
That one's gone now.
Dudes, I told a guy about terrace jumping one time. He goes, "What the fuck are terraces?" I was like, "Shut the front door."
Break 3 rims and turn your steering wheel into a
dude. We bent a Suburban.
It was pointed in the upwards position.
Hey, we bent a Suburban in half, jumping I bet we jumped 100 terraces one night, and then we got this thing, and we're like, "Dude, something's wrong with this." We get out, we're all fucking wasted. We're chasing coyotes, and the Suburban was literally touching the ground in the middle from jumping these terraces.
We were
I was like, "Well, this was done."
One night. We had a level, a crowbar, and a 2x4, and we're looking for raccoons and possum and shit.
Yeah, there you go.
We jump out, and we're drunk, whatever, running out in the field chasing after raccoon. And we had the 13-year-old kid that stay sober, drive the car for us, right? That's what you do up here.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
sure.
When you see out-of-state plates and you're out in the middle of the field trying to kill raccoons, and they got a spotlight out, you pecker down onto the dirt and you hope they're not bringing a high power out from Wisconsin trying to shoot deer.
No, dude. People say we don't have fun in Iowa. They just don't know.
Yeah.
You run out of shit to do. You find fun.
Yeah, dude. I mean, terrace jumping's like, dude. I remember so many trucks. Like, we my buddy's plow mount ripped a whole plow mount off his truck jumping terraces. Dude, just like smoked it all.
Best one's when you jump a terrace in an old square body Chevy, and when you hit, the steering box comes right off the frame, and then you're going.
Oh yeah,
wee.
Dude. I remember doing it in an old Ford, and the steering wheel dropped out of it. We hit so hard it knocked the steering wheel out of the bottom of the dash, and it's sitting in my lap. And I'm just like, I just throw the steering wheel over to my buddy. I'm like, "Here, you drive." He goes, "What the fuck, dude?" I was like, "She's done."
Just Mopar Joe sent me this, and he said, "I'm scared all the old head Mopar guys are going to freak out on me for painting the engine bay black."
Yeah, throw LS in there, really piss them off.
Then he asked me if I could Photoshop that engine in it.
So he's going too?
So I did, yeah.
Yeah, he's been posting about it.
And then he said,
I guess.
"That's not good enough." So I said, "If Joe could take a better picture, this thumbnail would look better. How to Chevy or Mopar engine bay." That guy's he used to be a teacher. That's why his videos are so damn good.
Yeah.
So, and when you go to Joe's channel, you're learning something, you know. So your channel's got to fall in a entertainment or a learning.
I don't know if you follow
both.
Hot Rod Hog Shooter or Hog Shooter Hot Rod. Sorry, but he's an instructor now, and he makes YouTube channels. It's pretty informative stuff.
Dude, there's so many channels out there. It's like every time I talk to you guys got another new channel I've never heard of before. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude! You just don't understand how big YouTube is. You know? Hey, I got my first viewers from Japan. I've got Japan viewers now on my channel, which is pretty. I mean, like I got Austria, Germany. I mean, I forgot people. I got a lot of Romania.
The Philippines is the second most country to watch my stuff behind the U.S. Canada after that.
Hey, dude, you get all. I'll tell you what, dude. You get the Philippines. There's a lot of people over there, bro.
Oh yeah,
like there's a channel. I can't remember the name, but I was talking to my buddy. He's like, dude, my wife is obsessed with this lady that digs through the trash in Florida. She's a Filipino chick. She digs through the trash, gets all the stuff, and sends the stuff back to Philippines. But everybody on that channel is Philippines, dude. She's got like 1 million subscribers. She is huge, and halftime. Excuse me. Halftime she talks in Philippines. So,
see, a lot of my views come from Indonesia.
No shit.
So 13% of my views are from the Philippines.
Wow.
6% from Indonesia. 5.5 from India. 2.7 from the United Kingdom.
Everything.
And then a little bit from Canada.
Wow. Yeah, Canada's are my second most. Canadians are my second most. No doubt about it.
It's only
I get 900. I got 930 views last month from Canada.
Indonesia,
my biggest
India,
trolls are from
Russia,
I got 8,000 something views.
Biggest trolls are from Canada. No
Thailand,
shit.
Germany, Ukraine, Vietnam, Turkey,
Yeah, I don't
Australia.
get it. One guy
South
calls
Korea.
Jeremy Jeans Guy, and I'm Beard Boy or some shit.
There's you know what, dude? Out of all the people from Canada, I can count on one hand now the amount of people from Canada that I don't like.
We got New Zealand, Australia, Netherlands.
Well, there might be one person.
Sri Lanka.
There's like a couple dudes that roll together from Canada that are just dick bags.
The Japanese subscribers are crazy though.
Man, I'm right here. Just throw it out there, buddy.
It's
No, not you. Not you. It's definitely not you. Trust me.
see we got a couple Japanese subscribers, and that just blows my mind. And
Yeah. Oh, dude,
there's some dudes from Germany, and they instantly joined the Bad Tree Productions Facebook page. And if you guys ever want to share any automotive YouTube content, Instagram,
I joined that group on Facebook, but I haven't posted.
Yeah, I did too.
I didn't even.
I joined share anything you got, because that's what
I haven't
we're
opened
all about.
Facebook for like 2 weeks.
I got
I'm gonna share my
990
channel's
views.
race and tell everybody I challenged them to an underwear race.
I made the first post wishing my daughter a happy 4th birthday today, and that's the first post on real Facebook in like
You know what's
7 months.
You know what's really interesting to me is that none of these platforms seem to really have you can't get following. Like you can't get if you have a large following on one platform, it seems like it's extremely hard to get the following on the other platform.
I love that chunky little tripod. Twisted.
What's that?
I got the same one. I love that cheap ass little tripod.
It's unbelievable, and for close-in shots, it's great. I mean, the tripod itself is worth the $40 that I paid. Like it's 40 Canadian, right?
I mean,
it's only like $15 here. That's cool.
Yeah, there's no need to go out and spend like $120 on a ring light.
You're that Chinese
Hey, easy now, fella. I got a nice one. I like it. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
You get some of the Milwaukee M18s.
I'll tell you one thing I will tell you about a good tripod is I've seen plenty of them flip over when it's windy.
Yeah.
So if it's not,
that one is really light. We got one that weighs about 40 pounds.
I've watched a lot of videos where guys have said, I'll tell you what, when your camera gets smoked or your phone from flipping it over, that tripod, that's what it is.
On brand. It just says it right there. You can't see it because I wrote it permanent.
Well, I'm just saying, like that's something to be mindful of when you're.
So The two tripods I bought have a
Mine's not
centerpiece
going
with a
anywhere.
hook, so you can actually stick a
Yep.
weight on it.
Yep, hang them on there. Yep, mine does too.
Dude,
Mine was $70
remember a
though.
while back I was
Wasn't
talking about
expensive.
The newer stuff that I was getting. The
Newer, yeah, that's what I got.
Newer company.
Yep.
Right. So for anybody who wants to get them, they are great. They're fantastic.
That's
that
a
little
Dale
hook,
Earnhardt car.
that's the
Yep.
hook that Dudes was talking about.
Oh,
Yep, that's what I got. That's what I got, Piston.
It takes nothing for it to pop out. So take some electrical tape or something like that and throw it down in there.
You're right.
'Cause-
You're 100% right. That's what I got's a newer, but it's
Max.
pretty stable. It's stable. I've had mine in high wind, chest mount, and it's stable. It's as solid as a rock.
Yeah.
So,
And they're
everybody freaked over this car.
I've been using this
I had that.
for 4 years now, and I was thinking, it's a starter tripod. I got it at a great deal. This is my go-to, and different angles, different terrain. I friggin' love it. And the one that can go to a monopod,
Yep.
It's great for doing photography.
yeah.
I
My
was
buddy
just looking
Nick.
at different places that watch my videos, man. I got a bunch of views from China. Well, not
There you
fun.
go.
I don't have any views from China. You know why?
Dude,
Because my logo has
Why?
a skull in it.
waste of talent. I didn't know
You
that.
can't look at mine.
Will Sasso works with you?
Who?
Or whose channel was
The
that?
guy in your video today?
Who's
That was
Oh.
great. Will
Will
Sasso.
Sasso.
Dude,
I
get
don't
the
know.
fuck out of here.
Come on, you don't know Will Sasso
Oh
is?
my
Wasted?
god.
Yeah.
No, I
in the new
don't.
I don't know who
Christmas
Will
movie.
Sasso is
You can
neither.
go all the way back to
Oh my
Mad
God.
TV. He was a
Mad
standing
TV,
character on
big
Mad
tall
TV.
bald guy.
You heard my comment saying, "Oh, since he got fired from Mad TV, he's working on body work."
Oh, I didn't get the reference. I just,
He's just
went
gonna
with,
click.
Right now. Google
Sure,
it right
bud.
now.
so
I'll be damned.
he's talking about he's talking about my buddy Bean.
No, you
Yeah.
got to know who Will Sasso is. Then
He
Google
talks
it. You'll be like,
like-
oh
Google
yeah.
it
that's-
up.
Just like him.
He was just
Hey,
on a
Bad
really
Dude, while he's
shitty
Googling
Netflix
that.
movie called Awesomeo. So
Yeah. So if Will Sasso ever dies, your buddy's gonna make tons of money.
his buddy's gonna have to like
I
grow
really
a
don't see
foot
the.
and be fatter.
Yeah, I
don't
really don't
see-
see the resemblance.
Oh, really? Really?
Maybe I gotta put a hat on him.
Bullshit.
Maybe I gotta put a hat on the guy.
Maybe some more beard.
You're looking at the fat Will Sasso. Look at
Maybe
him in
just-
like the 2007 era.
Maybe I just went with what pulled up. Yeah, I just went with the whole we're funny and his freaking his shit's funny and Mad TV was a comedy sketch. I went, yep, he's funny guy now. That's
Yeah,
where I went.
well, I was watching it. I didn't even know what the damn shit was about because I'm like, is this really him?
How the fuck do you get Will Sasso on his channel?
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right.
how's this channel not got more subscribers? What the fuck's
Right?
going on? You know what he needs to do? Well, then he did that joke.
Will Sasso's really struggling, right?
I did that into a short. It actually did decent. I mean, for
Yeah,
my channel.
well, and that's what
Just
he
put
made
Will
me
Sasso
believe
in the
more
comment.
that it was Will Sasso because he's telling jokes.
Will Sasso lookalike. Put it in
Right?
the description. See what it
I'm
does.
gonna
There you
start
go.
tagging it that way. Yeah.
Should
Good.
have Lane in there somewhere.
But hey, get your projects. Hey, 113 cycles. Get a monkey bike. Bring that shit to
What
Sykeston.
the hell is a monkey bike?
It's just it's
Like a
the-
littler mini bike.
I
He's
sent
got
you
one
on
mini
Instagram the rules,
Oh,
the
like
HRA
your little
rules
electric
for it.
bike.
It's
And-
no, it's
Like your
got to
little
be
electric
the
bike. That
it's
size.
got to be the Coleman
Yeah.
Pocket
100cc
Oh no.
What if I bring
Yeah,
my
it's a little-
go kart?
Tractor Supply bike.
But yeah, like Tractor Supply sells them, Sam's Club
It's,
sells
it,
them.
know-
it can only be that one bike. And I
I'm not
sent
spending money like that.
Cletus, I sent you the rules for it. But
Yeah, I
so-
see him. I see him here.
Yeah, I got go karts.
Obviously-
Can we start a go kart series?
Yeah,
Sure.
there we go.
Put it out
You
there.
know, what we
now.
need, you know what we need is a freaking golf cart to carry our fat asses around this event while we're there.
I have motorcycles. Can we start a
Just because you're going to be
That's-
retired, don't mean you can't walk.
I might.
That's the whole point of the monkey bikes is that's what you bomb around.
Listen,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
by
event.
September,
Yeah,
I'll
race.
have my disabled tags by then. So
Yeah.
you know.
I've got mine. In fact, I'll put some on the.
It'd be too much of a
Volvo.
veteran to walk.
Are you still in Montreal?
Huh?
Who, me?
No, he's in
Yeah.
France.
I'm in
right?
Sicily.
Oh, he's
Jesus
in Italy.
Spain.
Confined to his
Or not
room.
Spain, Italy.
Man.
Jesus.
It's under house
Will
arrest.
Sasso's basement.
He's in Egypt now.
He's in Germany.
He went from Sicily to Egypt in 8 days.
Yep. Reckons
In
he
a hot air
Deutsch.
balloon.
He got a cat.
Don't eat any bats or aardvark looking things.
You ain't lying.
So how many
bad
t-shirts?
tree.
Ain't nobody gonna be buying my merch here, so I'll just bring some stickers. Because if I buy a bunch of t-shirt shit and I'll sell them, I'm gonna start keying everybody's car and shit.
I'm just gonna charge people for pictures.
You may
You'll carry a tennis ball, so you'll be fine.
I'm not
gonna be
bringing
like-
anything.
Carry a tennis ball and erase it. It'll be okay.
I'm gonna be like,
Cletus,
I'm gonna
you
be
will
like-
see a huge disappointment, man. So your shirt is fantastic. It's great. Love it. That's what I'm using as a
Good.
shop rag right
You're the
now.
first person to get one.
Shop rag. Best shop rag
You're
he's
the first
got.
person to get one from the company.
Here's a $60 shop rag. So Redbubble, it's great because there's no overhead, right? Just like Cletus's company that he's going through with merch. You order it, there's no overhead for you. It's great, right?
Yeah.
So I put it up. I put up the sweater, the hoodie, because I love hoodies. And 2 sales right away. The first 2, I'm like, hey, when you get them, let me know how they are. They're like, dude, it came out looking like a friggin' egg. I'm like, So I ordered one up. This is the reprint.
Oh.
This is the improved version, all right? Looks great. Does it look a little flat?
It's okay.
Looks pretty good there.
Doesn't look like a total circle.
Not
on
a
the top
$60
left.
shirt.
Yeah, let me put it up
Yeah.
this way. See the issue? It's supposed to be a round friggin' circle, right?
Yeah, that's not a circle.
Yeah,
That's
the text is
not-
all foggy. It's misprinted the whole
So-
9 yards. I called them
Here,
up. I'm
put
like, what are
mine
you guys
back up
doing?
in. Like I said, I haven't seen mine at all. And the one you got was the one that I marked down where I'm only making like 13 cents on, but it's supposed to be cheap
Really?
enough that anybody could buy it.
That's only like
It's-
$10,
it's not
isn't it?
bad. How much was it altogether?
So, dude, it is fully in register. There's no issues with it. It is crisp. The text, all the details, like the
How much was it
brushstrokes
for
in the
to
text.
go to Canada and everything?
It was $26.
$700 Canadian.
Can I do
Yeah,
a
but that's only
shameless
26
plug?
US, so.
But
help
it
you
is
guys out.
like high quality print.
Oh.
Like there's no bleed
Really?
through the gray. Because
Have
the
you
cheap
washed
silk
it
screen,
yet?
Sometimes you're gonna have I what?
Have you washed it yet?
Hey, I didn't-
We've had some issues in the past. With the,
I would like to point out,
Okay,
I have
we're
make this
debuting
on
the
your
shirt.
website.
Still
We're
fine.
debuting it. This is the preview. When I do the review after washing.
Oh,
it, we'll see,
okay.
right?
He doesn't
Okay.
wear it. God.
No, it's really nice, man. It is. It
Well,
is.
good.
Good.
Like
So
I said,
the
I
whole
haven't
merch
used it.
thing
I'm
for
gonna-
me,
I need to order me a
shut
shirt,
down
I guess.
the I shut down the merch store for Piss and Twisted. I'm really pissed off. With the whole thing.
WTF's losing.
My daughter uses Redbubble and her stuff.
I'm
is awesome.
slacking. I'm slacking.
Well,
You guys
to
got
be
merch.
fair-
I don't even have merch.
Yeah.
yeah.
If you want to keep the money in America, I can hook you up with Schultz Sign Productions.
So
Right here.
with merch, man.
Look
like
how nice
in,
this shirt looks. See how crisp that is?
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
is
if
nice.
you wear this, your Mopar is going to eat a cam. But
You got any Chevys on it? Or?
2020,
I
I,
don't have Mopar,
made
so we're good.
profit
I can't
wise.
afford
it's,
Mopar.
it's
after
all
sales,
hey.
I made about 320
Designs are
Canadian.
free through Ben Schultz
Really?
Design Company.
That's
Free
nice.
designs, and it's all done in America, in house.
Are you guys drop shipping?
Say what?
Are you guys drop shipping? Drop shipping? Drop ship?
Drop shipping.
Drop
Yeah.
shipping.
I don't want to touch
Oh, it's-
anything.
It's
The
print to
company that I
order.
use is out in New Hampshire, so
Yeah.
They handle it all. You don't have to have any
Schneider, what's up,
inventory on your
Schneider?
own. So if somebody orders something, it runs off Etsy. So if they send you an order, you get your
I need to
size.
check on Snyder's order while we're talking about orders. I know he ordered some.
Please
So-
go to Etsy and type in Bad Tree Productions and just pop
Etsy's
up.
pretty
Alright.
good. If you are going with Redbubble, I don't know what it is. 2020, everything that was sold, people were really
There's-
happy with it. 21, about
there's a
midway
nipple
through,
ring
people started to get a little
on
bit ticked
there.
off with stuff. So there was a lot of refunds that were done. And
Really?
the beginning of 22, I just closed up the shop with Redbubble because now I am losing money because I'm refunding people from purchases. And
But all
Yeah,
these
so-
Google T-shirt companies that you go with, it's all the money's going to China. So I've been pimping my cousin out who does. It's not a screen print like ink dragging the pad over. It's a piece of $5 filament paper, and a printer prints the ink onto it.
Mhm.
You put it on the shirt and you heat press it in twice.
Yeah, I've tried that
transfers,
before.
yeah.
And it lasts for like 50 washes or something. And you can get way more detail because it can print up to, I think, 870 colors on one image. instead of doing a screen print that you can do what there's like 2's the minimum, then you get your 4 print, then you get your 6 color. And that's all you can do. Now, if you want every wart on your face to be that correct shade, my cousin can do that on a shirt for you.
Hey, your stuff, Snyder, is in Winnipeg. He'll be there in the next couple of days. So.
All right, guys.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to call it a night. So
we can get
Yeah,
some
me
CP
too.
tool addicts, some dudes with wrenches, some wasted talent fabrication, some 113 cycles, some stuff with wheels.
Well, I'll have to talk to you about
Twisted
it.
Garage.
Yeah, I'll have to hit you up because I don't have any merch and I don't have time to dick around with it right now. But that's my biggest thing is I don't know what I want to do and all that shit. So, but
We did it when we had 100 or 300 subscribers, and it's like
Jesus Christ.
$100 to $300 a month.
The thing that I found with my stuff is the shirts are great. The logos are, I like the logo. It looks like crap on a shirt. And some of the things I was considering, like if you want to buy a shirt and take it around for a car show, I don't want black. Who wants to wear a black T-shirt in the middle of summer? You know
That's
what
our
I mean?
production line, right?
I'm fat. I wear black.
I wear black all the time.
So that's what I'm seeing too on Etsy, and it's Schultz Sign Company.
Yep.
That
Don't
sounds
scroll down
familiar.
too far, Cletus.
Sounds
So
like I know that place.
That Barracuda, where it's all red and all black and white, that's one of our banners. That's one of the most popular things that we sell. Then the hoodie that we ripped out the STP because we're banned.
Don't scroll down too far, Cletus.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Why? What's down at the bottom?
Nudity.
The nipple ring. Yeah, I don't
the
know
nipple
why
ring.
that's there.
It has nothing to do with it.
Why that's there.
Oh,
But I'll tell you right now, they're
So you-
handcrafted by me.
So
I
you
make
don't
about
sell
5
nipple
of them
rings?
a day.
So you don't make nipple rings?
I make them. Personal orders.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how YouTube is liking that
Cletus
on the
is
live
gonna-
there.
They would not like that. Good. I
Hand-
tried saying
hand
that
fitted,
113 right before we went in there.
CP wants to know about your Prince Albert rings. Do you make any of
Yeah.
those?
You guys
Those are
have Jacob?
handmade too.
Do you have Jacob? Do you have Jacob's ladder bolts?
Still look good though.
Some flower.
So,
nipple
are
ring.
you trying to
wanna-
be more of a 3-ring binder kind of guy?
No, I want
Or a 4-ring?
I want 4 down the back, the spine, and then a bull ring out the tip.
So this is what kills lives.
Like a door,
what we're
like a
doing
door
right
knock, a door knocker
yeah,
type
like
deal.
door knocker. Yeah, dude, for sure.
Pineapple.
Like,
Pineapple.
I want her to feel like
Oh,
a
it's-
jeweler when she grabs a hold of it.
Oh, pineapple's your safe. Mine's albatross. That's my safe
Okay,
word.
no
Pancakes.
albatross, pineapple,
Come
and
on.
pancakes. Whatever.
All right, fellas.
My safe word is
On that
blueberry
note, I
pancakes.
got a bone out because I'm beat and I'm tired, about ready to fall asleep here. But yeah, we'll good
It's
to hang
only
out with you guys.
6:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah,
Take it
brother.
easy, CP.
You and dude.
Love hanging out with you.
And you too, dudes.
Yeah. See you later.
All
right,
right,
dudes.
guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
so Bad Tree Man, I got to talk to you offline then about merch.
Yeah, definitely.
I want to come up with some stuff that is a little bit different than the logo because, to be honest with you, and this is going to sound like crap too. Right before I pulled the store, I'm looking at all the stuff. We had 8 different shirts there that were all pretty good sellers, different types of font, script. We came up with our own piston twisted script. It's on the banner on the garage wall. Yeah, that's great. I personally would not wear a single thing that I was selling because it's not my style.
With how good this stuff is, you could put the oiling holes in the piston and it'd show up in the detail.
See you, dudes.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to do, like I've got patches. A friend of mine does patchwork, really good patchwork here. So we're gonna take a sampler of that. Things like throwing patches on hats, that's more my style. But it's
We don't do patches.
I'm trying to get I'm just trying to get content up right now, kind of like what CP was saying. Like it's time, right? And when it comes to merch, I loved Redbubble initially because it was simple. Throw a design up, everything was great. We had a lot of sales, but the quality just went to crap.
Yeah.
And going from having really like significant number of sales in 2020 to now refunding people money at the beginning of 22, not in that was not what the merch was supposed to be. So
the one cool thing is, the people, you're there. It's in our continent,
Mm-hmm.
and they want to put out a quality product.
Yeah.
They don't want anything coming back. The only since
pretty costly.
So, can we talk about it backstage?
Yeah, we can talk about it later for sure.
Because it's really inexpensive. I mean, you're making pretty good profit.
Good.
Nice.
Well, I mean,
Not
that's
pennies.
what it's for, right? Is to
You can sell your
take that,
T-shirts
put it
at
towards the bills.
$15 an hour or $15.
So the Cafe Racer side loves pins, right? And one thing I was asked
Oh,
about,
yeah.
like, dude, you don't sell any pins. So this is a sampler that I had made. It's not going to come out overly clear on the camera, but they got all the details of the logo on that little sucker.
Oh, cool.
So we got that one, and there's all the straight bike stuff is 27.
So people like pins?
They love pins, man.
Motorcycle
The Cafe Racer
guys too.
side, it's wicked, you know. But
Wearing the wrong hat.
yeah,
And
yeah,
coins.
Motorcycle guy's kind of weird.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Cafe Racer
You
side,
own,
man.
you
Cafe
own that
Racer
one,
side.
so you
It's
know.
all about pins.
You spent
Pins
money
and
on it today,
patches.
and you don't even know you did.
Well, it'd be all right. I sold a
Yeah.
car today, so
There you go.
Yeah, you need to
That's
start
only $15.
putting some of these parts together for the freaking their
I sell
Volvo
some more
build.
cars too, man.
You guys keep chat. I'm going to mute the mic for a bit. I'm going to keep plugging away on getting this thing squared away for tomorrow. I'm here.
Good.
I'm just going to be listening to you guys.
Cool.
Now I've got to get some cars rolling. I've got the El Camino about ready to list, and I'm gonna list this truck out here too, and then
Which one?
The GMC.
Oh, okay.
The Ford I need to finish because it's actually already sold technically. So
Well, that's what I thought.
Because,
You were saying.
because I think, I mean, realistically, what all do you? I mean, really just need to get the Holly kit, whatever we're doing for the fuel system. And we need
I'll
to
have
figure
to
out
add
what
it up.
trans.
Well, I have the Transit is in the vehicle right now. It's 4L80.
Yeah.
It is all-wheel drive. We'll have to convert it.
So
Now,
we're gonna stick
Robert
with the
still may come
4L80.
through. I don't know. I haven't got any response from him. So
Yeah,
Well,
because
that's only if Robert doesn't come up with one.
well, and that's the thing I'm saying, because you need the Terminator X Max if we're gonna want transmission control. Because I know at one point well, that's what I'm saying. One time when we were talking about going with a stick, so that's why I was asking.
keep it automatic.
Okay.
Hey guys,
So that means
I got to get heading out. Can I do a shameless plug real quick?
Yeah.
So tomorrow's Thursday. We usually do a premiere on Thursdays at 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon. If you want to watch Bad Tree Productions tomorrow, you have to go to the Dodge Whisperers channel, subscribe, and turn the bell notification on, because that's where our video is going to be. And this is in a stride of helping him get to 500 subscribers so he can race against me at No Name Nationals. He's got a 68 Formula S notchback. I got a 67. They're very similar cars. So it's going to be a really good grudge race. Heads up, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
it'll be a best 1 out of 3. His video that he posted today, pulled the motor out, and I got a long road ahead of me. I currently have 5 neutrals in my car, so
Yeah.
Sounds like a Mopar. Oh,
yeah, cast iron pump ears snap. It's just a pump. It's not anything clutch related. But
Weird.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Weird flex. That needs to be a T-shirt right there.
Yeah.
It's a weird flex.
well, I wanted to put Bad Tree Productions custom ground cams because Jeremy's darts 8 and 2 of them so far.
Oof.
Just put no lobe on one of them. Just
Yeah.
a circle.
When I finally do a T-shirt, it's gonna be that part's obsolete on this model.
Well, we got the
yeah.
jack stands that say Bad Tree Productions no lift life. So we don't have a 2-post lift or any of that shit. So I was thinking we could do the camshaft thing as a run of the line of the no lift life, because they ain't pumping the lifters up, you know. And
Yeah, that's one of my high priorities when I finally get a shop. is to go back to the lift life, because I was off the lift for forever, and I fell into that lift for $250. So it was one of those where my buddy said I need $250. I asked him why, and he's like, I need $250. I was like, okay. And he showed up with a lift on a trailer.
When you got a broken back, it's all you dream about is a lift.
So, yeah. And now I don't have it, and I miss it. I miss it so much.
You ain't been doing nothing but sitting in your room over there.
I know,
That's not true. I had to, for the last 8 days, but I mean, I have done some other
What
things.
have you done for me lately? That's all we care about.
Right.
All right, brother. I don't have a joke to leave on this time.
Disappointed.
I could tell a dad joke quick.
There you go. What are you something?
What's a scissor's best kept secret?
Don't know.
A shortcut.
All right.
That's legit.
I love it.
Like the joke and go. Yeah. So you're gonna want so if we're gonna go cable,
okay,
which is what I think I'm doing. I think I'm gonna switch the Z over to a cable and do the Terminator X on that car. You're gonna want the Max with the transmission control then, which I think it's like $1,300 or something like that is the kit.
Yeah, it's just money.
It's just money, yeah. Well, yeah, but that's computer harness, a digital display.
The one I have on Instagram, is that one going to work? Not on Instagram. I'm sorry, Amazon.
That's the Terminator X you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look to see exactly which one that is.
Okay. So it's
there's
not
different
the right one in the cart, because that list I'm sharing out on all my videos saying, hey, if you want to be any kind of sponsor, I need this stuff.
All right, I'm gonna go to that and check it right now. Well, because that's the other thing. I don't know because that's another part of that kit is the injector harness is part of that. You need to know which kit you need for what injectors you're gonna run. And to know that, you need to go to the injectors that are on that motor and see which injectors those are. Because that's all the kit had. Those are the different variables for that. So you got the injector harness, which is going to be big, and then which is it transmission control or throttle control or throttle and transmission.
See you, Pat.
Pat, have a good one.
Pat. He dropped the joke and rolled.
Okay. So can y'all see the screen here?
Yep.
Oh, you're pulling it up? I was heading to look too. All right. Yep. So I remember seeing those.
There's a shorty headers.
Headers.
All right. So early truck.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Transmission.
This is a 4L80E transmission control.
Yeah, I do a 60 or 80
6.0 truck engine.
Yeah. You're gonna have to click on it because somewhere in there it should talk about
apparently it's cheaper on Holly than it is on Amazon.
Yeah.
What are you looking for though, Wasted?
It'll talk about the injector harness, right? That's boost.
Multec 2 injectors.
And Multec 2 injectors. I don't know if that's. See, I think, and like you were saying, you got to go through Holly.
Power most stock LS injectors and Holly EFI injectors.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Injector
really
support chart will provided in the instructions will not control low impedance injectors.
Really interesting, because I'm pretty sure it will, but well, the Dominator will. Whatever. Anyhow, let's go with I'm looking now. Fuel injection. Terminator X.
I thought it said something up there in the descriptions.
Up here?
Down just a little bit. Well, at least for me. I thought it said something in there about injectors. Now, high impedance injector drive.
Yeah, Multec 2 injectors. That's injector connector, Multec 2.
Yeah.
Max kit.
Apparently, it makes things work. I don't know what that means.
Well, these have gotten a little bit more expensive.
Yeah.
They were $1,300. They're fucking
almost.
They raised it 100. Yeah. Well, they're
cheaper on
462 on Holly.
Oh, okay.
Big money. Yeah. Right, Snyder?
Okay, yeah. So the Multec 2 is the injectors ones, and then you got the EV1 and EV6. Those are your three different types of injectors. So you need to figure out which one you have, EV1, EV6, or the Multec.
So I just
2.
need to pull.
Yeah, if you pull,
I just need to pull injector.
You pull a plug, just the plug on it, and then you can see.
Well, and I've already got the cover and everything off this engine anyway. So
yeah, where is it? Somewhere on Holly here, they have a breakdown for telling you, like they have pictures of each one. And they tell you what's what. I'm just trying to see where the hell that's.
So I just need to pull it, and there's a number or something like that on there.
No, the way I've always done it is you pull it, you take a picture of it, and then you compare it against these guys' freaking deal here. There's a where the hell is it? Instructions here, reference.
I like that fuel though.
Somewhere, I'll find it and I'll send it to you. There's a Holly chart that has the different pictures of the different what ones are what, and you can figure out which one you have that way.
So what about our fuel pump here? That should be plenty of power, right?
I don't know anything about that fuel pump as far as if it actually does what it's rated to do, it should be fine, perfectly fine for what we're getting into.
Okay,
because the motor needs 43 psi, so we need a fuel pressure regulator, obviously, because that thing is up to 145. So we're gonna, yeah, which who knows if that's actually what it will actually get to. But yeah, for $60 you can't really. I mean, it's cheap. I don't know anything about that brand or anything, so I don't know.
Headlights. Coils, you said go with the regular coils. Here's the brake. It needs brakes and rotors on the front, probably in the back too.
Oh, that's not bad then.
No, and I think you can get them cheaper than that. But and then the tires, these are $52 a piece on here. You can probably find them cheaper somewhere else. But
yeah,
there's something to get home on.
That's about it there. Okay.
Well, and so. We need to, I mean, I normally get it through eBay, but we need like 20 feet of dash 10, another 20 feet of freaking dash 8, and I recommend the PTF.
What are we talking about, dash 10 and dash 8 here?
The fuel lines.
Oh, we're not going to use the ones that are on there, the metal ones.
They're not going to fit, are they?
It's going to say you're going to run into some issues with all of that. Well, the fuel cell. Yeah, but the fuel cell. Well, one, I don't know if it's a return system at all, and we're
there has
going.
To be. It's 96.
Not necessarily.
So that fuel cell that you've got on the list shows it's not available right now, too.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I just put it on there to kind of get an idea.
The other thing is the fuel cell's moving, so we're not going to be able to. We're going to at least, even if we want to reuse the stock stuff, which is going to be smaller, we're going to have to get to it, and your pump is a dash 10, which is pretty good size, and the stock fuel line is small, like way small. So we're gonna have to adapt that either way.
20 foot of dash 10.
Yeah, and 20 foot of dash 8, because that's what we'll do the return in, is dash 8.
And 20 foot, so 20 foot of each.
Yeah. I mean, You got to figure how long. So that tank is going to go all the way in the back of that car. How long is that station wagon?
I don't know.
I'm sure 5 feet, give or take.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent length. So I figured 20
I'm
feet.
sure we'll have to bend it and
and move it.
Yep.
Well, it's that's the thing is you go with the stainless or black nylon, whatever you want.
Oh, so
And
it's
I get-
not form. I got you. So it'll bend with your.
Yeah, it's hose. So go to eBay and you can order that shit by the foot. It's pretty cheap, and then we just need the fittings to the AN fittings essentially on it. But we're gonna need to step down to I think most of the fuel rails I think are -8, so you'll need a -10 to -8 adapter when we get to the rail. And the only reason I'm saying -10, which is -10 is probably overkill for what you need, but that's what your pump size is. So that's just the only reason I said that.
I mean, I can get
Well,
different.
if you do any upgrades.
I mean, I was just trying to keep it the same. I mean, if you ever want to go E85, at some point, -10 is what you're going to want for that.
Be nice to go 85. 85 is much cheaper around here.
Yeah. So
See
if
you,
that's
Snyder.
the case, here's the problem with that. That pump is not going to keep up with E85. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, really?
No, you're going to run out of. You will run out of fuel with that pump for that.
At 145 psi.
So I have a set of Walbro. What is it? The 450 pumps in that I dropped in for my Subaru, and that will have a hard time keeping up with any serious horsepower on E85.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we're running serious horsepower, are we?
I mean,
not to start with.
700-800 horsepower.
Well,
you think? I don't think
not
we're running.
No. I'm just that's where you're going to run out. You're going to run out of fuel.
I think we'll be lucky to hit 500. I don't even think we'll be close to 500 horsepower.
No, not without a power adder, but I mean,
right.
You start putting E85 and power adder, and you run out of fuel real quick.
Supercharger, man.
Yeah, and totally can.
So a packaging on top of that. Let's do it.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just. But at that point, the deal is you've already got the -10 line going up. So all you need to do is swap out a bigger, better pump, and it's a quick and easy job. We've already done the hard part of routing the line all the way. That's why we have everything apart. You know what I mean? So I would just order, like I said, from eBay, a roll of 10 and 8, and we got it down and up. You want an inline fuel filter.
I need to get a couple of cases of black paint as well, so we can paint the under.
Probably, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
We're already there. Why not just paint it?
Yeah. I mean, we're going to have her up in the air. Just anything underneath.
Stuff underneath, and while we're under there, and where we're cutting it and, cleaning it and painting.
Oh, yeah, you're going to need something to cover it. Otherwise, it's just going to rust. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I like this right here.
Because the fuel cell and fuel system is where you're going to spend a bunch of money on a little bit of stuff. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I like the rust protector.
The rust converter.
No, it's not converter.
I like the rust converter stuff.
Oh yeah.
I don't get with too much rust down here. Now the car does have a little bit of scaling. Excuse me, it does have a little bit of scaling.
Oh, okay.
That's what I like to use.
Yeah.
I just get it at Walmart or.
I've learned you can't go too cheap on paint, spray paint.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It sucks.
So you can get, like I said, you want the PTFE braided line hose. It's the stuff for E85. And
So you're saying
you can get
not the -10 or -8. I need to have a different type of line.
No, the -8, 10, and 8 is a PTFE. You want the PTFE style hose.
Okay.
So you got rubber and then you've got PTFE, and it's what that is the inner lining is plastic, and that makes it to where the E85 doesn't eat the hoses essentially. And
not that I would run an E85 because it's faster. Because I'm trying to get faster, I'd run E85 because it's cheaper.
Well, yeah. I mean, sure. But the thing is, you eat it faster.
Not though, yeah. The yield is different on it. So you get more power out of it, which is why people run it, but it's actually not miles per gallon cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper per gallon, but you don't go nearly as far on it.
Yeah.
I've had an 85 vehicle before. It depends on how you drive.
Okay.
So
yeah, I mean,
well, but you can make a lot more power off E85, so that's the benefit of running it.
I don't think we'll be anywhere working, especially at first. I don't think I'll be anywhere near that. You know, I'm thinking
and
like
that's got a bunch
air
of tune stuff
conditioning
to
and
figure.
I'm thinking about
you
future
gotta,
yeah,
you gotta also get the sensor put in.
We're gonna have to run the battery to the back too, right? I don't think it'll fit in the engine bay.
I hope it does.
Oh, it might.
If it doesn't, I mean, that is you're gonna want at least -4 line to run that cable to the front. That's not going to be cheap.
No, not
I
at
think
all.
we can put it up front.
so that's so again, eBay is where I get all this shit from for that type of shit because you can get it pretty cheap by the foot through eBay for both of those. Now the fittings, you got to make sure you get the PTFE fittings because there's different fittings for all of that. So make sure you're looking at that in the descriptions. I don't know necessarily where the cheapest place to get those are. I've had all of my stuff on my Z was no name AN fittings, and they work. They just work. That's what they do. The trick is, I know the crimp-on ones are the better way to go for PTFE from what I hear, but I don't have a crimper tool. I might talk to CP, see if he's got one. Either there's a hydraulic one or there's one where you actually hit the button and it does its deal. That's the way to go, but I don't own that tool yet.
Okay.
As far as brake lines or any of that go, I have the press tool to make all new brake lines if we need to.
Have to be doing any brake lines.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Unless we want to, put a line lock on it or maybe a big
I mean,
pull handle.
I think we want to, but I think getting it home is a bigger deal.
Line locks are pretty cheap. We can do that real quick.
I'm telling you, it needs to look like a sleeper for me for one thing. And now later on, I'll probably put some wheels on it and do some, paint or something.
Oh no! Well, line lock, I'm talking about. You hit the button and it locks your front tires, and you can do burnouts.
Right. Yeah. I understand that. What I'm saying is,
sorry,
it look stock on the inside, even when you glance at it. And then also, I'm not going to be doing all this racing, and I don't.
The line lock isn't necessarily for racing. The line lock is so you don't burn up your brakes while you're doing big smoky burnouts.
Mm-hmm. In the what's called the
that's like in
box,
mine. Yeah, my line lock is on. I got another button. There's where you push your freaking fog lights over here, and it's got a couple extra slots. I went to the junkyard and got another button for a fog light, and that's my line lock. You just push the other fog light button, and the light turns on when the line lock is activated, like it's on. And that's how I wanted to do the steering. I wanted it on the steering wheel controls for the cruise control. But of course, on my piece of crap, my piece of crap car, I actually had to read the wires out. It doesn't go through the column. What's it called? Where it makes connection between the steering wheel and the whatever that thing is.
Horns connected to it and everything.
Yeah, that's bad in mine. So
why not replace it? It's not that hard or expensive.
It is. Well, it's not free, so I said screw it.
You're talking about
free. I went to the junkyard and it was free $99.
Blinkers and stuff still work though? Does it still turn off when you turn?
Yeah, the blinkers and all that, everything still works. It's just not the. It's
I know
not,
and
the horn.
It won't.
The horn still works as well, but none of the buttons that are on the steering wheel for cruise control or any of that is working for some reason.
Well, it's all that. It has to be. It's all controllable through that. I can't think what it's called right this second, but I replaced a bunch of them.
Yeah, because I wanted the cruise control button, to activate it, and because actually what I wanted is
you have cruise control.
No, definitely not in the Subaru anymore. Well, no, none of the cars. Once they motor swap, they don't really retain certain.
So am I
going
to be able to have cruise control?
Really?
Cruise control.
So yes,
I
figured
figured
have cruise control. You just need to get you a brick.
No, I'll figure out how to make the switch. Even if I have to buy an aftermarket switch, I've done it on my Dodge Ram.
So the cruise control is all cruise control will not work.
Why is that?
Well, the computer is not set up for it.
Gotcha.
So, like on your LS, I don't believe it has a secondary like cruise control motor. It's, I believe, all done inside the fly-by-wire setup, and the computer does all of that. And I'm pretty sure the aftermarket computer won't do that.
Okay.
But I don't quote me on that. I know on
But
my
I'll put
Z
cruise controls in the vehicles that have not had cruise control before.
I mean, if there's, I mean, maybe
There's an aftermarket kit. It's about $300 usually, but on GMs it's super easy, and it's a whole new everything. You don't have to mess with the computer. I mean, you do have to tag it in the computer, but it's not. It comes with a little. It's like plug and play. It's pretty simple. I think I still got my little box up here to do it with. But.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've all of my cars that I've done swaps and stuff on. That's just obsolete on that.
I don't have to have cruise control. The biggest thing is air conditioning because it gets hot.
I don't have AC on. I don't get AC in any of my cars either.
Well, I will figure out AC, and it's going to work.
Oh, I could figure it out. It's just there's no room. Well, that's the difference. I put LSs in shitty little Japanese cars, and you're putting in a giant estate car. So.
Well,
it's actually got
your
quite a
stuff's
bit of
from
room.
Oregon too, isn't it? And his isn't
Well,
Arkansas. So
yeah. Well, so no. I mean, mine. It was in Maryland, is where I swapped it.
Yeah, but you don't need air conditioner like you do down here. So does your heat and everything still work?
Oh yeah, heat works. I retain heat because I like to drive it when it's cold, and I want to be able to defrost a window.
Yeah.
So
nice benefit.
Yeah. So I know we should be able to reuse the same heater core and all that stuff.
Yes, that will all that'll all work. The only trick that is with that is we need to get dudes to figure out what the size inlet and outlet is on there, so we can figure out. Like, so for mine, I used like a dash 16 or dash 20 AN line and ran it up.
Heater hose, aren't we?
Well, it depends how far you got to get from because the hookup's on the front of the car.
It should be coming right out the dash or the firewall.
Yeah.
And then you just hook it to the. I mean, we're going to have the same radiator.
It comes off the motor on the LS.
I know that. I'm just saying. Well, hold on. Two of them. One of them should run to the radiator, right? And then one of them should run to the motor.
So on an LS motor, you've got your inlet and outlet for your radiator, and then you have an inlet and outlet for your heater core.
Yeah.
That's on the pump. And then so those, like, if you watched my latest video, you see those two shiny braided AN lines that run up along the valve cover and go along the intake and go back into the firewall. Those are my two lines that run my heater, that go to my heater core, go to and from.
Okay. Well, we can figure that out. That's, we can figure that out.
Well, like I said, you can get dudes to go out and take a mic and figure out what the diameter is on it. And then, like I said, I didn't put AN fittings on it. I just slid it over and put a hose clamp on it, and just it's a nice braided.
So why
line.
wouldn't regular heater hose work on that?
A regular one would. You just have to figure out what the size is you need and the length.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
well,
I'm just telling you what I did with mine.
I can always, if I had to, I can always redo it later if some reason it doesn't.
Yeah, you can.
The heater hoses are pretty simple, so
yeah. It's just like I said.
You're gonna want the heater when you leave there.
That's why I said you might want to get dudes to go out and measure. And here's the other trick: the two hoses, the two sizes that come out of the LS pump are two different sizes. Inlet and return are two different sizes on the pump.
Sure.
So you got to figure out what they are going in and figure out if you got to step up or step down and blah, blah, blah. Like for mine, I had to, going into the firewall on the one, I had to cut the braid a little bit to make it slip up and over and then clamp it all back together, but it's hidden. So the Z has a false firewall.
Sure.
And the hookup is actually behind the first firewall, but not between, the other firewall. And so I was able to hide the hackery in there.
What's the point of having a false firewall on there?
Keeps so the all of the reservoirs for the control, the battery and the clutch and the brake and all of that are separate from the engine bay.
Keeps it for looks pretty much.
Yeah, basically it keeps it clean. But it allowed me to I hit all the wiper motors are hidden in there. My fuel pressure regulator and all that I hid in there. I've got a trickle charger stashed in there. There's all kinds of crap. Yeah, those are all those little things though, as far as moving the battery back and fuel setup and hoses and all of that. That's the little shit that's gonna add up. And
we should be able to keep the battery in there, I think.
Yeah, hopefully. It would be. I mean, it's not the end of the world to move it, but maybe later. But I figure if we're not putting a turbo
there's not
in there,
enough cars that have been done. I want to try to look for some forums, maybe, because on YouTube I've only seen the one dude, and his videos are pretty lacking for information.
Well, I'd mention you just type in Google Volvo 960 LS swap, and I found a couple right off the bat that were forum stuff with it. So I didn't find that much on YouTube, but I definitely found some more just searching in general with it. So hopefully you can
play around with
stuff that.
Yeah, I don't know. One of those where I'm just gonna have to get my hands on it and play with it. But the problem is, if we're not gonna be able to get parts right away. So we need to think about some of this stuff.
Well, some of that stuff we'll be able to get local, right? I mean,
well, that's the trick. Is it worth getting it local?
Right.
You know what I mean? Some of it might be worth getting in advance at a discount and then shipping back if we had to.
Sure.
Because it's not,
Well, I'm going to be getting with 815. I don't think he's done any Volvos yet. Unless I'm missing that too. But, he's got some experience with it. And he may even have some. So, and I'd rather give him the money than somebody else. So.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm totally with you. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Like I said, the accessory thing.
Who's
who?
My friend that did the 240.
Oh, yeah. I do need to reach out to him. I still have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 815 was saying, Rock Auto might be the way to go for the majority of that accessory drive setup. Whichever way, because the underdrive alternator,
the intake's going to be expensive on Rock Auto. I know that. So
I would not do the intake. You're going to end up with a Dorman off of Rock Auto, and they're not great. Yeah, no, they're garbage. But for the metal brackets and the alternator and the water pump and that bullshit,
I truthfully would rather have a better alternator anyway. Our new alternator, if I can help it.
Yeah.
Plus, I like to usually get them a little bit bigger because I like to run some stereo.
Yeah. Yeah, I would stick with that. You just need to figure out which one you want to. When you get done one of these nights, look at type in accessory drive for the Corvette and for the GTO, and they're a little bit different. And take a look at how they're done and see which one you think you like better. Me personally, and it's because I have one, I like the GTO setup. That's what I have in the Z.
You talking about the front setup?
Yeah, for the accessories, because it has a different.
Well, I'll be buying it brand new, then I'll be able to pick.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You need to see which one you like and which one you want to pick, because I like the setup for the power steering and alternator setup on the GTO one more than I like the bracketry and the way it's set up on the Corvette one.
So
but the Corvette one has more space.
From the truck aren't going to fit on the. So it needs to be the intake is what it clips into, right?
Yes, but I mean, throw that shit away. I never put
No. Well, I'm just thinking I'll figure out what it is, and then I'll have a custom one made later on or something.
I mean,
I don't know how much it would cost.
I don't know if it's really worth it. Realistically, the covers, on the LS motors, you pull the covers off, and you don't. I don't think they're. I think it's better. The open look, I think, looks better personally.
Really,
with being able to see everything, the way I feel about it.
I'd like to have the little logo, the LSV logo on there somewhere. So.
Oh yeah, we can mount that to the actual intake. That's easy.
Yeah, that might be a better way to do it. Shopcat, take it easy, buddy.
Shopcat, another good one, brother. Yeah, yeah, that's easy to do. That's not a hard deal. I mean, and so depending on the space, and the only reason I'm saying go stock is because I don't know what kind of height we can get out of that. But the sheet metal intakes are pretty cheap, but they're
So
a Holly mid ram would be awesome.
If I take the cross member, or if I can get dudes to measure cross member to where the hood would sit, then I'll know how much room I have. I go measure the engine. And
yeah, so yeah, you'll be close. I mean, realistically, the problem with that is we won't know anything until we put the Holly pan on it and put it in the car and see where we land. Because we can only, yes, you could go right on top of the cross member, but if the pan is hanging down that far past the cross member, we're gonna want to bring her up a little bit, you know.
Right, we don't want it because it's already a kind of a low car anyway. We don't want to.
Exactly. So unrealistic. Getting that number doesn't really do us any good because we won't be able to know for sure what we're working with until we get it mocked up in the car. We're gonna have to set the car where we wanted it ride height up on jack stands, and then set the motor in there where we want it at the angle and everything.
Well, if I need to, I'll put a lift kit on it and make it a donk.
I mean, that still doesn't change the fact that oil pan's hanging down past it.
The oil pan can hang down as much as you want. It's a donk, right?
You like to put something there to hit first, you know, but yeah.
It'd be great when it floods. You just roll right through.
Right.
Well, and how many Volvo donks have you seen?
I'm not sure I've seen any.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You gonna do like the old school donks and put like a sponsor on the side, you know, like the
M&Ms
IKEA on there?
IKEA, that would be a good one, actually.
Swedish fish. That's what you need.
IKEA and Disney.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I was hoping breakfast was here.
So I was thinking about calling it the Loki. I think I'm just going to stick with LSV. I like it.
Yeah, I like the LSV more.
Cleaner.
Works.
I like the logos the wife made for me. So
yep.
Yeah,
I agree with you. And I've been telling people about that, so you should stick with that.
Oh,
yeah.
You've been calling it LSV?
Yeah. I never actually acknowledged that it was Loki. I was hoping you were going to grow out.
And I may not keep the green paint. I probably will, just different color. But
yeah,
he's going to paint it while we're there.
No.
Listen, if we're planning on trying to have this thing done in 3 days,
I would like to. We don't have to. It could be 4 or 5, but I'd like 3 days.
Yeah.
So the exhaust is going to be a big thing. That's going to take some time because we have to adapt it and figure that out.
Apparently, the muffler is going to hold up for it. From that guy with the research I looked at, the muffler it's already on there should be good. So it should just be.
Yeah, that's fine, and we can use the stock manifolds and just pipe it down and make it work.
Oh, we don't have to use the header. We don't have to put headers on or anything.
I mean, I would recommend it, but we don't have to. No.
Well, the stock manifolds aren't going to fit, are they? Size-wise? Like clearance for the engine
the
tank?
Truck ones probably won't.
Oh well,
that's why
if I gotta buy them anyway. I'll
actually,
they're pretty tight.
I want to say my truck ones were pretty tight.
They're pretty tight. I was looking at them today. When I was
the thing is that the engine bay is really freaking wide in that Volvo.
Yeah.
So it's one of those where, again, that's going to be one of those ones where we have to make that call when we. But either way,
but what's going to suck if it doesn't fit?
Yeah, exactly.
Then we'll be
getting it next day delivered. Yeah.
Well, worst case scenario, they're like $75. See, that's the thing. They're like $75 a piece at the fucking junkyard, which is ridiculous.
For the truck ones, or
why?
For any of them.
Well, yeah, but he's got the truck ones already.
Because, well, if you want to go get like a set of car ones, because there's a million different sets of these motherfuckers. Then they all do different centers.
Junkyard here, whatever. It doesn't cost that much here.
They charged me $75 for one because I had to go get another one because I ended up flipping one over and cutting it and to make my turbo kit out of it, and it was $75 for fucking cast iron.
No, they're cheaper here, man. In fact, let me look it up right now because that got me thinking. And let's see, it's what's that place? Did you pull it?
Yeah, this was a you pull it.
You pull it here. It might be something else in Little Rock.
I don't know what the one in Little Rock's called, like that one that we went to.
Yeah. Pick and pull.
There you go.
Yep. Mine was a you pull it.
I don't think we have it.
I yanked it and walked up, and dude was like, I was like, are you fucking, you're fucking kidding me right now, right?
They're like, and I pulled this?
Yeah.
I'm going to go put this thing back.
Fuck, if I didn't need it, I would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I needed two left side, I think it was. Because the one left side, I turned around and it comes down. And then the other one, I flipped upside down, so it comes up and then down and around for the turbo kit. Because instead of going down and around the back of the motor, I came out the front.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and share the screen since I'm looking at it anyway, right? All right. Let's see. Probably under E is also manifolds, right?
Yeah. Tailpipe, Y pipe.
I'm guessing you're on the next page. I don't know.
Look at our M's. Manifold exhaust, $38.99. Damn, that's kind of high.
Yeah.
Intake manifolds are $29.99 with a
For
deposit. With a
what? And that's for the LS.
That's any vehicle there. It doesn't matter which one.
Sure.
I don't know if I'll find an LS there.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Oh yeah, owner manuals are only $379.
There is a crap ton of different manifolds that they made for the LS motor for different cars and stuff. And so you've got, back mount. You got ones that'll dump in the back of the motor, center dumps. There's a whole bunch of different stuff.
Just depending on your clearance needs.
Yeah. And so, and the other trick you run is, because I want to say the guy that I saw on the 240 Volvo station wagon used stock manifolds.
The guy the kid, I guess, he was pretty young.
Yeah.
That did the 960.
Was it a 960?
He did not use stock manifolds.
No.
Yeah, I thought he talked about clearance being a problem.
Yeah, he was talking about clearance and using shorty headers. And
didn't he run he ran a turbo set though?
I don't think he did it first.
No.
I think he went back later. In fact, he ran the stock harness at first too, and went back and did the.
Yeah, I do remember him talking about
because then he was able to take the computer out and everything that had to sit up front and all that,
Yeah. Yeah. So you definitely need to look into that and see what we're doing for headers, because that's something we will not be able to do after we get there. That's got figured out.
Well, I'm gonna hit up some more. Like I said, I'm gonna search it on Google and see if I can find something, and I'm gonna rewatch his video again. But I'm pretty sure he said he had to have, and he even said what model headers.
Also, here's the other trick: is being as we're trying to put this motor as low, because everything I've seen for everyone else that's done their motor mounts, they get a couple of different kits or people shit and cobble some shit together and throw it in there. No one's made their own thing or tried to put the motor where I think it should be one of these, because everyone that I've seen that's done this swap has been some kid or somebody who doesn't fab things, and they're getting parts from other people, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there is, but I want to put the motor where I think it should be, and I don't think anyone else.
So, are we going to take the Volvo motor mounts and the GM motor mounts and create a motor mount, or we want to do something totally different?
Yeah, I'm going to figure it out.
Okay, that'll be one of those.
But that we can
look
find.
at it
like,
once
we can find rubber and.
Whoa! So we have the stock.
Plate, right?
We have the stock ones for the.
I got some brand new ones for the 6.0 too.
Yeah,
and I have a truck out here that didn't end up needing them. So
bring those. We'll have the one. I'll make sure Dudes has the ones off the old motor, and between that, I can build a set of solid mounts. From what I have laying around in the trailer, I have the tube, I have the plate, I have everything in the trailer to build solid mounts. And then you could later on, we can change it to a fucking urethane mount or something if we had to. But basically, I want to set that motor in there and find the spot where it's as low and as far back as we can go with maintaining a ground clearance, because that's going to be our only deciding factor. That car, the lower and further back we can get that engine, the better it will make that car for everything you're going to do down the road.
Sure. They don't want to do anything else down the road yet.
Well, no, I'm just talking about if you want to drive it around corners fast, or you want to go fast, or any of that. That's motor is center of gravity in the car.
Like Cadillac. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not if it's got a giant fucking motor hung off the nose and up high.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and the other thing about that is the further down we get it, and the further back we'll be able to get it, because it won't be eating up all the room in the in the trans tunnel too. So, but that was the thing I ran into with the Subaru is I couldn't go too far down because of the clearance on the ground. And it wasn't even the oil pan, it was the trans oil pan as well. Because I had put that thing, because I originally had it to where, if you watch my videos, one of the first times I fit the thing in the car and we had it sitting there, we could close the hood with the stock trucking accessories, because I had it that far down. It looked perfect. And it wasn't until, and we even end the video with, hey, there it is. And then the next video is like, yeah, about that. Because you get underneath the car and all the oil pan and everything's just hanging out the bottom of the car. I'm like, it's just never going to work.
Yeah.
So it's one of those where you got to, you have a really hard time planning for that without seeing it. You know what I mean? Until you've got it sitting on a jack stand, straight level, front, back, to side, and then angled. I want to say it's like 5 degrees back or whatever the hell.
Well,
it is.
that kid that I wish he would have done some more videos. But he went into kind of depth of why he went with the short headers and his motor. Man, he went kind of in depth in it. So I'll go back and watch it again.
No. I mean, he totally did. It's just, I remember, like I said, he ordered a kit and then it didn't work with that kit. And I know, so it's a 2-part motor mount setup the way they have it done on that deal. So it's got like a pillow pad essentially that bolts to your K member, and then it's got a bracket that basically comes off of that pillow pad and goes back to the motor. And you're talking about a distance of about 6-7 inches between the mount in the K member and where it mounts to the motor. And so there's a lot of room to bring that assembly down in that regard there.
Now we're going to take the front clip off and slide it.
I wasn't planning.
Or are we going to try and drop it in?
I assume we're just going to drop it in.
Yeah, we're going to drop it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be so much easier and quicker.
I mean, realistically,
when I take the engine out, I'm taking the front clip off and pulling her straight out. So.
Yeah. No, so for what we're doing to figure out motor mounts, we'll have the transmission off of it, obviously, and we'll do just the motor just the motor by itself to get that. We'll put the new oil pan on it and we'll set the motor in there and we'll figure out where the motor.
So we're going to put the transmission in from underneath. We're not going to stick it through with.
We might at some point. It's going to go back and forth.
But the fitment on the engine itself, you're going to want to do the engine by itself because you don't want to be passing.
I get that because you don't want to find it every time.
The tunnel to
exactly. Well, so that's just first to get us. That the first time we're going in to see what kind of height we need to be with the motor. So we want to see height and roughly where we're going to be, and then once we get the motor this is where the motor roughly should be, we need to put the trans on to see where we're line up against the firewall and stuff like that. Listen, the motor's going to be in and out of this thing a bunch of times, but I don't think pulling the especially with that car, I'm not sure what pulling the fenders really does for you anyhow. Because like on my Subaru, it's not modular, so you can pull the outer fender skins, but the whole inner fender assembly is solid. It's part of the car.
When I pull this in, I'm not pulling it. I'm guess I called it the whole front clip. I'm pulling the grill, the radiator, and all that, so I can pull it straight out. That's just easier for me.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we could do that. When you said front clip, because I know on that thing you can pull everything from the firewall off. Everything pulls off of that. Everything pulls.
Oh, we don't have to if we want to sit it from up top. I just figured it'd be easier to pull in and out and move up and down while we're measuring. And
yeah, well, I mean, it might come to so like for mine, I have to bolt the K member in and out of the car and drop the motor out the bottom on my car.
Oh,
no, really?
I would rather not do that, but if I had to.
Well, you, like I said, have more room than I do because my K member is custom
But in the
built
original
around
car,
the motor.
that's how you pull the engine, right? Like if you put the car originally, you would want to pull it out from the bottom.
Nah, dudes yanked it out the top.
No, I'm talking about your car.
Oh, my car? No, you pull it. You could pull it out the top. But I mean, it was a 4-banger.
About the Subaru?
Yeah, the Subaru.
Really?
The only place I
have
Subaru, they pull them from the bottom. So
really,
yeah.
Huh, I've been doing it wrong.
I just figure boxer wise, it would be easier to go down.
Well, I've for a short little while. I did like not insurance, but like warranty claims, and I had to go to the Subaru shop, BMW shop. In the Subaru shop, they pulled it out the bottom, and they would just have it up on the thing, and they would lower it. They have this jack that like lowers it. Anyways, pretty neat. But
tranny might not fit. Yeah, John. No, I know what you're saying with that. I guess just for I like having the transmission off of it for setting like the height of where you're going to go, because I would rather massage the firewall tunnel to get my engine and trans where I want it than.
And apparently, we're going to have to do that. We're going to take a hammer and be beating on it. So,
which I don't. I mean, I don't.
What he was saying, there's plenty of room.
We'll cut the whole tunnel out and redo it.
Yeah, I'll cut the tunnel out and move it 4 inches and
not cut it, but
I don't really give a shit.
Bo said we're gonna do this in 3 days. I think we'll get it done in 3 days, Bubba. I really do.
That's where. So I'm gonna need
the
2
engine's
days.
already out. The new engine's already gonna be prepped. I mean,
I know there's just fab work that to me.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna need 2 days just to get the fucking motor and trans in this car.
Yeah. Plus, you're looking at fuel cell that needs to be done with
That's
it.
all
That's a lot
stuff.
of fab
That's
work.
all stuff other people can be doing.
That's
at
true.
the time.
That's true.
You know what I mean? So I'm not worried about that aspect of it, and I'm not saying 3 days is impossible. But while I'm getting motor in and out, somebody can be wiring the Holly setup and figuring that out, doing the mounting the computer and running the fuel cell and doing all of this stuff can be done by different people at the same time. It's just I'm going to be taking up, and whoever's helping me in doing that, going to be taking up some time to get the motor, because the motor's going to be in and out of this thing a lot of times to get it right. And then so we need to massage or cut the firewall. That really doesn't take that long. And why I'm not fucking with the motor, somebody can be cleaning up the motor and doing the front accessories and blah 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 at that point, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's not the end of the world to be done.
You have 10, 11 people at least that are going to be working on it, give or take. I mean, that's that's a huge part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and if we need more days, we can do more days.
Yeah.
You know, I would just like to get it done in 3 days to, for YouTube.
Yeah, John, I'm actually heading straight there from Louisiana before I go back to Oregon. Unfortunately, unfortunately, whichever way you want to look at it. That's the other thing I'm looking at. You guys all doing shit in the middle of the country. I was like, God, I'm gonna be making a lot of trips.
Yeah. You can always buy some property out there at Cletus's place.
You could. I'll sell it
to you guys to come out to old. You guys got to hit the LS Fest West when they figure out what date they're doing it. It's in Vegas.
So my stepdad
really? That's not that bad.
Is wanting to go see his dad in Washington.
Yeah,
and if he does, I would. We'll probably. I want to go with him. We'll probably take the Volvo. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Come through. But yeah, it's going to be a job, but it's doable. I don't know about 3 days. Not going to lie. 3 days is...
Well, we definitely got to get some parts ordered. I've got to get a list together and start getting some of this stuff ordered.
Yeah, because it's February, bud.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. By the time I get the list and the money and get everything ordered, it's definitely going to be February. But.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's going to be the deal. Like fabbing the mounts and if I gotta cut up the firewall and do all that doesn't take a whole lot of time, and that's something I can do in the evening too, while everyone's not around. I can sit there and stitch weld for fucking an hour or two. That's one of those. That's one of those. We tack it and get it where we like. We move on to everything out, and everyone's like, "Oh, we're entering for the day." I was like, "All right, well, now pull everything out, and I'll just sit here for the next 2 hours."
And I'm not trying to say that works beneath you. Don't get it wrong. What I'm saying is, you can get it tacked in where you want it, and we can get somebody that's.
Yeah, somebody like me can come in and fill it back in.
Like he's a welder, right? Or Monster Rust, or somebody like that that's not going to be in heavy and do that kind of work.
Well, but that's
It's
the
easy
thing. I don't
enough to
mind.
show somebody how to do a tack like that with it. Tack, move around, tack, move around. You don't want that to be their first, but as far as somebody that has some welding experience, can be like tack.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know who has
113 worse.
Republic, Washington.
Republic.
Yep, Republic, Washington, north of Spokane, a couple hours, right near Canadian border.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, John's up there too.
Where's he at in Washington? This is on the east coast of Washington.
Yeah. I was gonna say I've got property up there in the islands up there in Washington.
In the islands, like in Vashon type area?
Woodby Island, actually.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, it's I've done that trip that he's talking about doing. It is 2 full freaking days of driving to get up there to Republic.
Oh yeah.
I've done. Get up to. Go ahead.
No, I've done the cross country trip too many damn times.
Oh, yeah. Well, once you get to coming from here, once you get to Spokane, you're just all freeway for the most part, but then it's 2-lane roads for hours and in through the passes and all that kind of stuff with it. And yeah, you're like, woohoo, we made it to Spokane. Now we still have to drive a long way.
Bubba, I didn't know if you wanted me to tell everybody, but Bubba just sent some Cash App over. That's freaking amazing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, damn. Thanks.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's going to help a whole lot with the project. So
that's awesome.
Help with getting these parts ordered.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Bubba. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, this build is going to be super awesome. And it's going to have a lot of people involved and all that. And yeah.
It's definitely
a project.
It's a lot to pull through.
Yeah.
But that's the deal. The tight deadline is what's going to make the show its show. You know what I mean? It's going to make.
Right. Not only tight deadline, but getting everything all together and.
Well, and the personalities and everyone. That's what's going to make for good content.
Sure.
Yep.
I'd say worst case scenario, it doesn't get finished in that 3-day window. Right?
Well,
that's the reality of it, but you're not going to know until you do it, right? And you're going to have
at least enough to drive it back, hopefully.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Well,
I mean, I don't think we're going to get the stereo done, the AC done.
Wait, are you guys trying to leave? What day are you guys trying to leave? You guys trying to leave Saturday after the little
whenever
show thing?
Thinking Sunday, probably. I figured do the show, but I don't know for sure, Saturday or Sunday.
We're planning on being up there Monday sometime. As far as I'm concerned, we get up there and we start. I won't be able to sleep Monday night until that motor is sitting on a jack stand inside the fucking engine of that car. It's just the way
Monday's going to be a long day, too. So
it's going to be a real long day. Because I'm leaving Sunday to get to you guys, and then we're going up from there.
Yeah,
it's another 8 hours after that. So
yeah.
Yeah, well,
but I mean, I just know how my brain is going to be. I mean, shit, I don't care if we
want to get it done.
Make a long day out of Sunday and we go up late Sunday night and we're there early Monday morning.
That's fine with me. Yeah.
I'm more of a nighttime runner anyhow.
Yeah, that's fine. It's better. The traffic's not as bad. Yeah,
exactly.
That as long as I know in advance. That's my sleeping time.
I mean,
I don't look this good.
What?
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, as soon as we get there, I'm gonna want to see that motor sitting in the visual. I need to look at it and see what it looks like, and go okay, and take a moment. That's just how my brain works with it, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna be putting parts on, and we're gonna be like, "This is brought to you by Bubba Ayers."
Right?
Freaking awesome, bro. God,
Our Bubba Ayers t-shirts on.
Yeah.
the real quick, the Rusty Iron projects there, the Kettle Falls. I've been through there a couple times, going up to Republic and driving over to Seattle and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a whole beautiful area up there.
I never made it into the East Coast. I mean, shit, I didn't make it very far off the I-5 corridor, realistically.
I've never been to the West Coast, like at all.
That area up there is just absolutely beautiful. Up there.
Pretty, but I don't know. It's pretty.
Long jack trees and hills and that kind of stuff. Then yeah, that's great. If you don't like that stuff, you probably ain't gonna like it.
I don't know, man. You get out in the Sound where you got all the the water and the animals and mountains and trees and shit.
Yeah.
The thing I like about the Pacific Northwest and the thing I hate about the Pacific Northwest is that you can get out into the middle of nowhere and everyone leaves you alone. And then that's the good part. The bad part is you get out in the middle of nowhere and there's not stuff. So you gotta go. I like being in a city where I can just go grab I need this, and you go and there's a shop that has this. What I learned living out there, especially on the island, it was I wouldn't leave my property for months because other than going to work, because I had everything I needed, I'd do whatever. But then you have to plan for that type of thing in advance to have it either shipped or you make a trip off island, which takes, okay, I've got 15 different things I've saved up that I need to go do off island, and we're going to go do all of those today, and spend a whole day out in the real world.
Yep. I assume he's talking about the drive shaft there, which doesn't CP know somebody that can make the drive shaft?
Yep. We got the drive shaft. He knows a guy, and that's a pretty quick turnaround for a local shop. You can get that done in a day.
Yeah.
So that's one of those. And we'll be able to figure once the motor's in and tacked together, which hopefully we'll have that set by the second day. We can have the drive shaft by the third or fourth day.
Well, he said he had somebody local that'll do it quick. So
he did, yeah. So and then that's just an easy throw.
And we're changing the gas tank, so we don't have to go through the fuel tank.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we have to drop that has to get dropped out of the car.
It's gonna fly. The time is gonna fly, Monster. I mean, it's going to be balls to the wall the first 2 days. I mean, it's going to be crazy.
There will be lots of Red Bulls.
The third day is going to be busy too, but the first 2 days are going to be stupid. I can see it.
Well, and the first 2 days there's going to be a lot of stuff to do with all of the wiring, the fuel cell, brakes that want to get upgraded, any rust repair, or cleaning up the interior, blah 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 blah. And as those things come off the list, it's going to come down to, hey, where are we at with this motor going in the car? And then once that gets handled and set together, it's going to be all of the little things that need to go. Okay, exhaust has got to get manufactured and hooked up together. Cooling has to get figured out, what we're doing with that. Wiring is going to be a fun one because we got to wire in, like fans and all these other little things.
Yeah,
figure out how we're going to.
A lot of concurrent activities going on there.
Yep.
So will the stock switch still work for the blinkers and all that stuff's still going to work, even though it's a different computer, right?
Yeah, because none of that goes through the computer. That's body harness stuff.
So that's body module.
Yes.
But the body module is going to talk to the new ECU.
No. So
the new ECU is not going to be on the 1939.
No. It won't need to be. I mean, we can integrate some things over. Like if you want, we can get the tack signal out and should be able to make the tack and all of that, oil and all of that stuff work on the stock gauges. We just got to do a little research into that. We'll yank out
replacing the screen and having a screen as the.
Oh, if you want to run the screen, that makes it even easier. Oh, that's
that's fine. I would rather have that anyway.
Okay, that's really easy. You only need is to key on and then the start signal to go over to the computer and starter and all of that stuff. So you're looking like 2 or 3 wires we need to pull from the column, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Monster was asking what kind of harness we're going to have. The plan is the Terminator X, is it?
X Max, yeah.
X Max, sorry.
And I can't.
Oh yeah, we definitely need to get a whiteboard or something like that together, like Diabolical saying, and basically, so when we get to the very first maintenance meeting, we need to be able to sit down and assign, but not necessarily assign, but be like, who wants to do what.
Yeah.
Well, we should be able to have that even before we get there. So
yeah,
we'll say these jobs need to be done. You can do this. You can do this. You can do
No,
this.
yeah,
Most
I'm
people
with you.
volunteer for the job because
I volunteer to clean
yeah.
the headlights. I think that's what I'll be good at.
Yeah.
You do
No,
what?
I'm with you, but we still
Clean
need
the
we need a
headlights.
board or something up so we can visually see.
Definitely. We can bring a big piece of cardboard or
cardboard, or we can write it on the
I've got
windshield, however we want to do it. Yeah.
I think I have an extra big dry erase board. So
Do
Because
a roadkill style with a piece of cardboard.
Yeah, however,
I'm sure I will have the list, Monster.
Yeah, however we need
Not
to do it.
because I
It
like
just
to
needs
boss
to be-
people around, but I'm pretty good at project management.
It needs to be something visual because we're gonna have people finish things and be like, okay, now what? You know what I mean? And then on top of it
Yeah,
all,
you're
you
right,
gotta-
Bubba.
we're filming, and you got 27 different cameras running
Let's
around.
do us a snack
Just-
management. We're gonna give you a budget for snacks and stuff, Monster, and you're gonna have to get within that budget and still
right.
keep everybody happy. How about that?
Yep.
Well, so that's the
I'm
other thing. Like,
vegetarian, keto,
I will
paleo.
say,
I don't know what else.
for doing like when I'm getting in and doing my deal, if somebody's not doing anything and can grab one of my cameras and film some shit, that'd be great.
Yeah,
it's gonna be one of those in,
We'll
in the
definitely
time frame we're working with. There's not going to be a lot of time for somebody to work and film at the same time. I don't think.
Yeah,
You're
because
gonna
that
have
takes
to-
a lot
You
of
got
extra time.
GoPro set up for time lapse as well, right?
We will
Oh,
have
yeah.
that. We definitely
You get a
and I don't know if we're
three-footed
gonna
monster
put it, like, up in the
from
top corner
Boon
where we
TV.
can see everything, or sitting in. We're gonna get a good angle, and then it's gonna
Yeah.
record the whole time. And
Yep.
then that's maybe
I built.
what I would
I actually built my own little rig after seeing yours there, Piston.
Oh, not mine. It's
Well,
boxers.
that
but
one.
Yeah, that it's pretty
Leave your
slick.
cola.
Eh?
So I'm going to bring. I have an extra phone. I'm going to be bringing too that does pretty good video. I'm going to have extra cameras and.
Look at this little guy.
Oh, look at you over there.
So
I'm not
these
taking
guys.
Which one?
No,
is
I'm
that?
not either. The Osmo 3.
3. Nice.
So these guys got me this retirement gift over here.
Did they really?
I know.
That's
That's why
awesome.
I was like, "Shut the fuck up."
That is awesome, man.
Yeah.
I have a 5.
Yeah, it's like similar to that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty similar.
Yeah,
I think the
Bubba's gonna be
software
lots
really
of
is the
eating
bigger
and
difference.
drinking energy drinks. I bet you that. Yeah, Bubba said he's gonna send some 5 hours some Red Bull.
There you go.
I'm still.
Well,
I'm
we're
still-
gonna be having a live run too. Also, we're gonna rotate of who is gonna be. I'm sure CP is gonna be live. I'll be live. 113 maybe.
We'll see. I don't have a problem not doing it.
I mean, that'll
Waste
be
is
that'll
gonna
be
be
the
live.
deal. Yeah, the deal is to do some live. Well, so like for those of us that aren't over 1,000, we can't do lives on our phone.
I'll just do it on my
Yeah,
computer.
that's
I'll bring my computer and I'll put a hotspot up. I've got plenty of internet.
No, it's not an internet thing. It's you have to be over 1,000 subscribers to do a live from your mobile device.
That's what I was wondering.
Well, if people have laptops, they could bring their laptop, and I'll.
No, I have my
even
laptop. I'm just saying that makes it a lot harder to do a live while we're in and around.
Oh, I see what you're
Can
saying.
you do
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
StreamYard from your phone?
You can do StreamYard from your phone if you have. Yep, you sure can.
So you don't
Okay.
need the 1,000 subscribers, right?
Nope.
Then you don't. Yeah, if you're going that way, yeah.
Okay. Well, and
That would
the
be
only reason
one
I
way to do
say
it.
that is because, like, my iPad, I can run it. I might be able. I've never tried, but might be able to run it off of there. So,
Yeah. So Diabolical, our plan is we'll have our main jobs, and then all them jobs will be assigned. Then we'll have a group of not busy work, but work that needs to be done. If you're finished with your job, you can grab something off that list as well. That way we keep it rolling. And then also some jobs have to be done, at certain times and everything. We can't, start beating on the transmission tunnel if we don't even know how much room we need. So, I guess
Yeah.
we could.
Well, that's the other thing. We got to pull this. I mean, realistically, you need depending on how much we got to cut the transmission tunnel and where, we might have to pull the dash. Or
I don't think we need a day crew, night crew thing. I think there's going to be plenty of people working. We'll just run it out.
we'll figure it out the first day, I think.
Yeah,
I think
so.
you're right. But
It's going to be torn down. So that's the nice thing. It's torn down enough that we're walking into it. I mean, first day is going to be getting it up in the air, getting it set on jack stands where everyone can work in different positions at the same time, and then getting.
Well, I'm planning on getting tires as well and have them sent up, and have dudes get the tires put on, so they're done. All we have to do is they'll be both. We're never going to be done with that.
Yeah.
So, but we will have to do brakes, rotors, and then we'll have to do the rest of it: engine, transmission, fuel tank.
Yeah.
Drive on.
So I've got, we've got the manual.
You do? I mean, as far as the Volvo itself.
Yeah, dudes has the manual.
You've read from it already.
Yeah. I have a set of the big Harbor Freight jack stands, the big boys.
I got some huge jack stands. I've got semi-truck jack stands. We need them.
Yeah.
I bought a truck that the jack, my 84 GMC Jimmy, regular jack stands, even all the way up, wouldn't touch them.
Yeah.
So
it's just, we're going to want it up off the ground, not too far, but not an insignificant amount.
So do we need to bring these big old jack stands?
Where we were going.
I'm bringing my big ones. So, well, see if CP doesn't get, or if CP doesn't get a shop built, then we'll be in a place that has a lift. If he does get it built, we're going to be without a lift.
Oh, yeah, that would suck.
I mean, it's not,
well, as far as it would be another obstacle.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
There's a lot of people around the car, but there's things to do all around the car as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, so the center hump out of the freaking spare tire needs to get cut out and plated, and a fuel cell installed. So that's a project for somebody to do in the back of the car.
Brakes can be done.
Yep, that's different. You can put a person on every brake and get those done in an hour. You got somebody needs to go into the car and yank out the freaking the fuel tank. There's a bunch of things that can be done. Somebody sitting inside wiring up.
Yeah. Like I said, I do have a radio too, which doesn't have to be done, but
yeah,
we got people.
Yeah, you'll need something to do. So,
I can do that.
You can. That's why I mentioned it.
But yeah, like I said, it's no, we get it, Dad, but it's just all little things that.
No, you're right. Yeah. That's a lot of people, but I think if we manage it well, and I don't think all of us will be working at the same time, so we're going to have a certain amount of people working, but then a certain amount of people videoing as well. So we're going to kind of switch off, and everybody's going to get plenty of video. I think probably have more video than we even need.
Well, the other nice thing too is, if it's time for a break, like, somebody needs to take a break, or he's like, okay, I can't, I'm going to go fuck off for a little bit. Somebody else can rotate in and do another job that was in the same space, or continue on with the same job. Where did you leave off? That type of thing. And so it keeps that going.
Well, I can tell you, I'm not bringing any motorcycles at all. No mini bikes, anything like that. So
yeah.
So I know Monster talked about that before with it. No, he's in there, so I'm not bringing anything.
So have y'all heard of Harry's?
Oh,
the
shaving people.
I told them I would shave my beard with their product on camera. They wanted to be a sponsor. They gave me an email. I emailed them, but I haven't read it. I do need it.
You're leaving that till April, aren't you?
Well, unless we get if
I need to go get a no shave shit so I can keep this going.
Yeah. If they become a sponsor and help out,
right? I'm so jealous about that.
Yeah, I'll cut it.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
It's ridiculous.
Wait till you find out that we can have long hair.
Oh, listen, I don't even care about that.
Their hair's
had me
to
a
touch
beard.
their ears, I think.
So when I got out, I'm like, I'm gonna grow my beard out. I'm gonna grow my hair out, and I'm telling you, this is killing me right now. And I always cut it.
It's messed
Listen,
up.
I
keep growing mine, and I'm the equivalent of, well, I guess E7.
Yeah.
Like, man, you got great dress standards. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what I look like, guys. Seriously. Call it what you will.
Well, it's like it just kills me because now they've changed the rules to where chicks can have hair that is in ponytails, and you can have fake hair, and you can do dreads, and all these other things. And I'm just like,
color still, right?
You can't have a
yeah. Which I'm not saying. I'm not saying that anything.
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that it's like, oh, what the fuck. I'm just like, can a brother get a beard?
TV is supposed to have a junk car that everybody can play with if they're not busy or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
The beard
like
thing's
keep
fine.
everybody.
We're planning on putting the motor in the back of my
Operationally,
truck.
you got to
so
shave
that
it when you have to shave it,
take
right?
up
But when it
any
comes
space.
to
Yeah.
like hair length and stuff like that, so it's not official yet. But basically, they just said, look, we've been running off of dress regulations that are basically outdated. They were outdated in the 50s. So the regulations are the regulations. All we have to do is just remove the gender assignment to those regulations.
Yeah.
That's the way that they're going. We're waiting for the official word to come down, but it makes sense, right? In today's day and age, instead of saying this group will have this group will have this, we've seen it with like the drug use policy, the beards. Just tell us what the limits are. And if people break them, hold that individual accountable. If not, just who cares?
Well, it's like, I love how they're like, oh, well, you can't have beards because X, Y, Z. And I'm like, yeah, I've been watching Seals for 20 years. As soon as they go anywhere, full beard, then they seem to be just fucking fine.
So, Diabolical's thing here, I agree with you, Diabolical. My answer is, and I know people hate flexi hose, but flex hose for all of it. For all the radiator stuff. And then later on,
if we need to, if not, we can run to the auto
Just say,
parts.
what I've always done is taken weld wire and bent what I roughly need, and I take that I go and I'm like, hey, I need a radiator hose. I need to walk in the back. Come on back, and you go and you hold it up to every single one, and you find one that works especially for a thing like that. But like the power steering and all of that is definitely all the stuff we need to figure out before.
You guys just been here for like 10, 15 minutes?
I think so. I'm waiting for breakfast to show up.
Right on. I just got to move some boxes in the basement, get the parts out of the way, and I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm under 300 pounds. I don't know if I told you guys, but
You're what?
I'm under 300 pounds.
Nice. Congratulations.
Nice work, man.
I think COVID pushed it over the edge there. So
take what you get.
Dudes are saying the same thing. He said he lost like 17 pounds. I was like, I really got screwed on this whole deal.
Well, I was already losing weight, or trying to anyway, and it was doing pretty good. My goal was to get her in 300 pounds. I was like, that's my first goal, and then we'll go from there. But pretty much the day I got COVID, the next day I was under. I was like 292 or something. So,
hey, Monster wants a link. You want me to send it to him?
I've already sent it to him, but you can send it to him again. To find a hose and stock them.
Yeah, we need to.
Well, and that's why I want to do flex hose. Because
flex hose.
Do you really? Well, it's a temporary thing.
What are you doing? What are you doing? It's hot and explodes.
We're going to use the Volvo radiator and the Volvo rear end, Bubba. Both of them should hold up fine, and even the fans and everything should hold up fine from the research we've been doing. Because the 960 is already it's a big car, pretty big engine and stuff.
Yeah, I want to say the outlet hoses are 2.5 inches, which is what this is something we can do is double check, but yeah, that's why I was saying we need to get dudes out there for the heater core hoses to see what size those are to figure out what size hose we need.
If you would send dudes a list of, hey, could you check all this?
Okay.
On a list, and that way he can,
Yeah, and then we need to figure out.
And then I'll go out. I'll go out tomorrow to the car lot and I'll check the injector thing.
We'll probably have to go have a hydraulic line made for the power steering.
Oh, really?
Can't
we get one of them like the fuel kind of line thing and then make it?
So the pressure it comes in. Power steering pressures get up there, you know what I mean? So unless we are going to have one of the ones that is like the swedge fitting one, was talking about if CP has the tool to make them, then yeah, we can do it that way.
So we need to find out if CP has the tool.
It has to be the crimp style if we're going to do it for that kind of pressure. Because I made that mistake when held over 2,000 psi. Yeah, exactly. You can't just do that with any line.
Bro, from being cold now, I'm sweating.
We're talking about getting people to look at. I can't even get a bunch of people to look at pictures of Sarah J in front of my car on Instagram here.
Has everybody seen her, right?
Has towed over 2,000 psi. Okay.
That one has 55 likes of her on the front of my car. Yeah.
Wow.
The one of the Subaru, the back end of my Subaru, 84.
Gosh.
The front end of the Z with no chick on it, 86.
I don't even pay attention to Instagram, bro. I mean,
look, I don't even understand it. I'm doing
telling you, the short I put up earlier today has got still 0 views on YouTube. So,
see, I only put up shorts of like jet stuff and things like that. They seem to, but I mean, they hit 1,000 and then it's like get wrecked.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I usually get somewhere around 3,000, 3,500, and they drop like a rock.
Diabolical. I believe it is a rack, but I got to double check on that, but I'm pretty sure it's a rack. You
talking about on the Volvo already?
Yeah. Stock.
Yeah,
I think it has a rack, not a box.
I think we looked into that. That's what it was.
Yeah, as I remember. The problem is starting a project 4 months ago.
When Piston comes back, I'm going to take off, but I'll wait till he gets back.
Yeah,
I'll leave you guys alone. Afraid of what'll happen.
Did they drop food at my door yet? No. Where's my breakfast? Gordon! I want a new cell.
You're supposed to knock on the door.
Just start throwing poop at him. There you go. Rusty said he just watched it 113.
Well, thank you.
You got somebody to feel bad for you.
There you go.
I didn't watch it myself, so I made
like
it
that,
for a reel, really, for Instagram.
So I've never had a short once they die, like ever get really any real views after they die, except for this jet one has come back to life over the last 124 views in the last 2 days.
Yeah,
nice,
good.
It's just
I've had a couple shorts in the past couple of days. Shorts are been dead forever, and now they're getting a couple views. So I don't know if they're recycling them or what.
The bike one is it's gotten 36 in the last 2 days, so that's not terrible. Let's see what this is doing. What's the new
Bubba said he's wondering if the next was in the right place. Good thing. Okay, yeah, yep. Check out Monster Roost, everyone.
Monster Roost?
You might see your power steering pump will put out PSI wise and make sure the Volvo rack can hold it. You can blow up the rack. I guess I can start looking at, start doing some research on.
Like I said, I didn't have any problem with that.
I'll look and see what the Volvo PSI is currently, and if it's going to match what's this pump we're going to put in is I think it'll match from what that guy was saying that had done it, the younger kid or whatever. It's pretty much that car is overbuilt. So
I didn't have any issue with the Z one. We kept the Z rack.
And Volvo's way better build than Nissan. So
okay,
just saying.
The problem with adapting the Volvo power steering over is getting like the belt lining up and all of that. It's a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah. Thank you, Rusty Iron.
Adapt the Volvo power steering pump to the other motor? No, wait. Yeah, and I guess that's what you were talking about, getting the belt.
The Volvo pump on?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The Hemi one, he said he had to have it turned down.
Oh. I don't think we're going to run into it on this car. That I will look into it. Yeah, I will look into it, but
he's back.
Yeah, right
We're
there,
still
man.
here.
You're sounding a little bit rough.
oh, hey,
Who, me or him?
Everybody except 113.
I was gonna say it's 8 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm a little tired.
Oh,
yeah. Well, it's 1 here now, so I think we're gonna wrap it up, gentlemen.
yeah. I'm looking at. Oh, it's almost 3 in the morning. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, well,
Hey.
I'm not going to sleep because I'm still waiting on breakfast to show up. Whenever
I
that's
do
done.
appreciate everybody coming on, and man, Bubba, I really appreciate you, bro. You didn't have to do that, man. It's going to go a long way towards the project. We'll
That's
talk
first
more about it
sponsor
next Wednesday, of course, and you know, we'll make sure I'll make sure I get you a T-shirt out.
Yeah, I'll get with dudes this week and get some numbers on sizes of hoses and fittings and whatnot.
Okay.
Really start getting that figured out for next week.
This weekend? What are you talking about? You're stuck in a room. He's stuck at home. You know.
I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, 113. If you want to run out to the car lot, and we could take some. You know, you wanted to see the seats and everything anyway. Things. I got to take the battery back out there and get my dealer tags off. I left them on that vehicle. So
hopefully they're still there.
It should be. I've been checking the cameras. Nobody's been in there.
Yeah, just holler at me. Don't do it too early. I'm gonna be sleeping.
About 7, 8. You know.
At night, yeah, I'm good.
I probably wouldn't wake up till like 9. So
yeah, I'm good with that. So wife will have me up before then. So.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. I say I will. I might wake up. Who knows? This morning I woke up at like 7. So.
Oh, actually, no, I won't. But I'll be up sometime. Just holler at me and we'll run out there.
Cool. Do a little video. I did a little video today. That piece of crap breaking down on me. It was my fault. The battery was dead. I shouldn't have drove it to the gas station. But.
That's what you get for going to the gas station.
Yeah. Don't need gas where you're going.
Yeah. Don't need roads either.
So, this the thing that old boy sent me, the battery sent me or whatever. That event might be something cool for the Volvo and for YouTube. So that'd be cool.
Yeah. I think it's a great idea.
No.
Yep.
I guess I need to reach out to
June.
And in fact, if one of you speak to Robert more than I do, we need to reach out to Robert and see if he's still going, because we haven't heard from him, right? And if he's got a transmission lined out or not. So.
What do we need to do to swap that from all-wheel drive to?
I'll have to. I don't know. I'll have to do some research.
I know, obviously, you pop the transfer case off, and then it's got the long extension shaft on it. Yep. So
I know.
I believe
shaft.
The shorter shaft, and then you need the output snout.
Maybe.
Yeah, because there's a snout that is about yay long that bolts on from that and takes it down to the that. Because I had to. So when I got mine, if you go to my junkyard video, it's in the Subaru build series. But when I got my transmission, it had the big drum brake on the transmission, and I yanked and I wanted the newer style, which has the two cooler lines far apart. But the only one in the junkyard that had that was that one.
Oh, the
and the other one,
you put a 4L60.
4L80.
Oh, you did put 80. Okay.
Yeah.
So I got an 80 after 1998. Then.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but that one, the one that was the after, had that brake drum thing on it, and the one that didn't had the freaking was the older style. So we actually in the junkyard swapped the tail housing off of those two,
wow.
So that I had the one I wanted. So.
Yeah. Well, if I got to go to the junkyard and get tail housing, it shouldn't be too bad expensive.
Well, the problem in the tail housing with that, you have to, on your model, because it's got the long shaft, we got to change the shaft. The only way to change the shaft is to pull the whole transmission apart.
Oh, that's
you got to gut.
I won't do that.
Because you got to. It's the last thing, so everything has to come out.
Yeah, I won't do that. I'll just find a different transmission.
Well, and that's the thing. Robert was talking about doing it like it's no big deal because he's done transmissions, which
I haven't. So.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I touched once. It didn't go well.
I mean, I'll take it apart. I don't have a problem with that.
I'll pull apart a few transmissions.
Yeah. As far as putting it back together and ever doing what it's supposed to do again, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Right.
Y'all have a great night. Appreciate everybody.
Yep.
See y'all next week.
Seeing everybody.
Well, you doing live on Saturday? Maybe. Yeah.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully he's on the plane headed home.
I was gonna say if I'm not doing one, it's because I'm actually on the way home.
Okay.
Hughes wasn't feeling good, and I was just kind of being an asshole after being stuck in a fucking room, and it wasn't in the mood to be on a live. You know what I mean? So between those two things, I was just like, probably just not our night tonight.
Yep. All right. Well, appreciate you guys. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Have a good one.